Keep running faster and faster. I don't know what we're after, yeah. We keep up with disaster, disaster. I'm thinking that they're after me. We're running like faster and faster. We're running like faster and faster. Music is my therapy, dancing is my medicine. Listen every part of me, I'm free from what I'm living in. Music is my therapy.
Hello, hello! What's going on? So, we are gonna be doing something... Oh, let me turn the music down. Oops. Oopsie, music too loud. Hello, hello everyone, and... I know we're doing something a bit different. We are going to be watch partying and kind of going over playoffs, MCSR ranked season 9 playoffs. So let's take a look at it. Get it zoomed in here. Alright, prediction time. I'm gonna be running through the brackets and just giving my predictions and my reasons as to why. Ow, just hit my desk. Ouch. Okay. So, I think, first match at 10 a.m. gonna be EDCR versus Steez, which is in 10 minutes. I don't know. I think EDCR. I think EDCR is gonna take that. Steez is obviously a very skilled runner, making it here in the first place. But I don't know. It depends. It depends what type of EDCR we see. If he's playing confidently and like, because EDCR is a very, very fast, very mechanically insane player. So if he's playing confidently, if he's trusting his instincts, if he's like not second guessing himself at all, I think EDCR will take it. But if we see the EDCR we did last season, where he was second guessing himself and he was kind of just not playing as confidently as he should be, then I think Steez could steal it. But I think EDCR will take it and move on to the quarterfinals. Feinberg versus Hacks. This is an insane matchup to have in the round of 16. I think Hacks will take it. I mean, besides, I'm not biased at all. You know, but I'm not biased at all, and I do think Hacks is just too insanely fast. He is prone to a lot of mistakes. Hacks has done quite a few things in playoffs that like are sort of run-ending sometimes, but I mean, Feinberg just hasn't been doing too well in playoffs recently. I don't know if I could confidently put him above Hacks. So I don't know if I could confidently put him above Hacks, so I think Hacks is going to go there. And having EDCR versus Hacks in the quarterfinals is going to be absolutely insane if it happens. Aquacord versus NHB. Obviously, like stat-wise, Aquacord should win this. Just a really skilled, really good, really fast runner. I mean, NHB. I don't know. He's one of those players. NHB is one of those players that, when they're playing good, like when they're playing really good, then it's clear why NHB is in playoffs. It's clear, and I think NHB should be in playoffs. But that being said, they are in like a really streaky player, a really sort of, I don't want to say inconsistent because that sounds mean, but like they're not terribly consistent. So I think Aquacord will win just purely because he's just the way more consistent runner. Silver versus Skycrab. I want to say Skycrab here. I'm not even gonna lie. I think this one will be the upset. I mean, Hacks versus Feinberg will technically be an upset, but I mean, it's whatever. It's Hacks. Hacks is never an upset. He's the lower seed, but he's never an upset. You should be a commentator. I want to be for something. I think it'd be a lot of fun. But I don't know. I should put Skycrab above Silver. I really want Skycrab to do really well in playoffs because he deserves to be here. He's an insanely skilled runner who knows, I mean, so much about the game. He had world record and then died to an Enderman. I don't know. I really want him to do well. And as much as I love Silver, right? As much as I love him, I want Skycrab to do really well. Infume is probably gonna beat Beef Salad. Infume, just insanely good runner. Infume's just an insanely fast runner who makes good decisions most of the time. He makes a lot of like decisions that like runners will look at the replay and just go, how did he know to do that? He's one of those runners. He's just insanely fast. I mean, he has the MCSR ranked world record, having the only sub 6. Yeah, I mean, I think Infume takes it over Beef Salad. I'd be shocked. Yes, Feinberg versus Hacks is going to be an insane match to watch. Because either Feinberg is just going to get outpaced, because Hacks is just faster, or we're going to be seeing silly Hacks, and he's going to do Hacks things and end up dying on a couple of seeds, and maybe Feinberg can take it. And like, no hate to Feinberg, obviously. Feinberg is like one of my favorite speedrunners and one of my favorite Minecraft content creators of all time, and obviously a very, very skilled runner, but I just don't see him beating Hacks. Nahan versus Loki. I want Loki to win this. Nahan is a very, very strong player too. I think Loki will win. As long as there's no endermites, I think Loki will be fine. Duke versus HDMI cables, and as much as I'm biased to HDMI cables here, Duke is just one of the most insane runners I've ever watched. He really is. I mean, he does things in like mid MCSR games that I've never seen people do as consistently as Duke does. It's insane. He's insane to watch. But I don't know. I want HDMI cables to do well. This matchup, I'm also like I'm a fan. Like, don't get me wrong, I love all of these runners. All these people are amazing and fun to watch, and I'm just super excited for playoffs. I don't want people to think that I have certain biases against certain runners. I just have slight biases for some runners. And then Mongi versus Blazemine. Mongi versus Blazemine. I want to say Mongi there. I think Mongi's a strong runner. Do I want to win the whole thing? Well, either Hacks. I want Hacks to go back to back. Infume deserves a win. I feel like. And then, I don't know, Skycrab? Skycrab, HDMI cables. Pretty aura. So. I mean, I'm just excited, man. I'm just really excited for this. I have Hacks in the background. He's doing... Oh. Should I watch the Hacks screen, or should I watch Feinberg's screen? Or do I watch the official? I'm gonna watch the official one, actually. I'm gonna turn the music off. And then we are watching MCSR Ranked official stream. So excited. This is day 1. So we are getting... I mean, I'm sure you saw what the schedule's up here. January 10th. Oh, so January 10th is all of these matches. These 3, and then this one. These are the 4 playing today. Tomorrow will be EDCRCs, Infume Beef Salad Nathan, Loki, and then Dugal versus HDMI cables. And then next weekend will be quarterfinals, semis, and grand finals. We're gonna finish off next weekend. I'm really excited. I'm really excited. I definitely see Hacks at least in the top, like, 4. I see Hacks making the semis. Although, if he wins, he has to go against EDCR. If EDCR wins. Once again, if EDCR doesn't play confidently, and we see the EDCR that we saw last playoffs, then Steez will be going, and I think Hacks will just win against Steez. But if things go according to my predictions, I think EDCR and Hacks will be an interesting match to watch. Both are just insanely fast runners who honestly sometimes make mistakes because of how fast they're going. They just can't keep up with their own pace. But here we are. Also, is like the stream too loud? No, it's fine. Okay. Alright, here we go. Mongi versus Blazemine to start us out. And like I said, predictions aside, this is just going to be insanely fun to watch. These are all really good runners who I love watching and always will enjoy watching. And it's just gonna be a lot of fun. Oh, we restarted the countdown. We had the 3, 2, 1 into the 1 minute countdown. Yeah, because Hacks is just one of those people who's just too fast. Like he's prone to a lot of silly mistakes. Like sometimes at our run ending, sometimes he does some things where he doesn't read a situation right, but he's just so fast. Where if those mistakes don't really happen as much, and even like the minor mistakes he makes, he can make up for it. He's an insanely quick thinker, but he's just too fast to outpace him. There are very few runners who can. But I wonder if this countdown will lead into another 1 minute countdown, or if we're gonna start the game. Oh, I'm assuming like Mongi or Blaze Mine aren't ready yet. Maybe he's just restarting the countdown. Oh, here we go. Okay.
Chat nerdy, hello. What a wonderful day.
Feinberg nerdy. Hi.
We're back.
Good morning.
We are back.
Back on the playoff stream. Back to the 1v1s, back to the bracket. Wow. Season 9 playoffs is among us.
Okay, that actually works out well for my overlay.
Incredible matches.
I was worried about my overlay,
You all
but that actually looks really good.
How are you feeling this early, wonderful morning? What's going through your mind?
Yeah, I mean, I actually got good sleep last night, so I'm happy about that. Hopefully the runners are in a similar boat. I know Feinberg, I don't know if you can say that for yourself, but in either case, we've got a very good match to start off the day. I cannot wait. It's going to be amazing.
Yeah, Feinberg is one of the official commentators of MCSR, and so is Nerdy. The 4 main hosts are Feinberg, Nerdy, Curryway, and Rap.
As a whole, like I said, first game, Mungie versus Blazemine, all the way down there in the bottom. Second game of the day, it's going to be Silver versus Skycrab. Very, very excited for that one. Third game of the day could be right above that one.
All right. What match are you looking forward to the most today?
Final game to round it off for this Saturday.
Feinberg Hacks, Silver Skycrab, Aquacorn and HB, and then Big Mungie and Blazemind.
We have here 6 new playoffs players. That's got to be the most since season 1. And
oh yeah, and people want to talk about MCSR always pushing the skies, like always pushing the skill ceiling. We have 6 new people in playoffs. Because like Steez, NHB, Skycrab, Nathan, HDMI Cables, and Blazemind are all new. There's 6 new contestants in playoffs this season.
Like you said, yeah, EDCR still in the 1 seed. This bottom half of the bracket, we saw an Infime low-key last season. We saw Duke Mungie last season. That looks primed to happen if things go right. We saw Aquacord versus Silver last season as well, albeit in the first round. But just the way the seeding shook up, EDCR the 1 seed again, Infime the 2 seed again, Dugile down here with the 3 seed again, and I guess Mungie is again the 6 seed. So just the way stuff kind of shook up, I think low-key must have been the 7 seed last season, but very similar bracket.
I'm just excited to watch. This is going to be so much fun.
So many good runners here. Literally any game in this round of 16 could go to any player.
Yeah.
So it could look entirely different from last season.
All right.
Very exciting stuff.
In progress? All right. Are we going to get Mungie versus Blazemine going?
The Mungie versus Blazemine match. We do have new player interviews for every single new player this month. So that's what a majority of our media segments will be, at least for the round of 16, because we have so many new players. So let's see what Blazemine's thoughts are, what he's talked about for his first season in playoffs, and then we'll get right into the game.
Oh, interview with Blazemine.
I'm a Minecraft speedrunner from Australia, and I started in 2023.
How did you get into MCSR?
So I started speedrunning because of Rap. I saw his sub 15 video, and like Rap's a really good player, but when I saw it, I thought it looked pretty easy, so I was like, hey, I could do that, and that's how I started.
Did you play Minecraft a lot before you got into speedrunning?
Yes, I was mainly a PvP player. I think that's definitely where I got a lot of my mechanics from, just like having good settings and aim.
How does it it feel to auto qual to make your first ranked playoff?
It felt really good.
No,
This
every one of the
season,
commentators.
I felt like I could make it in.
I'm not surprised.
two,
Like
but I
Parker
didn't.
or Rekrap
And then after
and
that, I was just
Krayway
like,
are,
I
if I'm
don't
nerdy,
want
all
LCQ
just
again.
insanely
It's just
popular
too
people.
luck-based for me to confidently win.
Did you watch LCQ at all? Were you surprised by any of the results?
I was meant to watch it, but I overslept and I only got to watch the last
Oh,
seed.
that's right, because it's like 2 a.m. for you or some ungodly time. So yeah, that's
Hmm.
actually.
Yeah, I got 1 out of 4.
Oh yeah, because he's in
matches,
Australia. I
which is
forgot that
a
would have
really
been an
bad
awful
event.
time.
I wanted him to get in the most.
Mungie picked you. You're both Australian. How does it feel to go up against someone like Mungie? What is that kind of like for you?
I'm really excited, honestly. Mungie, he's really good at the game.
That's true. Mungie is pretty good.
That makes me confident, but I'm also just confident because I know even if I lose, I want Mungie to win. He's one of the people I want to win. He's been in all the playoffs and he's always been one of the top players, but I don't think he's really been able to prove himself.
What do you think gives you the edge over Mungie if you are gonna win?
Definitely mechanics.
You think you're just a beast mechanically?
Yeah. Me and Mungie have completely different game styles. He's more decision making. I'm more mechanic, so it could go either way depending on the seed.
That's true.
It's just 50-50.
What was that? Scaffolding zero? I
With Mungie
I don't think I've ever.
King Pigs has no chance against Blazemine, no offense.
I had the advantage in like ANZ offs because it was my time zone, but well, not my time zone, but like a better
Normal?
time for me. But
Yeah.
now it's Mungie's time, late at night.
That is scary. Is there anyone else who you
Hmm.
know pretty well in the bracket?
I think it'd be really nice to play against Nahan. I know him. We both have Steve skins, so that'd be a really cool matchup. He's also
Sorry, fan
playing against
artists.
Loki, so if I win, that'd be good because I win. But if he
Mungie's
wins,
very
then
goofy.
he
Mungie is
wins.
very goofy.
Is there any player you're really scared of?
Yeah, unfortunately, the person I'm most scared of is Dugile.
Yeah.
If I win, is most likely going to be my next matchup. The thing with
It is very fair to be scared of Dugile in anything you do, really. He can be on the other side of the bracket from you. And he's like, I don't want to face him ever.
Anything that you do outside the game that you're super proud of or are working on, or
The first thing I think of is I used to be a speedcuber. It's more a hobby thing. I don't do it much anymore, but at a moment in time, I was top 100 in Australia for one of the puzzles.
well, that's cool. That's really cool. Best of luck.
Speedcuber.
I really appreciate you taking the time to do this because I know it's like
Blazemine has always had that speed. That speed to him, you know. He's always known
All right, I think
game.
we definitely have a lot more Blazemine fans in the chat after that video. That was wonderful stuff. Thank you so much, TJ, for editing that. And
WTJ for editing. W.
I'm a Blazemine fan. I'm ready to get into the gameplay. Let's see how these runners stack up, though. Let's see let's put some stats behind the gameplay.
All right,
here.
stats. Let's look.
See,
All right.
obviously, in that video, like they said, Blazemine and Mungie met in the ANZ offs, Australia New Zealand playoff circuit. And Blazemine won. He's 6 and 5 on the season. Better ranked average, better ranked PB.
Mungie's better win
Win
percentage.
rate or peak elo though, Nerdy? What do you think going into this match? A little bit of
Yeah, I think it's going to be interesting. So I think these are two very different styles of play, of course, both being from Australia. But the important thing here, I think, is that Blazemind is much more on the mechanical side, whereas Mungie is more of a creative, innovative runner, is how he's been described. So definitely
Mungie is definitely
over
an
fast
innovative
crafting,
runner.
Maybe some crazy flicks and stuff like that on the Blazemind end. On the Mungie side, we might see some very creative play and something in order to save a little bit of extra time here or there. So it's going to be close. I mean, you can see there.
I mean, it all comes down to like,
the win versus opponent.
if there's a moment where there
I don't
is
know. I think picking Blazemind here
a
might be
difference
bit of a safer
in
pick.
routing that you could do,
I think it could go
because
either
like
way.
sometimes routing's not even an
3 to 1
issue.
as
Sometimes you
well,
see
and that's
for
not even a 3 to
as
2.
you're running the Bastion, and it's not really a
So again,
thing.
that's just 1
But
versus
if there's a
1.
moment where
Let's
like
look at
routing
the
becomes an
gameplay.
issue,
Let's look at
I think
the seed
Mungie
type
could
stats before we get
take
into
it
the
there.
bands. Just glance upon
But if it comes to just pure
let's see how
speed,
this
pure
how the pick bands
mechanics,
kind of start to
Blazemind's
shape
gonna
out this
win.
season. Looks like Blazemine's significantly stronger here on Temples. 14-second better average, 7% better win rate. Maybe faster on the BT and Shipwreck Ocean seeds as well. Otherwise, looks pretty similar to me.
Yeah, this is gonna be a really close game though.
Curious what runners are going
This is gonna be insanely
I
close.
know, been talking just with a little bit of people, obviously as a runner myself.
I mean,
the temple and the village.
So if you're
seeds are sort of
Mungie,
built
you're
in
probably
relation to sort
banning
of like the
Desert
beef and the
Temple,
shipwreck
right?
seeds, the ocean seeds, right? Do you find the ravine? Sometimes there's no kelp. Sometimes 2 ravines look great. You go to one, it's fake. You go to the other one, it's real. And sometimes that, you know, that doesn't feel like a great way to lose a playoff seed, or it just a lot of people try
Like
to
if
take
you're
that
Mungie,
risk with
you
their
ban
play.
Desert Temple.
Now, Woodlight,
Surely, right?
so popular in the meta,
And then
on temples and on villages. Again, another way to just lose a seed on the spot. And
if
even
you're
like, okay,
Blaze
maybe you
Mind,
can make
you
up
get
20
rid
seconds
of
on the nav. You can make up 20 seconds on the Bastion, on the
Village.
Mentally being behind into the overworld feels so bad as a player. Like it sets the seed off on such the wrong foot. So let's see what these runners picked. Let's see what seed type we're playing first. There's a village and a BT ban, one from each.
Village and BT. Okay, so I was right about Blaze Mind choosing
Mungie banning BT,
Village.
Shipwreck.
Mungie
Yeah, I
banning
think it makes sense. I mean,
BT.
the Blaze Mind Village ban, I
Yeah.
mean, just looking at the numbers before, we just saw he had like a significantly lower average win rate and a little bit lower of the.
I would expect Mungie to go with Desert Temple,
So
but maybe
definitely, I
Mungie
think
wants
that
to
pick there
play Desert
makes sense
Temple.
from Blaze Mind, BT, like you said, Feinberg, and then on to the Shipwreck to start. I think the Shipwreck can be a little weird, you know, fighting the ravine can always be a little bit annoying. But
And that's what I was talking about with Shipwreck. Is if you if you don't immediately like see
just want that close game, right? It's just always so like removes that hype.
if there's like that routing issue of finding the ravine and the ravine's not obvious, then maybe
lava underneath. But
okay.
I think much more interesting than BT because you have to figure out not like it's hard for
I didn't have my own Twitch pulled up.
specifically, but you have to figure
What
out
am I
which way you're
doing?
crafting, right? Like there's maybe sometimes 5 gunpowder in the food chest. Maybe there's a TNT in the food chest, and then it kind of pivots towards more of a BT seed.
I got it.
What stone tools you're grabbing, what you're crafting with your iron and your shears and all that, or and your diamonds, whatever you get in the chest.
Okay. It's green and black.
For these runners,
it's fine.
Thousands of
you didn't miss anything. I promise.
I mean, playoffs nerves, you never know. I mean, I couldn't get to sleep for an hour last night just thinking about playing. I always feel like I've been so zen the whole week, and then I went to bed and I was like, oh, playoffs is actually tomorrow. Like I gotta actually play tomorrow. Now it's hitting them. But
all right, we're getting things going.
What 2, 3 in the morning as we get into seed
Mungie Blaze Mind
9 playoffs. Big seed, big Shipwreck in front of us here. And maybe
that is indeed a big Shipwreck.
This would be a crazy seed if it is, because we could see a runner play the Shipwreck entirely, but I'm not sure if this is a real ravine.
Lots of food.
All right.
Blaze
Mind getting all 4 suspicious too. Mungie only grabbed 2. That could matter in the future actually. It's a small thing. It's 2, but it's extra food. Blaze Mind.
We got some stews and some golden.
Also looks like gonna be crafting first.
Maybe slightly different trees here.
But
Mungie a little bit more to the left, maybe a little bit closer potentially to that.
Yeah, that's the thing is like Mungie's closer to the ravine, but
might only have this one, and this is the
less food.
Islands, just the difference maker here. And Mungie's got 1 stone in the wall there for the shovel. Blaze Mind's probably gonna make the wood shovel, and again, if it's like 30 gravel, that becomes a little bit of a time difference for these runners. But Mungie's got some trees in the back here. This looks all right. Blaze Mind heading over to this tree as well. Not going to mind the stone in the wall, as he's already crafted his shovel. And Blaze Mind off the island just a second earlier.
I mean, yeah, it look.
But so far, nothing.
I know. If we have to grind in the portal and it's 10, 20, 30 gravel, that could be bad for Blaze Mind.
Yeah, I mean.
In no situation here do you make the stone shovel. You just kind of hope that it's the next gravel always.
Right.
And then sometimes it just never is.
Let's see.
Mungie.
Maybe a second faster there.
1 deep. All right.
Blaze Mind keeping shears, so a little faster on the specific portal build. But what are the gravel rates, Nerdy? Look how much faster just the stone shovel is compared to the wood shovel.
Let's see here. Are we gonna get anything? I mean, this is taking a while here.
Even for Mungie, this is taking a while. Blaze Mind's gonna be behind by quite a bit. Wait, his shovel's gonna break. His shovel's gonna break.
Ice the runners. I mean, is this wood shovel even gonna break? No, Mungie finally gets it, but how long? Look, Blaze Mind. This is 5-10 seconds.
There it is.
Just off the shovel.
Wait, he has 2.
And we're on the Bastion.
Mungie's in the Bastion. Yeah, I mean, like it's Bridge.
2 in a row at the end,
I love Bridge. Bridge is amazing Bastion.
Bridge from
Ooh, lots
what-
of damage though. 5 hearts here for Blaze Mind. This could be dangerous if he's
Oh,
not
I-
able to
like
recover.
Blaze Mind taking extra damage, but he also took the extra food.
W drags. There
Oh,
you go.
nice.
Scary though.
Good
Hoglin
stuff.
right there, and if you miss
And-
that boat or a piglin gets in that boat, could have spelled the end for Blaze Mind. Jump boost stew.
Jump boost too.
Nice.
Ironically annoying because jump
Well-
boost you can't get it just takes longer to fall. It's just a net negative effect.
It is, but okay, small thing, and it wouldn't have mattered at all. But in this case, technically, he could have jumped with the jump boost 1 onto the stair. That could have been awesome. But anyways,
Okay, we're gonna be
But
seeing.
you need to mine the gold block first.
I know. I'm just saying, like, I'm trying to come up with some analysis here.
Oh,
Feinberg. Like,
oh.
just let me have my win.
Blaze Mind takes 2 extra
If it's
hits.
a niche, like maybe.
I mean,
fine, okay.
He
But
still has the extra food. Piglins did get in the boat eventually.
Blaze Mind's ate a second stew, and it's night vision in the nether. Got a little bit of a rave going on over there.
Rave in
Jump
the
boost's not bad, right?
nether.
Like, you'd rather eat that stew and just have it not be blindness, right? Like that's probably the worst thing in the Bastion specifically. Weakness in the fort is annoying for Blazes. But both these runners slightly different routing here.
I don't know whose route I like better here.
Goals, Blaze Mind opting for auto funnel. Mungie trying to deal with getting this lodestone pig saved. He's got 3 more pigs late right now. 4. Whoa!
Oh my God, Mungie! Where did all those pigs come
I don't know if
from?
that means he has more now, or we just had so little earlier, but just 6 extremely late pigs there. And
Where
it's
did
so
they-
impactful on bridge, right? You're trading out 6.
We got another rave going on with night vision.
for string, right? Like it's so impactful.
Double
to have
rave.
explosives instead of
GG.
6 explosives instead of 5.
We're gonna be
Whatever it is, right?
seeing-
Just the extra trade. So if you're able to leave just a little bit faster than your opponent, and you're trading so much gold, that every piglin's gonna matter.
Yeah, that's true.
Blaze Mind does check the other triple here. Gets up to 12 obby, so obby shouldn't be an issue on this seed. We'll have to see exactly
Yeah,
what
Mungie hasn't checked
we're
it.
waiting on.
Wait, Mungie hasn't gone to second chest
He's
yet?
on
Or...
13 obby looking for the fort. Has a pearl hang out of this. If he doesn't get to 20 though, he's on 19
Oh,
with more trades to go. But if Blaze Mind checks his trades and leaves right now, he's out faster. But nerdy Blaze Mind has 3 string.
what?
Wait,
So he can't leave. Mungie pulling back to the Bastion because maybe he didn't realize he was leaving on 3 string. A very easy mental mistake to make. So
yeah,
hard
it
to think of
could've just
everything,
been
especially in
I think it was just a double
playoffs.
pearl hang. No, it's what it looked like to me.
Well, but he's
Um,
not doing trades here. He's going back for chests.
Oh, interesting.
Oh,
And
19
now-
obby. He just left on 19. And now he's going. So not a double pearl hang. He kind of saved it a little bit, but now Blaze Mind clearly ahead into the fort.
Yeah. But Mungie did find spawner faster.
How much string are we on?
Kind of,
here?
in a way.
Only 2 bedrooms.
Mungie has
No,
2
44,
beds.
44.
Oh, but there's that wood shovel again.
Plus some
There's that wood
acres
shovel
potentially.
again.
Blaze
Hmm.
Mind surely in the same situation.
Let's
So yeah, I
check
didn't
the
check.
Blaze bed there.
Did you see how many, like, how much string they had before they left?
Yeah, so it
Interesting
could-
on open spawner. Could consider just using 1 bed.
I don't
for
think,
Blaze bed.
because, like, they had 3, but I know they
But
would
I
have
guess we
gotten
have
more. They
3
wouldn't have
acres.
left on 3 string.
So Blaze Mind's
Um,
got 4 bed. 3 acres.
44, yeah, okay.
Could end up mattering, it's a little bit of a side setup. You need all those extra explosives. 1 extra explosive could be the difference, right?
Mm-hmm. Oh, that's definitely
Exactly,
true.
yeah. Very, very hard zeros. Sometimes you need that extra one. But a lot of zeros you can get done in 4 or 5 explosives.
That's
especially
true.
at 4 beds. 2 plus 2, very common, especially at this level. So it's a variance play that Mungie opted to not take because double blaze bed is just a little faster. Can save you 1 or 2 blaze spawns, and which could save you a cycle.
That's true.
You see Blaze Mind now getting that eye measurement, heading back to the portal.
Blaze Mind seems to be a bit ahead of here, and he has the extra explosive.
And I'm not sure what Mungie's gonna be able to do here to make up the time.
I don't
Blaze Mind's
know.
got
I
a
think
bit on
it's a
very
bit too
low
early to still
durability.
tell, but as of right now, I think Blaze
He's in
Mind's
his
going to take
inventory. I'm
it.
not sure if he has any more. Mungie's got a full durability gold pick, and Mungie has to measure 2 eyes. Annoying little bit of time
Really?
loss here.
Why
Pick those
did
up
Mungie have
potentially.
to? Okay, so that's just another time loss.
But how do you save time on this fort, right? Like, there's no strays that you can potentially play for. You're just kind of at this spawner.
Yeah,
in a
there's not
waste. There's no other forts
not a lot
that
of
are
areas
behind
here
you.
where you can really take control of the
You get a good
seed. Not a
pearl
lot of
hang off, and
areas
you
here
save
where
time
you
going
can
to
get a
forts, but Blaze
clear
Mind should be ahead into the
lead.
stronghold as
You're
he's
playing
even
spawner,
more
and
fails this last cycle.
my
Can Mungie
Blaze
get
Mind's
his
just
second
out.
cycle, or does he need 1 more?
He
He was late into the fort. I guess he's this far behind on the cycles as BlazeMind's heading towards.
There we go.
Beautiful
There's the
pearl.
cycle there for.
Oh, that
Mangi, I
was yeah, that
believe.
was a nasty pearl.
Just a few seconds behind, like you said, Feinberg, and now we're heading into the stronghold.
Watch him misplace Obby.
Yeah,
Okay.
he hit a great pearl. on the course,
Watch BlazeMind misplace Obby.
the portal there for a second, but that second pearl was directly on the cords, and he's looking for the preemptive spike now. I think he's got 2 good spikes though. This is an interesting stronghold. Maybe a zombie spawner, maybe just some backward spikes. He gets one here.
Nope.
Straight mid.
And so if he can hit the 0, he could close out the seed. Has one more explosive than Mangi anyway, so definitely
Could be seeing a sub 9 here
It's open,
from
so
BlazeMind.
explosives on
Oh.
anything open should be free. Side setup
good.
so comfortable here when you're not caged. Should be able to get to 95 on.
He does. He gets to
back
95.
And Mungi just too far behind to do anything. Even if he hits the instant av, even if he gets in the end, nothing he can do.
And I think BlazeMind will be taking the seed.
A little bit of a shaky double bed from BlazeMind, but he's got 7 explosives. Probably gonna have to use 6 here.
Good stuff.
Should kill on this anchor. There we go. Not dead to the
BlazeMind will close out the first seed. BlazeMind taking the first seed, and like we said, there was not much variance play there. I mean, Mungi opting for the double blaze bed, but that was after he was already behind due to his little double pearl hang incident. We're leaving on 19 Obby on accident. Nothing like that. It's just a mental thing. BlazeMind checking the chest first, getting his Obby.
Because Mungi,
And then,
fort mistake.
yeah, I mean, and then having the measure 2 eyes, like there was a couple things that just, and like we said, like there wasn't much variance play here that you could do. I mean, that was just, you were just playing spawner on that fort. You were, I mean, it was an instant nav for stronghold and straight down middle. It was, I mean,
is that because he lost a blaze spawn somewhere and need an extra cycle? Did he throw bad pearls to cords? I know he had to measure 2 eyes.
I don't know.
BlazeMind only had to measure 1, but that doesn't feel like 25 seconds worth of time. But apart from that, 19 Obby mistake, I don't think Mungi necessarily did anything that wrong. The nav split within a second. Overworld, obviously 8 seconds there, but that's stone shovel, wood shovel, just, difference in play. I don't think Mungi was necessarily, maybe he was going to those trees because he knew there was 1 cobble in the wall and was valuing the stone shovel that much. But it feels like a silly thing to do when, if the rates are average, right? Like 10 gravel, that's like 1 second difference, maybe 2 second difference, stone and wood shovel. It only really benefited him here because the rates were so bad. BlazeMind got to like red durability on that wood shovel. So
that was an interesting first seed.
Interesting. I don't know where those 25
like,
seconds of time loss came from.
I do think BlazeMind just played really well, obviously. Mungi didn't make didn't make any huge mistakes, like Feinberg said, but there was just some plays that Mungi opted not to do. I mean, waited later to get the second chest, and got his Obby later. Didn't have to. And he unhanging his pearl on 19 Obby, having to pearl back. Having to throw 2 eyes, having to get another cycle for the blazes, another spawn cycle, and it was just, I think it was just all those things adding up, and BlazeMind just didn't have those setbacks. So, but it was seed one. Mungi can come back and like win the next 3 if he wants to.
That's a great start. But maybe
so I think it's still very much up in the air. I think BlazeMind obviously still a very fast runner.
Or maybe he won't even lose.
But
maybe he'll just win 3 in a row. That's also a total possibility.
Yeah, I mean,
I think Mungi should still be able to win this.
Any playoffs, BlazeMind, like you said, hasn't played in any. And he's also got the playoffs experience, not only the time slot.
That's true. But Mungi does have the playoffs experience. He does have, like, he's been in every single playoffs, and BlazeMind hasn't been in one, so, or is now in his first one.
So can BlazeMind respond if Mungi, wins his next seed? Is it going to make him crumble? Depending on how the loss goes, right? Some losses are not all the same, right? Like some losses
that's
are
true.
different than others. The way you lose, the mistakes that happen, right? Like if you sky crab yourself in the fountain, that's going to feel a lot different than losing by 2 seconds. on a like sub-6able seed or whatever, right? Like it's just gonna feel a lot different mentally. But Nerdy,
Sub-6
as we lay in
seed.
seed 2, what has Mungie picked for us in the seed pick ban situation here? Is it going to be Desert Temple or Ruin Portal? The only 2 seeds we have left.
Don't choose. I don't know. You're gonna have to play Desert Temple at some point anyway.
Oh, and apparently it's Desert Temple.
Production said we're not throwing into the picks. But yeah, Desert Temple is the seed pick, I guess.
Blazeman won, yes. Mungie, they got on the Bastion. It was bridge. They did their routes, but Blazemine checked the other double triple, or the other triple first. Got his obby and was able to leave. Mungie had a Pearl hung and upped his render distance. Didn't realize he was on 19 obby, I think. And then had to like Pearl back to the Bastion. Blazemine, Mungie had to wait for another Blaze cycle in the fortress, and then Blazemine was just ahead.
I say that, but I've entered like a minute behind on Ruin Portals before because I do the whole thing and then place it 2 obby. The second one misses, hits a little stare on the back, and it's like, well, I lose. But Ruin Portal is very linear as a seed type. You're not really going to lose
That's true.
30 seconds. But a Temple, it's that woodlight situation, right? We see this lava pool already here to the left in the middle of the mesa, right? So where's the gravel in the mesa, right? Where I don't see any river on our screen.
Where's
so there's
the water?
no gravel.
That's what I'm wondering.
If there's no gravel at the bottom of this temple, I don't know where we're getting gravel. And so
no, I think it will be a woodlight too. I would woodlight here. I would just like knowing that it's mesa, knowing that if I was them, I didn't see a river, I didn't see anything like that. So I think I would just full commit woodlight, get your tools, and then I would I would just wood load.
If you're 20 seconds behind in the overworld, that can feel like the seed's already over.
Yeah. It looks like maybe we're just going to head over to this river to the right here, though. So hopefully able to get some gravel.
Did not see this river off spawn, but it is here. 8 iron, 2 diamonds for a sword. Blazemine just got an apple from blowing up this tree. That's pretty big. We only have 10 flesh and 1 gap.
Ooh, wait, only 10 flesh?
By both runners for
Ooh.
Piglins. That's some good, not new tech, but a lot of runners more focusing on it in the big 2026. As we look for our
yes. In the big 26.
It up. Interesting here. He's just going to grind it on the way. So this is a little faster. But now Mungie's the person hoping the rates are good. Last seed he was hoping the rates were bad.
Yeah. Mungie, it takes a while to get gravel there. Or get flint. He got gravel pretty quickly.
No, slightly different lava pools. And look at this. Blazemine finds one over to the right. Now using
wait,
to build that portal, and he should actually be entering first.
Yeah. I wonder if Mungie just saw this after, or...
But Mungie first out of the gravel, first with the flint, just the farther lava pool. And he's messing up the portal break.
And Mungie also messing up his portal as well. So Blazemine is in the nether first, found... looks like he's heading to Bastion. He's pretty confident with a spike.
Different terrain to the Bastion. Blazemine spent a few seconds looking. Bastion very far away back left. He's going to take this left terrain. Mungie building over the right. As I think the Bastion is... Yep,
there it is.
In front of us there.
Mungie's just farther away now.
Now we see Blazemine has to...
But it looks like he's just sort of connecting...
Oh my god, Blazemine's dead!
He's fully dead.
Oh my god, Blazemine died!
And that is now a huge advantage there for Mungie.
He has to reset. He knows where Bastion is. You can play the seed a bit faster too, because you know where everything is, but like, he's just behind.
Just in a moment, just like that. Gone.
Blazemine doesn't hit the boating on the last block of his bridge to Bastion.
Is it worth that risk? That second of time.
And he died. He falls in lava below. And now Mungie, like if you're Mungie, you're trying to play this a bit safer. He doesn't get the block break, so Piglins at the bottom are gonna have some difficulty pathfinding up to him. He's gonna lose some pigs there. Taking some more damage too. This is a low food seed.
Deaths where not only is it punishing obviously time wise, but Mungie's gonna be able to react to the fact that he died. Right, he's going to notice that Blazemine has not even entered the Bastion. Probably for the next couple of minutes here. That's
and if you're Mungie, you're trying to play this a bit safe here. You know you have a lead. You know your opponent died. And at that point, you're assuming that he just reset. So you're playing this a bit safer. You're taking your time. You're making sure you're not doing anything too risky to give him a chance to catch up with you dying. So, and like the later you are in the seed, the worse it is to die. And depending on what happens.
Maybe Mungie opts to slow down and even hunger reset with an anchor in the
Yeah.
middle of this nether instead of, playing the fort on one heart. You'd feel pressured to do that if it was oh my god, look at Blazemine's lava pool. Look at the way it regenerated. Maybe Mungie didn't even have a lava pool. Look at Blazemine's screen.
Goodness.
What is
Wow.
I've never seen this before.
I think he could have still built it here. Maybe not. I mean, this is a safer play, but this is a crazy lava land. Minecraft is a crazy game.
That's such a funny portal.
Got the portal built.
Okay, we're re-entering the nether for
So maybe he would have had enough.
for Blazemind, opting to go for his old route again. Does he die again?
For the same exact blow clutch.
Does he die again?
Or at least, do it correctly this time.
Let's see now. Do we see the fort here? Are we gonna have to break spawner? I think that was it on Mungie's screen there.
Yeah.
Right. So heading over Pearly now
as well. Lava Pearl, kind of icky, but again, Nerdy, like you said, he knows that Blazemine isn't even
in Bastion yet. Yeah.
And he's already heading to the fort, so he knows that Mungie maybe doesn't have enough time to.
Maybe that's the nerves getting to Blazemine. There, when we saw his death, he kind of just he jumped for it, missed the boat that he was trying to hit. Maybe that's nerves. It's hard to tell sometimes if it's nerves, if it's just a mechanical malfunction in a player who's doing something he's done like thousands of times, which happens. But oh, Mungie taking quite a bit of damage in the fort there. Down to 3 hearts, but he has a gap still.
Better safe than sorry. And this is not a spawner, but
like
just 3
strays,
so
playing strays.
You hear a lot of blazes, it's like, okay, maybe they all just spawn at the spawner, but no. Mungie's still looking here in this warped infested fortress. Some vine parkour. Oh, and he slipped off the vine. Now
taking more damage. He has no food.
Mungie has Blazemine working his way back in this treasure.
He has no food.
And now Mungie at the spawner has a big magma cube.
Skeleton. A little scary, but he should be able
big magma cube and with a skeleton in his spawner.
And he can afford this time loss too, right? Like this would be something very tilting if this was like, close match, right? You're at this spawner all this time, like he's not blazing, right? Like maybe he's gonna get 2 spawns on this spawner before he can clear it out. So this something that's potentially very tilting in a lot of seeds for Mungie right now is kind of like, oh, that's funny, whatever. Right?
Yeah, because he's just so far ahead. He's got the lead. He doesn't need to worry about anything.
Take 5 minutes, 10 minutes for people before, but odds are it's not going to matter. Odds are Mungie can sort of just laugh this sort of in-seed RNG off in the moment.
So many beds, so many anchors as well. It's just like this should be a very clean seed from here on out for Mungie, at least hopefully.
Yeah, I think Mungie's just gonna once again.
Because of this tree, he might try to do a 3rd TNT here. I don't know if I've ever seen 3 TNT being used one at a time like this, but it is happening today.
Playoffs makes things happen that have never happened before. We've seen it before.
In the fort. And for what it's worth, Nerdy, Mungie messed up, not messed up necessarily, but just had a lot of slowdowns in this fort. If Blazemine can get to the spawner right away, I feel like he made up a really good chunk of time here.
Yeah, I mean, Blazemind here is gonna. He's not necessarily catching up, but
it's definitely possible that
I mean, considering he died, had to reset the seed, and it was
just put a little pressure on
much slower into the fort. It was much after into the fort.
That's the idea.
He's not as behind as he should be. He's just been playing very, very good. Mungie has to throw 2 eyes again.
Okay, if Mungie's entering the end and it says Blazemine's still in the Bastion, it's like, okay, I'm never going to go for the 1 cycle. But if he's entering the end and as he's in the Stronghold, Blazemine blinded, it's like, okay, well, maybe he's only a minute and a half behind. And if I don't go for back 103, maybe he hits it, right? Because he knows he has to go for it. So even if it's low odds or hard 0, hard explosives, maybe you have to try to send a chase down. You're putting that pressure on.
It's still, I mean, it's not a close seed, but it's definitely.
And that's what Blazemine's doing. And only on 1 rod. Mungie already leaving to cores. So again, Not like Monkey's going to be losing the 3 minutes of time save he had from
Yeah.
having a full reset, but it's at least close.
Honestly, I like this play from BlazeMind too. Blinding a bit earlier on rods.
Another thing, like this terrain here for Mungie is
Mungie,
really bad, so you know
it could be stuff for mentals. Mungie actually is really good with mentals normally, but I mean, if you know you were just so far ahead and all of a sudden they're on the same split as you, it would be like they're catching up. But Mungie's just focusing in. He's got good mentals. He knows not to really pay much mind to what's happening. He knows he's in the lead, and he knows he can keep the lead.
Away, but there's the spike right there.
He's gonna hunger reset.
So hopefully should be able to hit the 0.
Yeah. 7 beds, 2 angers.
I think Mungie will take this seed. It'll be 1-1.
Kind of overhang instead. What tower are we going for? He's got enough blocks. But he's gonna
Another thing I noticed is like Mungie played with no food in the fort.
Good boat out, but he's stuck on the boat. Can't break it. That means he's probably only going to 90 here.
Ooh, yeah. Let's see if the dragon flies. It definitely could.
Wow, no fly on 90 from
Oh, not punished for the 90 of the little boat mishap there.
Should be very clean here for Mungie from here on out. One more explosive.
Yeah.
There we have it. Mungie takes seed number 2.
Seed.
It's a tie game, Feinberg.
2. We'll go to Mungie. All right. BlazeMind dying. Still making it to Chords though. Like everything considered.
But Mungie again doesn't look like he made any major mistakes, right? I mean, lost seed 1 off that one mistake in the Bastion decision-making situation, and here, I mean, got stuck in the cage, but that's kind of just Pearl RNG, block RNG, whatever you want to call it.
Yeah.
Look at how much time BlazeMind made back, though. Look
at
a minute 20.
Like going like 2.5 minutes later to Bastion, then only sub 2 minutes later to Fort, and like less than a minute later to Stronghold or finding Stronghold, and then a minute later to actually finding the Stronghold. Made up a lot of time, but just dying there was so crushing.
BlazeMind, I mean, okay, ignoring that one mistake, right? I feel like BlazeMind's playing really well today. I don't know. This is looking.
Yeah, BlazeMind is playing very, very fast. He's playing very good. He's playing. But like once again, when you're in this sort of environment, when you're in playoffs, there's another layer of there's another layer of pressure and to do well. You know, there's another like pressure pushing down, and that's why BlazeMind makes. That's why you can make mistakes like that boat miss. You know, that's why you can make those decision-making issues that Mungie made in the first seed.
And 20 seconds, like that's a decision-making difference. That's a obviously we saw Mungie had the big Magma Cube and had the Wither Skelly on the spawner. The Blaze TNT wasn't the best, so maybe he lost a little bit of time on the cycles there. Not entirely his fault, but again, a minute 20. It's a good look for BlazeMind. Very good look if you're BlazeMind.
And if you're BlazeMind, you after that seed, even though you died, you don't have a bad mental at all because you still almost caught up.
And we're gonna be going to a Ruin Portal seed.
Oh, Ruin Portals are gonna be fun.
Could this be the sub 7 nerdy? What do you think?
I believe so. I mean, hey, listen, they're both very skilled runners.
Sub 7.
On the first one.
Do you think we're going to a game 5? Anyone in chat?
I want to believe. Okay, let me dream. Let me dream of these runners getting a sub 7 since I can't get a sub 10. And okay, but anyways, I believe Feinberg.
Yeah.
All right.
It's possible, right? It's so.
I feel like I don't know. I still think
not only like you can
Mungie should win, but like BlazeMind is playing very good. Despite the death, he's playing very, very good. And even after the death, he played very, very good. Like he made up a minute and 20. So
as a whole,
once again, it's just up to. Honestly, it's up to a battle of decision making. Who picks the right routing? Who picks? Who does like the little things faster? Mungie has shown to be a little worse on some of the micro stuff. I mean, and some of the RNG stuff too. Blazemind's mistake was pretty big,
We'll set the
and
scene.
then
Let's-
Mungy's mistakes haven't been
Good. I
like
mean, obviously, there's
seed losing necessarily. Like if
I feel
he
like we're
wasn't playing
we
someone
saw
like
a lot of
Blazemind,
seeds where they're
the
a little
first
bit
seed
low,
probably
right?
would
When
have
you
still
think
gone
that
to
you'll
him if
get
he
low,
wasn't
when you
just
don't get enough
like
food.
moments
So you're
behind,
gold pick, you're mining
and then the
shit,
20
you're
seconds
getting
behind
more
because of
TR, grindstone. Oh, jeez,
the
yeah.
Bastion mishap.
But at the same time, I think
But
they can also be so fast.
I think
That's
like
what I
Mungy is just,
from
and then
playoffs.
with
I'm hoping to
the
see
Wither
some
Skelly and
speedy mine
Big
rotation.
Mam Cube
So
at the spawner,
let's
like
see what this rune portal has in store for us.
Oh my god, is this gonna be a bucket? Is there crying here? Oh my god,
There
there's
is.
crying. It's gonna be a bucket.
And that's kind of exactly what we said.
Oh, but we have enough for a pickaxe. 55 nuggets. That's 6 ingots.
Beautiful.
Blazemind killing a chicken here. There's a couple more chickens, but one's already taking a bath.
once they're taking a bath.
Chicken,
Not the
do-
best option. You only
It's
get
Yeah,
just
and
like
like
the worst.
chicken is
It's
not
the
the best
for it
food,
because you
but
can only get one.
yeah.
And it's just tied for the worst quality. I think chicken and mutton are the same, but
I think that's right.
entirely sure.
In either
But the
case,
seed is
there's-
okay. Pickaxe, bucket, some food, right? We have the gold axe. We have a gold pick as well, right? A lot of bastion routes, treasure benefits a lot with the gold pick. Stables mining a lot of blocks with the gold pick as well. Housing, body, and bridge, the only one that's kind of not the best with the gold pick, but you can use the gold pick for blocks.
It's
if you
true.
need to. Terrain
I do
management
like
as well.
blocks.
All in all, I'd say this is a good rune portal. We got some food.
Mm-hmm.
Use the nether pretty fast.
Still have the horse armor.
Mungy not opting. Oh, I was gonna say not opting to do the fast completion, but there's crying on the bottom. Blazemind opting for it, but a little shaky. I guess he just got here later. Oh, and it's
Oh.
falling. He needs to save lava. Oh my god!
Does he get it?
And
Oh my
there's
God, he's
just
okay.
somehow a hole that saves the lava.
Wow.
That.
Oh my god,
Mungy's
Blazemind
a little
almost
worse. Mungy's already
just,
Bastion.
but like
30. At least
he's already behind. Like, oh, the
reset.
Mungy having to deal with
Part
some
of
lava
lava's
there.
gone, it's over, right? And that's a minute, 20 seconds. And it's over not only for the seed, but maybe for the mental, for the
Yeah.
math, right? Blazemind, you die. Last
And look at this.
dying.
Mungy had to block the lava. Will Blazemind be able to get it off? I don't think he does. And so Mungy now able to do a double triple route, and Blazemind
One
didn't
heart,
block the lava.
Blazemind,
He
one
just got
heart, one heart, one heart.
It's just looking so scary.
Blazemind on one heart. Oh my god, he took a lot of damage there.
Double
Oh,
triple
here's the
seed.
lava. He's the lava that he didn't block off. He can't
He's
play.
blocked himself in.
Oh god,
And
Mungy.
Mungy full blocked that with
Yep.
dirt as well. I guess it's a insta-break gold shovel. Blazemind didn't check. Because Mungy has no shovel in his inventory and he has 15 dirt and he's presumably been using it to build. So is Blazemind going to do triple to gap here and just hope that Mungy gets unlucky on double triple? Because Mungy's played the double triple here and this is a really fast seed if it hits. It's an 8-chunk spawner.
Yeah, I don't know. Blazemind,
Blazemind's going
I think, is just behind here, right? Because there was the rune portal mishap where he almost flooded his entire portal and had to real quick save it, and then Mungy's able to block off the lava. Blazemind wasn't able to get there, so I mean, Mungy's just out faster, and then
pearls, 1 fire res,
23 string, a little bit low, but
not a lot of string there
yeah,
for
low
Mungy too.
explosives. That's the interesting thing, right? And it's what do? You already committed.
Yeah.
Send it.
He's just thinking. There's some glowstone on the bottom here. Is he going to go punch this glowstone? Get enough just to one cycle? That's the play.
Yeah.
But Blazemind, if Mungy can only one cycle, Blazemind gets enough explosives here to 0. That's, potentially 2 minutes.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
I mean,
of time difference.
Like,
And yeah,
honestly, I don't.
Oh my god, he's got
4 gold blocks.
Oh, interesting.
He is. What a play.
Wow. Yeah. Also getting
Outside,
some food there.
4 gold blocks.
4 gold blocks in the outside chest.
And this rune portal low food seed. Blazemind needs that chest right about now.
Yeah.
Insane find for Mungy. I don't know if was he looking for that on purpose? I mean, he fell down there. That's insane.
That's a really creative play. I'm not sure if he was looking for.
And that's something we should see from Mungy. That's something that we would like to see. Like, he's obviously playing very confidently. Obviously, he knows that he's a great runner, and
then the pork chops can be raw half the time, and they're not even guaranteed in the chest. Like half the time you open that and it gives you like 4 soul sand, 3 nether roots or fungus. I don't even know what they're called. I have no idea. But
okay, fine.
Blazemind at the fort basically at the same time. It's closer than it looks. I don't know
But
what the
like,
explosive count looks like. And the
oh,
thing I will say too to keep in
both
mind
players at
is
spawner now.
Blazemine
Blazemine a bit
is on
behind, and then
3.5 hearts with no food.
yep.
Yeah,
So he's
no,
gonna
that's
have to
a good
hunger
point.
reset probably twice on this seed.
Yeah. He needed
And
that chest.
Yeah.
If a Blaze spawns on him, like they should have split the chest. Like Mungie needed the gold and Blazemine needed the food, and it should have been like, oh, I'll take this half, you take this half. You know,
Blazemine's
I
just
wanted the chest
so
first, but
low.
I'll
He's
share
on
with
3
Blaze
hearts
Mine.
with
But no,
no
Mungie
food
takes
and 4.
everything.
He's already behind. He's gonna have to
Blazemine
hunger
needs those
reset
pork chops
probably
badly.
twice. Once
And Mungie's
here on
still
blind,
low.
and then
He's got
once
0 materials. He's got 2 beds,
on
4
once he gets to the
anchors,
stronghold when he
no
finds
food.
portal room.
You'd rather have 4 anchors, 2 beds. Some setups, the anchors will break if you place them where the beds are, or like they'll break the crystal. So it's a little weird. Blazemine's got 5 beds and 1 anchor, so they both have 6 explosives, but an insane variety in just how they've got these explosives.
4 anchor. Wait, does Monkey really have 4 anchor, 2 bed?
Monkey again punched like. Totally.
Blazemine on 1 heart.
1 heart now got hit by a blaze. If he gets spawned on, it's kind of just GG. Oh my god, and it scares me that blaze flying.
Yeah.
Okay,
I do not like standing there on the spawner on 1 heart. I will say that.
Yeah, no one likes standing on a spawner on 1 heart.
But
no, that's
in
fair,
the
that's fair.
spawner's probably bottom 10 places overall. You know, they're all bad. In the spawner's worse.
Oh, and then Blazemind misses his read there.
And this
Probably
is just more time save that Mungie's gonna have over Blazemine because Blazemine has to hunger reset here, and then again in the stronghold, Mungie has eaten his first of 5 pork chops.
Yeah, it's just insane.
And is on full.
I mean, that's kind of just unfortunate for Blazemind. He doesn't check the outer chest.
As he waits for the last blaze cycle that he maybe needs here, hopefully.
Yeah, I don't know who's ahead on the cycles though. I think the first.
I don't know. I think.
So we're gonna need to get 7 rows.
I like. I don't know if you can like completely. I don't know if you can like actually like blame necessarily Blazemind for what's happened this seed.
And Blazemine's out first.
Blazemind's out first.
Mungie on 11. Maybe just some fire RNG with the clearance, but Blazemine out significantly faster.
Wait, Mungie's still waiting.
Hunger reset in the stronghold, right? But that doesn't take 30 seconds.
There's the pearl hang there for Mungie. But Blazemine,
maybe if Mungie gets better pearls.
No, Mungie doesn't have better pearls.
In the lava, and I think that is what you have to do. But if Mungie whips it into the lava and closer to cords, maybe he has to build less. But Blazemine's in.
I don't know. Blazemine also has the 5 bed 1 anchor situation. Mungie having 4 anchor 2 bed.
Hover spike. Wow, great nap from Blazemine. Pearls through.
Oh my god. And he's just in the end.
But like he's in the portal room. Mungie has to.
Does he have enough explosives?
Oh, how did his stuff do that?
I don't know. I
he has
think
enough.
He's okay.
Yeah.
I mean, he lost some time from that, but unfortunately, it's not enough for Mungie to make it back.
I don't know. Why did his stuff? Is it because it was soul sand? No, I've never had that happen.
94. Blazemine should just be able to get 99 here and close out the seed. Did he pick up everything? He's got 5 beds and 1 anchor. Yeah, he did.
5 bed 1 anchor. That's all you need. And like honestly, you don't even need to pick up like half of your stuff. Like.
He misses the second arrow.
On purpose, though. On purpose.
One for the.
Yeah, and Blazemine will take the 3rd seed. He was behind the entire way, and then Mungie.
I don't know. Maybe in his mind. Okay, I'm sorry. You know what? I'm sorry. I'm sorry. That's a really bad joke. I'm so sorry.
And then Mungie just having, I don't know, worse blaze spawns, I guess. And then Mungie fails to 0 as well.
This is his 2nd seed here.
Blazemind, the 3rd seed, nerdy.
I mean, Mungie choked the 0 as well. 2 bed 4 anchor. That is an interesting thing to know, right? If this was completely even.
Like Mungie was just ahead. Like the entire time, because Blazemind having the ruined portal mishap, the weird bastion route he had to take. Not weird, but it was just different. And then Mungie had a considerable like upper hand going to the fort because he had food. He didn't have to hunger reset, like Blazemind did. But Blazemind just had better spawn rates for blazes. He just had his rods faster, and he's out 20 seconds, 30 seconds faster than Mungie was, so.
Twice on the same slot with a bed. So if this was like perfectly even end enter, I still think Blazemine wins this by a considerable amount because Mungie has to try to send that situation, right? Like has to send the double anchors or like a bed into anchor, and it's such a hard
So
strat to go for because Blaze Mind had double triple or had.
are we gonna see Blaze Mind close it out in seed 4 and get a 3-1 win on Mungie, or are we gonna go to a game 5 in the first match of the day? That would be awesome. That would be amazing.
Forced him to try triple the gap because double triple would have been too slow, and it worked out. It was the variance play that works for Blaze Mind there, and he's one seed away from knocking out Mungie, top 3 last season.
It could be a bit of an upset.
Oh, sorry for screen on black.
I don't know. Blaze Mind, like I said at the beginning, I mean, he won before against Mungie in another tournament, so is it going to happen again here?
I don't know.
Being said,
I think,
like, and I will
obviously,
say,
Blaze Mind is playing very, very well.
This is
a little bit of, like, that was probably the most varied seed so far in terms of, like, how each runner was supposed to approach the seed. Mungie had more food. Mungie had food. Blaze Mind had a hunger reset twice. Blaze Mind had a 5-bed, 1 anchor. Mungie had 4 anchor, 2 bed. I don't know. It's just, it was the most varied seed so far, by far. So we're gonna be playing in the village seed.
Gonna be the village. Mungie picking Blaze Mind's ban, but before we get into seed 4, we have our first mid-match analysis of the playoffs. We're gonna be sending over to Fulham.
Lewis Fulham.
I think we missed sending it to him last seed. It's been 4 months. Bear with us. But we will send it over to Fulham, break down some stuff that we missed in the booth, maybe break down the L drags from Blaze Mind back in seed 2, and then we'll be back for our village seed. See if Mungie can tie it up into C5. Our village seed. See if Mungie can tie it up into C5.
Hello, everyone. Welcome to
Lewis Fulham
match analysis for season 9 ranked playoffs.
Okay.
Very, very.
What are we looking at here?
Very, very grateful to be back in the booth analyzing. And yes, we did miss a little bit of analysis in seed 2. I'll make it super fast because obviously it was a little bit of time ago.
Yep.
But I wanted to go back over that Blaze Mind death. Obviously, the unfortunate situation. But I also wanted to talk about, just before that, the slight difference in terrain navigation. So, as you can see here, our Bastion is off in the distance over here for Blaze Mind, and he has one of 2 options. He either takes this right terrain, or he uses the pre-built terrain and walks around and then builds over. This requires less speed bridging, the yellow path, but the blue requires more speed bridging. So, Blaze Mind decided to take the yellow path. However, as we saw later on, once Mungie entered, Mungie went directly over. However, as we saw in this clip, once Blaze Mind eventually got to the speed bridge, we did see a small issue arise. Unfortunately, not successfully drag clicking the boat onto this terrain. He uses these 2 blocks right here to try and clutch upon, and unfortunately, I believe he might be a little bit too close to the blocks to be able to hit that clutch. Obviously, he did end up losing that seed after making some good time back. But moving on to seed number 3, we wanted to talk
He does actually look too close.
About the overworld. And the overworld here, as you saw, Mungie grabs all of this dirt using an instant mine golden shovel.
Oh,
31
yeah.
dirt before entering the nether, and retaining the gold shovel on 1 durability for good distraction method. Now, this 1 durability shovel here, he's able to throw inside the bastion, allowing him to distract the piglins because he has no gold armor from this overworld. It's a really, really nice heads-up play, leaving that 1 durability. That 1 extra block won't do a lot, but that 1 less hit in the bastion when we've only got 3 cooked chicken could make all of the difference. And once he enters, I know that the commentators did notice that he made it to the bastion a little bit speedier than his opponent, noticing the lava falling right here and blocking it off successfully before it flowed down into the triple. Obviously, that was a little bit of a different play between our 2 runners. This allowed Mungie to play double triple. Apologies. And sadly, it meant that Blaze Mind forced to go for triple to gap. But the main point of this seed was the Blaze spawner.
Yep.
Now, First and foremost,
I don't know, like, what happened? Why did
spraying
Mungi,
sugar
was it
fire
really the
into
fire?
the spawner, preventing some blaze spawns. But one thing I wanted to really notice was BlazeMind did this after blaze betting. So once he just finished blaze betting, just like so, as we're going to see, after this explosion, notice the tree exposes some of the light blocks behind the leaves. Now, these light blocks can prevent blazes from spawning inside the spawner.
Shroomlight's #1 op here.
Fewer spawns per cycle. This meant that due to both BlazeMind instantly blocking these off, as we see right here, instantly blocks them off. This allows him to get maybe more spawns, but also the fire from a Mungi stray caused him to get fewer spawns, allowing BlazeMind to recapture that lead. So it is 2-1 in our best of 5. I'm going to send you guys straight back over to the commentators without further ado to see who can take this home.
Task shovel, some tasks, fire clearing, and I mean that's how
Mungi with the shovel play, and then BlazeMind just, I don't know, a bit more aware. I mean, yeah, that's what it was. He was just a bit more aware of his surroundings at the spawner. Mungi kind of getting destroyed by a stray fireball. But BlazeMind slower in the early game, faster mid game, and able to hold it out in end game. So
I think it makes the most sense for the mental, right? I think villages also
that's what it matters, right?
Are the overworld type that are the most decision rich by far, right? Like, sure, there's like an upside down shipwreck and a sideways shipwreck and a right side up with half the wood, a right side up with all the wood. Okay, sure. There's different types of room portals, and maybe you have to do a really weird completion with 100 seeds, sure. But the temple, that looks the same every time. The BT, newsflash, it's just a chest underground.
It's just a chest. There's not much variance in BT because it's just a chest underground.
So much variation.
But yeah, I don't know. I think a seed type like Village will favor Mungi. I don't know.
And you still have to think of Flint. You still have to think of Lava Pool.
Yep.
It's not like you're just playing the Village. You have to do that on top of the rest of the.
No, I like playing Village seeds.
The exact same stuff, and it's just the overworld type that is the most prone, apart from like, okay, you know, missing the magma ravine or missing the lava pool, I'd say are like the two worst things you can do on a seed, or like watering the entire lava, or missing an obvious room portal. But in terms of just like raw decision making in the structure, in the Village is where.
So Mungi's gonna keep. He's gonna keep going. Finds gravel already. Both runners grabbing gravel real quick.
They're doing the same exact thing at this moment. BlazeMind's got 2 gravel instead of 3.
Mungi's got 1 more gravel.
Does not have to kill the golem. This is looking good so far.
Mungi messed up his chest actually.
And 5 iron, but we do have gravel, so shear's probably not the play. But maybe these runners look for a bucket house. BlazeMind's already committed to tools, and there's another blacksmith for Mungi.
Oh
wow.
So this stone axe here from BlazeMind is now an iron axe for Mungi.
Oh
yeah.
Wow.
Interesting. So
end up mattering here. We see BlazeMind does have to mine a lot of logs.
And shears.
Yep. So there we have it.
Incredible.
and this thing is like, Mungi decided to go for the rest of the village. BlazeMind was trying to just woodload, get tools. And that's just like the decision-making thing, once again, that I think favors Mungi. I mean, BlazeMind obviously a very, very fast, very mechanically smart player.
There's the lava pool right here. Gonna shear this birch tree. There's an acacia plank under the birch tree. This is a crazy, like, the village here. But look how much faster Mungi is on just the world. And he's
ghosts the water a little bit, but it's
logging out a little bit on the portal, but
yeah.
Still.
I mean,
BlazeMind's saving time here just on the portal, though. And
yeah, I mean, Mungi lost a lot for the hesitation there.
Yep. BlazeMind. They're inside treasure. Wow.
So not as
BlazeMind having to waste wood here.
And Blazemine's gonna have enough blocks to get up to treasure here, and he doesn't have these piglins guarding him, so maybe even a little ahead here on health and pace. So Mungie actually behind. So this village play,
But
I think,
like,
for nothing, I guess.
No, I mean,
Mungie can still make it in, like, it's not like it's nothing. It's more like
I do feel like the line that Mungie had there was faster.
it was better.
Those piglins
Mungie taking quite a bit of damage though, 3.5
I don't know.
on 12 bread. Blazemine has more food.
In either case, it's definitely interesting to see these.
Which could lead to being something important. I mean, Blazemine has more
I
food.
think it was just the hesitation, right? Like, sure, Blazemine's play is slower, right? Like you're just mining wood with a stone axe as opposed to using shears, as opposed to using an iron axe. But Blazemine insta looted the chest, insta went for the stone, insta started breaking everything. Mungie has to go to that second blacksmith. You have to run all the way around, inside, outside to get the blacksmith. He also dropped 1 diamond out of the first chest, so I had to like stutter step, loot that chest, broke another log. Maybe if he only broke 1 log, he could have broke the second one.
Oh, Blazemine taking some damage there.
Second blacksmith and save more time. So just the hesitation.
Blazemine.
And then also, you know, the portal mishap. Maybe Mungie's play was a lot faster, just objectively, but because of some nerves, maybe you're down 2-1 in playoffs.
Oh, Blazemine's dead!
Now it's looking like it's
Stray pigs, the pigs that were a bit later to the route. They didn't.
I just didn't see what happened.
I was staring at Blazemine the whole time, but I was obviously yapping. He double blocked off the like treasure connection because
Blazemine is dead again, and once again, I think those were pigs that were just lower down on the stairs, and he didn't get completely with his route.
He was punching the pig on the left to get the pig off of him, but then he has to break 2 blocks to get back. And then there's a sword guy that's instantly mad at him because he punched the guy on the left. He didn't just run through him and get hit; he punched him as well. So Blazemine just got hit by 4 sword guys just back to back to back. Is it unlucky that he had 3 late pigs or 2 late pigs at least? Sure, probably.
Blazemine dies again.
But I don't think
so
the best punching those piglins.
Yeah, I mean, I didn't like the punch play either. But like, I'm assuming he was punching him. Sorry, I didn't realize what happened there.
Maybe it's gonna be closer than we think.
But I don't know. Like, what do you?
I don't even know.
Blazemine dies once again.
Stuff. He died kind of over the edge.
Yeah.
I don't know. Like, see, there's items from his body there. I think. Yep, some magma cream down there. Maybe that's just a straight trade. But he died in a bad spot. That piglin's got a gold block. Does this piglin have a gold block? No.
Let's see here.
Looks like he should have most of his stuff. He's got the diamond pick. Mungie's found the fort. And
Mungie's at the fort. I mean,
so
like, no matter what.
Soon that something's up.
Yeah. It's not as bad, I'd say, as the previous death.
Yeah. But like, I don't know. It's just, it's crazy, you know? Like,
have to reset the seed. But regardless,
Mungie is just ahead. Oh, Mungie taking a lot of damage in fort. Trying to get out of spawner.
Let's see here. Mungie building soul sand for the spawner, able to get these blazes going. And
sneeze.
Now Mungie's seed to lose. He should definitely win this one. Like we said for seed number 2.
And we could be, I mean, very realistically, we're going to a seed 5 here.
We saw Blazemine claw back a lot of time, even on that seed where he died, right? So
he went the right way for the fort. He hit the right 50. He's at the fort now, so it's a lot closer than it looks.
1 heart,
like, especially with Blazemine having the death. Maybe he's gonna play both spawners. Maybe he's gonna get some strays here. I think there's a stray on that one spawner that he's heading to, right? So this 2 more to the right, I think, just spawned in for Blazemine. Maybe. I mean, the rates aren't that good, so I don't think he can be out off these strays. This might end up losing him time.
But
depending on how many strays there are here. But I mean, he's making Mungie work for the seed win, right? Even through the death. And that's what you need to do.
Yeah. Exactly. And like, that's the thing is, I mean, Mungie, I don't know.
Make a mistake. That's the goal here from Blazemine's perspective. You know, if he goes for a 0 that maybe he's uncomfortable with, or anything like
I mean, Blazemine, like, there's always a chance for Blazemine to win, right? Like, if Mungie makes a mistake,
back the time so far. I'm curious to see exactly.
And Blazemine is just probably the faster player in it, probably. K-Soon! Hi! But yeah, I mean, Blazemine, despite dying, he's not too far behind. Mungie's should be able to just close out the seed pretty normally, but mean, we've seen him make quite a few micro mistakes here, especially in C2 when Blazemine died and made a minute and a half, almost a minute and a half back. Monkey's still winning that seed though. Blazemine just probably like overall just the faster player. Both players waiting on spawns here. No, Monkey's out. Monkey's going to Chords. Monkey's at Chords.
Can Blazemine leave off this cycle though?
Like if Blazemine can leave soon.
Send the 2i. That seems a bit silly. He's not going to.
Yeah.
Has Monkey in the stronghold.
Is Monkey gonna instant have it?
Good spike. But looks like there's a lot of paths here. Creeper
on him.
Creepers. Oh.
But Blazemine getting to Chords, right? So Monkey.
Wait, so if Blazemine instant has this, he can. Okay, Monkey's there, but
was walled off the other way.
Yep. But if Blazemine instant has this, he has a chance. Like considering he died. Pie chart not set up. That was a weird thing happening. What's going on, K-Soon? We're watching MCSR Ranked Playoffs Season 9. This is live right now. You can check out the stream at MCSR Ranked. You should go follow their Twitch.
Can't mess up the build. It was a mid.
Nice,
7 beds.
stuff.
This should be good enough here.
Yeah, I think Monkey's just gonna close the seed out. We're going to a C5. I mean, I don't know, like.
And we're going to Game 5. Nerdy.
Game 5.
No Game 5 the entire bracket last season and
first matchup, first day of playoffs.
Seed 5.
We're going to Game 5.
It's great. It's great. We shortened the schedule to an hour per match.
And once again, like Blazemine proving to just be. I mean, he's fat. Like he's probably the faster player now. He makes. I mean, Monkey's overworld seems to be a bit better than Blazemine, but Blazemine is just playing the mid game better. He's playing it much faster. I mean, and you see it there. Like, look at these splits. Like he was 50 seconds later to the fort because of the death he had in the Bastion, but he made got down to like less than 30 seconds later, entering the stronghold. He was just able to make up that time.
Looked like on the splits that Blazemine died. Like if you looked at this.
Yeah, it doesn't look like he died. He's just an insanely fast player. He was able to get back. It helped that he had a slightly better Bastion route. Monkey was having some issues with his Bastion route. But I mean, he's playing the mid games better. But like his 2 mistakes have been major mistakes. Like dying. But I don't know. I think as long as Blazemine, it sounds weird to say because it seems pretty obvious, but as long as Blazemine doesn't die, I think he should be able to win. Oh, he just seems playing faster than Monkey. But is he playing too fast? Is he not? Is he playing at a pace that he is not able to consistently hold under this kind of pressure? Is he playing? Does he need to slow down a little bit when he knows he can to like just take a moment?
Let's see what seed Blazemine's picking for seed 5. Is it the BT? Is it Monkey's ban? It is.
It is BT.
One of the bands, nerdy. One of every seed type. Love to see it. World tour of the overworlds here.
Thank you, Gaysoon.
Going to seed 5. Going the distance.
I'm really glad you're here. Actually, I haven't had anyone yet.
We're gonna have a match.
My brother was in chat earlier, but I think he's doing something else now.
The fact that it's 3-4 in the morning and Blazemine's.
Thank you for being here, K-Soon.
Monkey's usually streaming at this time or queuing or just awake in general. I mean, last week when he did his player picks, he said he didn't know when he woke up. He literally couldn't remember. So
it's crazy.
Better for the guy who has no schedule as opposed to the guy who's got a normal,
Yeah, and like that's what they're talking about right now is probably going into play because both Blazemine and Monkey are Australian, and so it is. I think it's pretty late right now for them.
But I feel
But
like Blazemine also is playing well, other than those deaths.
Why is there now just a noticeable delay? Okay, whatever.
I feel like
but
both,
like that's the thing is,
very good gameplay from
Blazemine has a normal sleep schedule, a semi-normal sleep schedule, but Monkey has talked about it before. He doesn't care.
That's fair. My mechanics are not even close to like this level, but I feel like that's what happens when you're tired is you kind of like hyper focus on the things you can focus on, so the mechanics get really good and like the autopiloting gets really good, but you just sort of kind of move too fast and you punch a piglin you didn't mean to, and then
that's the thing is Blazemine could be tired, Monkey couldn't be. I mean,
maybe as like a sleeper
And
instead.
do we know who's ahead because of the stream delay that they had earlier? Who's gonna find the ravine first? I think Blazemine found it. Blazemine trusts this.
Blazemine sees something good.
Mungy's still looking.
Doesn't. There's kelp over here, but Blazemine's got this weird chunk cut off half ravine here.
Flint rates are awful.
Isn't down the ravine yet, but I don't mind all this flint. So Mungy,
that looks real. I trust that. I would trust
here,
that.
Especially this ravine is looking real, so it's not going to be the end of the world.
Yeah, like as Feinberg was talking about, like when you're tired, you could like fixate on something you don't mean to. You could do something like your autopiloting kind of gets better because you're just tired and you're just like muscle memorying. You're not really thinking about it as much, but you're not really thinking about it as much, so you're doing things you wouldn't normally do.
Is this real for Mungy? Yes, it's 2 deep. Better than Blazemine's 1 deep. But
oh, Mungy messes up the portal. So he's just behind more. I mean,
he has to go for portal number 2.
Blazemine finding his ravine. Oh my god.
Oh no. Disaster here for Mungy.
Mungy's not even in the nether yet. He messed up both portal setups. Is he gonna go for... Yeah, he's gonna go for L setup now because he messed up both 2x1s. He messed up both 2x1s, and now he has to go for L shape just to be safe.
Good recovery though.
Yeah, I mean, but like Mungy's still a very smart player, but he's just later into the nether. Blazemine halfway through his route, finished with his route actually is his housing. But Mungy failing both portals, I mean, it happens. And that's the thing is, that's what I was talking about. Mungy is more decision based, like what they were talking about at the beginning of the match. He's an innovative runner who makes good decisions most of the time. But Blazemine is just a mechanically stronger player. He's someone who knows the game very well, has been playing the game very well. Mungy choosing not to break blocks.
I don't know, like we're on the Bastion, so he can't save any time on the terrain. It's housing, right? So housing a Bastion, very, very uncommon, like bridge, right? Like let's say you have 8 pigs versus 12. That's a big difference, right? Your pigs block off DK, you do a better route. Stables, double, triple versus triple the gap, big difference. Treasure, you can have a lot of pigs fall off the Bastion, just sort of random housing, so consistent with its quality and with its quantity as well.
Going with a different trading hole for Mungy.
Any sort of like RNG hope to save time in this Bastion.
I mean, Blazemine should be out here pretty soon. He's got his trades. What is he looking at?
One less part of the seed that
like
to make up time on Blazemine.
Couple beds.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean,
I didn't see. I saw 3 glowstone dust. I didn't see any glowstone. Need to get better at reading inventories. Blazemine's already on the spawner, alright. And then Mungy's still trying to go through his trades. Is he gonna loot this chest? Did he already loot this chest? I wasn't watching. Did he? He's gonna Pearl hang out. Oh. Blazemine setting up his spawner here.
Which I think it did last seed.
Rates don't look too good.
Has 4 explosives.
Yeah, it looks like that's exactly what Mungy's on. You know, he just
Figured soon.
Yet. But assuming that he does go for the blaze bed.
Oh, and Blazemine's got glowstone here next to the spawner. So
oh, little bit of a glowstone play.
Because that are they at different forts? Sorry, brain just kind of shut off because Mungy's in a Nether Wastes Crimson. Now he's in a warped. Okay, so maybe the same fort, just really different enter spots.
The same.
Yeah, they're definitely playing different spawners.
You know, they're far enough away. It could theoretically we could see different strongholds.
It's true. They are different spawners. That's all.
Yeah, different strongholds would be crazy.
Be 5 blocks away and get different strongholds. I've seen that happen. Same spawner, just different blind spot. It goes different ways. Different seed entirely. But Blazemine up to 6 explosives now. So
oh wow.
0 is hittable than there was on just 4 explosives.
6 explosives for Blazemine. Is Mungy still? Mungy also goes for the glowstone play.
Yeah, Mungy's going for this glowstone as well.
But is he also going to land on 6 explosives?
Yep, and there we go. He can make 1 anchor. So a little bit less than Blazemine. But Blazemine's just a spawner.
He has 4 explosives now.
And there's not that much of the seed left to play for Mungy to make it up.
Mungie has 4 explosives, Blazeman has 6. So it's going to be a tough 0 for Mungie.
Trying to kill some blazes, but yeah, it looks like there's less and less opportunity to save time as the seed progresses.
Blazeman needs one more rod, probably here in this next cycle.
He's waiting here at the blaze spawner.
Oh, gets spawned on.
Yeah, and Mungie still has to measure, and I think he's 2 spawn cycles behind, not just one.
Yeah.
Counting the rods and the
So I think Blazemine will just be able to close out. Oh.
Heading 2 chords, beautifully using the side of the fort here. I think he's judging whether to build or pearl again.
Yeah. I think building is the smart play here. You know you have a lead. You know Mungie just blinded, so I think like the seed loss, the time loss from not pearling is not really a thing you're worrying about. You're just playing it smart with the health. Because if he pearled there, he would have ended up half a heart going into the stronghold. You could get hit by a cheeky skeleton or a zombie or something, and that's the seed. Like you're ahead, and it doesn't matter because you die. But I think playing it smart with the bridging instead of like there's that skeleton.
Maybe to the right here.
You're gonna see it. That looks pretty good.
I love this spike though, and there. Mungie not even in the stronghold yet. 1-0 away from Blazemine, and next weekend.
Sorry about that. Don't worry about it. Okay, soon.
It's awkward though.
Oh yeah, it's pretty low there.
It's awkward.
Oh, small cage.
If it flies, I guess that's what's annoying. He can only get to 90 here.
Like.
Okay. Do you pre-place the anchors? He's going for 94. I'm sorry. 94. And it's too late. He has to go down. And now open for Mungie.
Oh my god.
He's got enough health. He didn't. He pre-placed one anchor and used one bet.
I haven't, but I've watched people.
Now, but he went for 95.
Now he's gonna half bow.
I didn't think he had enough time, and he didn't.
And there's like it's the perch though.
Is it perching on him?
Yes, it's
perching on him.
Not punished for failing the 0. He's getting into perch.
Oh my god, it is. Can he get enough damage?
I don't know. It's not looking good. I don't think it's gonna be good.
With the chase down, Mungie still has to hit the 0, mind you.
Oh my god.
This is not enough damage for Blazemine. He's not gonna be able to kill the dragon here. And there's still cages up. So he can't shoot this cage from where he's at. Can he kill the dragon through the healing?
Oh my god, look at these shots.
It's still healing. Is it going to fly to the right? He has to hit his shots. How many arrows does he even have?
9 arrows left.
He has to go for the cage. It's flying to the next cage.
Oh my god! It was flying the opposite direction of the cage! God. I was like, I haven't played Red Dead Redemption at all. I have watched other people play it though. I know it's a very good series of games.
That is crazy.
Not punished. Blazemine was just so far ahead. He failed the 0 because he thought he had time and he didn't. He tried to go to 94. She probably should have stayed at 90. Dragon could have flew though. And then
moving on to the next round.
Like he was just so far ahead because Mungie like was just behind that entire seed.
As he's jumping from the anchor to
and then the chase down works well because the dragon is pushed away from the one crystal remaining, the cage crystals remaining.
Worst possible moment. And that third bed just so bad. I cannot believe he killed the dragon. I can't believe it.
Blazemine is probably like the faster player. He's just like I think when it comes to like pure mechanics, I think Blazemine is better. But Mungie is he's a really creative player. Is able to get his way out of situations that other runners might not be able to. He's able to find ways into seeds that other runners wouldn't be able to.
We have Blazemine ready for a win.
Oh, Blazemine in review.
Let's speak to him. Let's see his thoughts on first playoffs appearance and first playoffs match win. Blazemine, how are you feeling after that match?
I'm feeling really good.
What time is it in Australia for the people who don't know? I'm people, by the way.
It's 4:20 a.m.
Nice.
Oh wow. Nice.
12 something a.m. What? 12:20 a.m.
Yeah, walk us through what your thought process was going there for the above 90 for the 0. What were you thinking? And then also on top of that, walk us through that the last moments there of that fight. I'd love to hear what was going through your head.
Yeah, so there wasn't really much thought about going above 90. I just thought, hey, I could make this, so I just went for it. But then I just missed. I didn't place my bet in time. Which it's lucky that I only placed one anchor because I was doing that just to make sure like it doesn't fly or anything, even though I don't think it's meant to fly at 95, or at least it's really rare. But I just
Yeah, it
wanted to
can
make
fly
sure
95. It's just it's super rare. So I was wondering if you were gonna pre-place both anchors, and you saved one of them. And then the east-west perch and the chase down.
That was crazy.
You locked in. I mean, what was this time slot like affecting you? I mean, we saw two pretty, I'd say, uncharacteristic deaths from you as a player. Was it more the playoffs nerves or the time zone, like time slot difference, or just getting unlucky? What do you think?
I don't think it was the time slot difference. I don't feel that sleepy, and I feel like if that happened in a normal ranked game, I'd probably die. But I think playoff nerfs definitely play a part.
And like another thing that I want to point out, Casey, is this is BlazeMind's first time in playoffs. Because in playoffs, we have 6 new people this season. 6 new contestants.
Yeah,
Steez, NHB, Skycrab, Nahan, HDMI Cables, and BlazeMind all new to playoffs. So in their matchups, is that going to be a big thing? Is it going to be the playoffs experience, the nerves kicking in? We saw that last season. It was EDCR's first playoffs. He was the number 1 seed, and he lost the first round because of the nerves. Like, your first time in playoffs, you're the number 1 seed. People are all looking at you. But BlazeMind was able to pull through, beats Mungie, and is going to be fighting probably Dugile. I want HDMI Cables to win, but it's probably going to be Dugile.
Yeah, that's a pretty common sentiment.
The next match looking like
any sort of good news.
Silver versus Skycrab.
If it was grand finals, you'd have to beat 4. So maybe, maybe that's something good to look forward to that. And also, I am saying this like Dugile wins. HDMI Cables gonna give Dugile a run for his money tomorrow when we see that match. So you might not even have to play Dugile. HDMI might take care of that for you. So we'll have to see how that goes tomorrow, and we'll have to see you back here.
I'm so excited for this next matchup. It's Silver Runs, which is just one of my favorite content creators in the scene, and versus Skycrab, who most notably had the record, and then he had the pace for the record. He was in the end, beat the dragon, world record, but died to an Enderman in the fountain.
Speaking of things being used to, Nerdy, look above your name right now. It says Skycrab.
Skycrab's finally in playoffs.
It's so exciting! It's so exciting. I know. I've been
Silver Runs versus Skycrab.
I've been waiting for this. I've been looking for it. I mean, this could be. I mean, this is a fan.
And like, as much as I love Silver, and as much as Silver is just insanely funny, insanely skilled player, I want Skycrab to do well this playoffs. I want him to go far because he deserves it.
I feel like this is cinema already, without even having known what happens whatsoever. I'm well, okay. Of course, I know the script, so I do know what happens, but I can't leak that.
Oh yeah, the script, of course, the script.
It's a mystery.
It's literally. I didn't even think about that. It literally is playoffs like day 1. Like this is season 1 playoffs winner. Like if you think of like OG rank, OG playoffs, like Silver's got to be the name you think of, right? Like obviously there's closed beta, there's season 0, there's whatever. Right? Like you think of OG rank, you think maybe Redline testing it with his friends, building the mod from the ground up. But like playoffs, season 1, that's Silver. That can never be taken away, right? Like that's the first playoffs. There's always going to be a newest playoffs, but the oldest playoffs, that's set in stone. That's Silver. He's here. He's been here. Always.
Yep. Silver's been here since season 1. So
second win happen from first to last, and Skycrab. Like I don't even know. What
it's so cool to see Skycrab here.
I really want Skycrab to do well. As much as I love Silver, and Silver's amazing. He's hilarious. He's fun to watch. He's fun. He's really good.
We should send it a 1-minute intermission.
We should not send it to a 1 minute intermission because I don't know what I'm going to do for a 1 minute.
With Skycrab. And then we're gonna get into the seed types.
I mean, I can just talk with K-Soon. Also, K-Soon, if you want to co-cast with me, like if you want to get in call at some point, I am completely down to do that. I do not want to just talk by myself. If you want 3 minutes, maybe it's 3 minutes. Okay, there we go. But yeah, like I would love to have a co-caster. I would love like. Maybe after the games we can do some MCSR of our own. I'm just really excited. I'm really pumped for today. Oh my god. yeah, let me know if you'd want to call, if like that's something you'd be interested in. Completely down to do that. I will be right back though, because I'm gonna go get water as well. I'm also gonna go get water. Alright, I'm back with my water. This has been so good already. Like, and honestly, I'm more excited for the other matchups today than I was that last one. Like, obviously I was excited because obviously I love Mungie, he's amazing, and Blazevine's obviously a very, very skilled player. But like, I'm more excited for like the next three. Silver Skycrab, like an amazing matchup. I mean, Skycrab's finally in playoffs. Aquacord versus NHB, a very, very skilled duo as well. Aquacord, I think, taking that, but it depends. And then Fimer vs Hacks is by far my favorite, like the one I'm most excited for, because Hacks is my favorite speedrunner right now. Like, he's just amazing. He's one of the fastest players in the tournament. He's so very silly. And then Feinberg here.
All right, Nerdy, we are back after the quick intermission, and I know we are all dying to watch the gameplay. But as we said, we have a Sky Crab player interview.
Skycrab interview!
So we will get to see Sky Crab's thoughts, the little questions we have for him, and then we'll get right into the player stats. We'll get right into the seed picks. We'll get right into the match.
Alright, listen up.
Watch the match. And also, we are 30 minutes behind.
Skycrab interview.
Schedule change for this season. Really great job from us there. But Nerdy, I can't complain about that best of 5. That Blazemine end fight, like, it's a good problem to be behind schedule. For a thing like playoffs, it's a great problem to be behind schedule. For this reason, I guess I should say. Not any production stuff, just the players playing some great Minecraft. So let's see what Skycrab has to say. Sorry.
They were playing some great Minecraft. I will agree with them on that.
So first off, introduce yourself. How'd you get into Minecraft speedrunning and all that good stuff?
Hi, my name is Skycrab. Oh my god, what?
Skycrab, guaranteed in playoffs. First time ever.
I got into MCSR by my good buddy Soroxy. I've always been interested in speedrunning in general before that.
Nice. When you say you were into speedrunning before, do you mean like speedrunning other games, or you were like kind of watching speedrunning Minecraft, or?
I kind of did Super Mario 64 speedruns.
Oh, Super Mario 64 speedruns.
W. What's your PB right now?
1639 in no LBLJ.
Oh my god.
Category.
That's W. Yeah, that's sick. How do you feel about playing against Silver, someone who's won playoffs in the past?
I feel intimidated. I don't know what to expect. I feel like I'm not gonna do that well, I think. I don't know. I just don't have the ranked
great in LCQ.
I got
I don't think I'm gonna do that well. No, Skycrab, you gotta have confidence.
Skycrab's got this. Like, is that something you're feeling confident about against Silver? Anything you're feeling good
No,
about?
Skycrab. No, you gotta have confidence. You gotta go in there. You gotta be like, I'm gonna destroy everyone. You know, I'm gonna go into there. I'm gonna go into playoffs. Doesn't matter who I'm facing. Dugile, Hacks, Feinberg, EDCR, Infume, any of them. I don't care. It doesn't matter who steps to the plate.
What are your thoughts on like comparing people who play a lot of RSG, someone like yourself, someone like Jason, do you feel like you're one of the best players in the world? Do you feel like you stack up even though you don't play a lot of ranked? Like, how do you kind of view yourself in that way?
I guess you can compare the stats, even though I don't like play against them, because I do have like pretty good like splits, averages and stuff.
Have you ever wanted to play in a playoffs before? Like, what kind of how did
The
this
crab do
happen?
beget this. He does. He do beget this.
Like Q rank teams. Did you literally only get this from
Like
WWE
Skycrab
awards?
had the record and then
Well,
unfortunately
because
died in
I
the
lost, like,
fountain,
twice in
but
a row. I might have like
he's one of the fastest players right now.
when going into RSG.
What does playing in playoffs mean to you? Is it something that you really wanted to go for? Like, what does it kind of mean now that you're actually in the 16-person bracket to you?
It's really fun to like actually be participating in this. I didn't expect it to like actually get in.
I do have a lot of people rooting.
He's
for
first
you.
right now, by the way.
You've always been a huge name. Like, what does it kind of mean to have so many
EDCR.
people rooting for you in a matchup against
Interesting.
Melts, who's also like a very well-known, prominent community member? Like, what does that mean to you?
I don't know.
I think I might be behind. I'm gonna refresh.
Really grateful for it.
Okay.
Something that I can kind of think of off the top of my head, like, correct me if I'm wrong, but I'm assuming season 6 was one of the last times you played LCQ because of the like hand injuries that you were dealing with. What does it mean to, you know, not only come back from that?
Okay, so
playing at what
see you
it seems
later.
like to you seems to be even at like a higher level after everything that you had to go through with that.
I try to use my
Have a good day, man. I'll be here until
so
I don't know,
really try to practice more
2:30, 3-ish, I think,
which is probably
and then I'll be able to do like MCSR stuff after that.
Final thoughts on your match against Silver. How
And
are you
then
gonna win this matchup?
day 2's tomorrow, day 3 is next weekend, and day 4 is the day after.
top speed. I
So
just
next Saturday and Sunday are day 3 and 4.
or lose like 10 seconds, which is like really bad.
Come on, Skycrab! Come on!
Well, Skycrab can hit that top speed if he locks in, so I'm excited to see that. Thank you, Bendo. for
I'm
the interview, and again,
I'm really
thank
excited
you
for this matchup.
hosting that interview.
I really,
think
really
you
am.
hosted all of them. I think Oliver hosted a couple of them during our
Of this matchup, I'll grab something to eat.
media
I'm really
day
hungry.
with all the chatters no one loved from last weekend. So beautiful stuff, though. Got those interviews for us. Skycrab. Know a lot of people are excited. Let's throw over the player stats, Nerdy, and see. One notable thing, I guess. Skycrab was saying we can look at the stats even though he hasn't played that much. There's 70 games there from Silver's almost 700. They haven't played each other, but Nerdy, Skycrab hasn't played anybody in playoffs.
Yep.
Ever.
I mean, it makes sense, right? I mean, if he
No,
qualified
see,
through
yeah.
LCQ, it's crazy, but it kind of makes sense. Basically, any match we get with Skycrab in it is going to be fresh. It's going to be new. It's going to be exciting.
All right.
The win rate's difference here. I mean, I feel like if you look at the difference, it's a little weird because obviously,
Yeah.
Silver played at the high level, so that win rate's going to drop a little bit at some point. Whereas the peaky low for Skycrab was only 2161. But in either case, very impressive stats on both ends here. Both sub 10 averages, both very good rank times, and also very solid RSG times. So I think this is going to be very exciting no matter what happens. I'm rooting for.
I'm rooting for Skycrab.
I don't know. It's so hard.
I'm rooting for
Never get
Skycrab.
in it playoffs, but at the same time, Silver, the OG playoffs winner. It's really hard for me to pick a side here.
Yeah,
I think I really want Skycrab to
stats
win.
for Silver ranked wise look better just because I mean not the win rate, but Skycrab doesn't have enough games for me to really put a ton of weight into that, and I guess I shouldn't put a ton of weight into the ranked average either. One other funny thing as we send it over to the seed type stats, but again, I don't think we're gonna get much from this just because of low sample size. Skycrab might be the only person in the last few seasons to have a better RSG PB than ranked PB. That's an art that we've lost. Considering I think there's 60 people that have a sub 7 in ranked, and there's one person in RSG has a sub 7, and obviously Loki has a 620 in ranked, so that's not him. Skyler might be the first person in multiple seasons to have a better RSG PB.
Yeah,
by 5 seconds, I guess, than his rank PB, but he does.
Notable thing here, look at this. Silver on a 49.6% win rate. Is that a little weird?
Oh, for BT?
Yeah.
Oh.
Shipwreck's at 56. Right? Like, I don't know. They're both the lowest too, but BT being so much lower. Is it the ravine spotting, right? And Skycrab, again, obviously low sample size, and considering he hasn't played a single playoffs player ever in those 70 games, or like
I don't know.
Skycrab plays
If I'm
70 games
Skycrab,
against
I ban
Infume versus 70 games against
Shipwreck,
average
Rune
Dynamo
Portal. I ban
player,
Rune.
the win rate's going to look different, right?
Right.
So can we take these numbers and say,
Yeah, I definitely ban Rune Portal.
10% better than
Lowest
Silver,
win
like
rate
C-type?
for
I think
Skycrab,
so.
highest win rate for Silver. Just makes the most sense.
You can't look at
But
Silver.
if I'm
Silver's
Skycrab,
got
I'll go
that
for
0
BT.
life.
Like
That
it's
BT is
one of your
shocking.
lower win
That's like
rates,
a
but it's
C-pick
the
ban.
lowest by far win rate for
So we're going
Silver.
to ban BT like we think he is.
He is, yeah.
And it's a good overlap, right? Because not only are you banning BT because you're bad at BT, but you're banning BT because you're playing Skycrab.
Yeah.
Right? And Skycrab's banning Desert Temple because it's the only seed type that you really don't ever play, right? Like his 617, that was a Village Rune Portal. He's playing BTs and Shipwrecks all the time, just off the wall. But you know, you see a Blacksmith, you'll tab in. You see a Rune Portal, you'll tab in. Desert Temple, the only seed type that you're never clicking on the wall ever. Like I mean, I don't watch him reset hours on end. I don't have the time, but I would be shocked if, like, even if he sees a temple on the wall.
Yeah, that's the thing. Is like ranked, you do some things and you have to play some things that you just wouldn't in RSG. In RSG, like you just wouldn't pay attention. You wouldn't play it at all. But ranked, you have to sometimes, like with Desert Temple, with these other certain seeds.
I don't know about you. I can't wait to get into this.
Rune Portal, nerdy. Is this the looting Rune Portal? I mean, the last Rune Portal we had was pretty good, right? We had a gold axe, we had a gold shovel, we had an iron pick.
I think we can do better. It's my opinion, my professional opinion.
We can do better. We can do better.
We can do a bit better. I want at least completable. That's all I'm asking, and then I'm gonna.
Well, this is completable. You got that.
That's a good start. That's
There's
a great
some pigs
start.
here. Is there an axe? There is an axe.
Okay.
19.
Okay. I like this. I'll take this.
This is honestly bare minimum.
Yeah, I mean that's it. I'm. It could be worse. It could be worse. There could be no pigs.
Is it mending though? No, it just. I feel like it's unbreaking. Like, look at the gold axe. I feel like there's no.
Yeah, no, that's.
Oh my God, Silver got raw mutton there instead of cooked mutton. This food situation crazy for both runners. This lake right here. But
yeah, I mean.
6 pork chops, so that's all right. I think this has to be unbreaking. So maybe a little bit better than bare minimum. Not close to Princess treatment at all by any means. No sword, no food in the Rune Portal. Kind of.
But like.
The obby and the iron and the axe, but there's.
I think. I don't know. I don't know who I like more here. Like they're
pretty far ahead as well. I mean, he hasn't crafted stuff. Skycrab gonna front load a wood pick and a boat. Wood pick is interesting, because a lot of times you don't need it, right? And it's just it's an unnecessary front loaded craft.
Yep.
Like Silver hasn't even made his crafting table 6 yet. That's something you obviously always have to do, but he hasn't even started that situation. But the wood pick and wood shovel, especially.
Fort's right there. Obviously, you see Fort. I mean, if
you see the fortress here to the left, I'd like to point out. Okay, I'm gonna have that boat able to clutch down here, so a little bit nice in that sense. Gonna get the boat clutch off again there. What is this
bastion? Is this double, triple housing? I want to say. You just
I don't know.
slam these chests with the axe. You try to figure it out. Maybe put on some armor. You have the gold axe that has unbreaking. Maybe you do it on just this right triple. Silver's got 11 obby already, but no iron yet. Never mind. He's got 2 nuggets or 2 ingots. I'm stupid.
It's okay.
We're gonna shred these chests. I was just looking at the nuggets in the hopper, and he still 19, and I was like, "Ooh, that doesn't look good." But Skycrab, similar situation. He's gonna block off the pigs here to make the pickaxe. Let them in.
Okay.
Let these pigs in from the middle. That's good. I died here a couple weeks ago. That's actually a really good save. I'm gonna take note of that for later because you do want to let left triple pigs with a pickaxe, right? You have to break 2 blocks there. So that was a good save. Blocked off those pigs, gave himself the time to craft.
I think Silver is still a bit ahead, but who knows?
Goofy, and it didn't work.
Who knows?
It's okay.
Great save from Skycrab. I mean, it could be the fact that he's been in low iron situations a lot, right? Like maybe you know you're not guaranteed iron when you play. RSG,
That's true.
Like
That's true.
He doesn't have 8 iron guaranteed.
When I play RSG, it's
you're not guaranteed an iron pick.
not guaranteed iron at all. So could that favor Skycrab? And that's like that sort of resourcefulness that you need to have to make a run good in RSG.
Different ways of approaching the seed, but still are neck and neck. Now,
is that going to favor?
Stack of string, 7 explosives from the trades. Obviously, with 2 blaze beds, that gets down to 5. He's got 8 explosives now. Skycrab's got 9. Is he leaving? I don't know.
Very aggressively pearling here.
Silver. Skycrab's just out though.
Lots of beds.
Faster,
yeah, it's
leaving on
looking
the
good.
trades, maybe more pigs from the route. I don't know, but this is way faster. And
Oh my
Silver
God.
Saw the fort off spawn.
Yep.
So Silver first to the bastion by a considerable margin, but Skycrab very ahead here, albeit a bit low on health. 1 heart.
Below
Any
health, and
weird
also,
stray here?
A bit
Silver
low.
has so much food here with those 5 pork chops.
1 heart, a bit low.
It is better than mutton.
Yeah.
But Skycrab seems to be in a safe spot of the fort. It is kind of
Around
open
here.
here, but not, enclosed, right? It's better to fight wither skellies and stuff with the range. You don't want to get trapped in a corner, so to speak.
Yeah.
But Silver, on the other hand, doesn't go through the bad part at all. He's at the spawner at the same time Skycrab is.
Yeah, just able to.
Skycrab has him place bed.
I guess like fortress nav, and now is building.
Yeah, obviously is way
for
just
Skycrab
way
can even
closer than we think. Yeah, he's got the blaze bed off first. Skycrab's messed with some strays here, so maybe he can save a spawner cycle at the end. It's gonna be very unclear here which runner specifically.
I don't know. I think
because Skycrab has 4 rods and Silver has 1, but Silver might be able to get to the 4.
misplaced Obby, but it's alright. We have Obby to spare.
Yes, he does.
There we go.
No, he's on 3. Oh no, he's on 4.
So this is a very close match to start this off. I mean, I feel like the runners have been playing like decently differently.
Skycrab measuring issue though. Has to throw a second eye in the same spot. Maybe he doesn't have his Nimbot set up correctly, or got a red boat or something. I don't know what happened, but Skycrab had to throw 2 eyes, and now he's throwing a 3rd one. And Silver just able to leave off 1. This is a lot of time lost.
Oh my God. Wait, why is Skycrab having so many measuring issues?
Nerves? Did he miss input on Nimbot? Was it not set up correctly? I don't know. It's impossible to tell, but that's a lot of time on a very innocuous split. And Silver's got this full blaze bedded spawner, fully cleared out, open as well. Skycrab's on an enclosed spawner. This blaze is in the middle of nowhere now for Skycrab. So now the situation looks great for Silver. He's out to cords. And Skycrab, this is maybe the 5th rod. Is that the 6th rod? I think he's leaving as well. Okay. Closer than we think, but Silver completely swung the game in his favor just off this fortress split.
Now, purling over to the stronghold cords here, he should be pretty close.
And Skycrab doesn't even have anything crafted.
A little bit. Yeah.
He has no pre-crafts. He has 15 pearls.
Oh.
No. What happened there? I don't know.
He can't even pearl crawl through the wall. Silver found great terrain to cords. Is it different stronghold?
No, it's the same stronghold. I'm pretty sure. It's the same stronghold.
What is going on?
I swear
it feels like Skycrab's just falling apart in the back half of the seed. Instant after Silver.
Yeah, no,
oh my God. Silver takes the first seed.
And that could be the game here if Silver can hit the 0.
He doesn't have a bow. Maybe because of no arrows. I think he doesn't have a bow.
It should be a hittable 0 though.
Yeah, I mean, 8 explosives in that front 99. You don't need the bow here at all. I don't think he has one. But it's not going to matter. I mean, what happened to Skycrab?
It just maybe took worse terrain, it looks like to me. Was that a different spawner? So I guess that could explain it there.
I mean, yeah,
takes game 1 here with almost a sub 7, but is able to get a low 7 instead.
Oh yeah, this was fast.
This was an insanely fast seed.
I
think so Skycrab was very clearly first in the early game.
And Skycrab's dead off to 0 anyways. But it wouldn't have mattered.
That's an extra G.
I mean, not even just the terrain nav. I feel like everything past, like, as soon as Skycrab hit the fort, I feel like every micro was just...
And then, honestly, the thing that got this, honestly, I think the end of the siege for Skycrab was having to measure 3 eyes. Silver was able to go in and measure 1 eye and leave.
Measuring split, bad terrain nav.
Yeah.
To second portal, low pearls, and no pre-crafts. Just every micro thing, just not in Skycrab's favor. Is it the playoff nerves? Is it too much of that RSG high roll mentality where like your brain, you're sending the 2 eye, you're pre-crafting on the way because you're just, you don't even think about pre-crafting because you go 5 for 5 on rods. Like that's the strat. You know what I mean? Like you don't think about pre-crafting until you leave because you usually don't have to do it. Is the autopilot from, you get in nervous situations, you start autopiloting more and more. Is that...
I don't know.
taking over
I
the world in
think
a bad way. I don't know.
Sky Crab.
Yeah, it's
I
totally
don't know.
possible. I mean, I don't know. I feel like
That
Skycrab
wasn't
didn't
really.
play that early part of
I
the season
mean,
quite
the
well.
the
He went
measuring
through, like, some
misstep
early crafts and
was
then
probably something with
using
Ninbot,
Clutch, for
and
example, to
then
save a little time on some nabbing to the Bastion. But I don't know. I guess
I don't know.
overall,
I feel like
it might
Skycrab
just be
did
like,
like
you
there's a
know,
lot of little
a
micro
luck kind of
things that
thing.
they talked
I don't know.
about,
Silver was
and
just so, they had no hesitation getting that Blaze bet off. Just very clean measurements overall. I mean, I feel like this could be a warm up thing, or it could be something that we'll see Skycrab fix in the upcoming seeds.
Yeah. I mean, let's see what the second seed's going to be. Is he going to send it to the shipwreck? No, the village. You'd think he'd be more comfortable on the shipwreck on the ocean seed, but picking the village instead.
Boom.
I mean, you're going to have to play both of them anyways, right? You have to play the first
Right.
3 seeds no matter what. So, unsure exactly if this pick matters too much. Maybe think about the ordering, right? Like, okay, if we're going to lose the village, win the shipwreck, but then you're giving Silver the pick into seed 4, so maybe you want to do it the other way. Maybe Skycrab's just really confident in his village routing. I don't know.
maybe I don't know. And that's the thing is being behind. Like, and Skycrab obviously very probably a lot stronger in the ocean seeds, like they were talking about with Berry Treasure and Shipwreck.
Skycrab is perfectly competent at routing villages, so I'm sure that. I mean, last time we saw a village, we thought it was going to be a big difference between the two runners when we saw the difference in the routing, and then it ended up being very close. So you never know.
Yeah, I mean,
Let's see. Can Skycrab get a lead like he did, and then maintain it, or are we going to see more of the same thing?
Off the resetting, they are just much slower than BTs, so who knows? But we see the lava pool Skycrab quick spot behind those trees. I think it just showed up on Silver's screen as well there. But this is an interesting overworld. Where are we getting the gravel? What lava pool did we go to? Where even is the blacksmith?
There's the gravel right there.
Oh, and it's on the blacksmith. Okay, so what could have been just a flat plains overworld, we have the gravel.
Okay,
So
and Silver's a bit slower to the blacksmith.
Here we have 5 iron. Yep. So gold axe, iron pick shears. Maybe we make a stone sword. Maybe we just use the gold axe. Skycrab a little fumbly on the crafting there.
There's the shears coming out for Silver.
Fumbly as well. And he's not making a gold axe. He's going to make a stone axe and save the 2 gold and make a gold shovel.
Interesting.
Probably
I don't
not
know.
too much. 9 gravel for Flint for Skycrab. I guess the argument is like, okay, you have shears for blocks. You don't need to mine that many logs with a gold axe. But I like the leaf boat for Silver.
That is fantastic.
Somebody take a screenshot.
Leaf boat. Leaf boat. Leaf boat.
Leaf boat in playoffs. I don't know. I like the gold axe. Like, I guess you're using a lot of the durability. It's about to break for Skycrab, but even if you just have a couple durability, it breaks the crafting table faster. It breaks those logs you need it to break faster. And you can break a chest or 2 in the Bastion faster. Stables routing, housing routing. You're breaking chests on those routes sometimes. I like the gold axe better. And I don't think the 2 gold for distraction is maybe worth it, but in some seeds it could be, right? Like, you're at the top of stables, you need to get a piglin out of the way fast instead of maybe throwing your axe. Obviously you can throw the gold axe, but throwing the gold
Skycrab already into the nether.
Mentally easier to do.
Silver just now building his portal.
The same thing you're dropping. Throwing an axe feels weird. Throwing the gold ingot, like, that's the point of the gold ingot.
Silver looking at his portal here.
It's just trade-offs. I would make the gold axe here. Silver obviously made the stone axe, but it's worked out for Skycrab. He's got a pretty commanding lead into
we were hating on Skycrab's village routing. Maybe he's just a demon at the village seed. Look at this. A significant lead over Silver.
I mean, looks like it's going to be
but Silver taking slightly different terrain here,
housing.
I believe.
A little more left.
Yeah, I was going to say a little bit more left, but in
scarily
case,
close to lava housing.
Ooh, yeah, that would have been a bit of a mess.
Little bit of a lava housing here. No, never hurt nobody.
Here. Is it going to break, though? He's got to try to figure out how to get around these guys. And it does break on the second. Can't break all 3 chests. But that was fast still as well. Silver going for manhunt with leaves. It's a VP that I think he needs to make, knowing he's this far behind. I like that he's sending it, but it's scary, right? It's wet manhunt. He's only got leaves. But notably nerdy, Skycrab got no obsidian from the top chests. So the benefit to top down, sure, you might be more consistently getting piglins if it's wet mana, but you're getting
Yeah.
those 3 chests early on your route. Apparently you got 4, and I'm completely wrong.
Yeah, I was like, I could have sworn that I saw obsidian.
It's not the 5 obby chest though. Hey,
I could have sworn.
I need the inventory viewer up in the bottom, or I don't think that would have even saved me, to be honest. Oh, there we go. W production.
Oh, why am I getting?
Production.
Get away! Get off my screen!
Got none. It's all good.
Sorry, something just popped up on my screen and it like cut the
But the obby
what it
still
was
could
capturing.
be,
But it's back
still
now.
could be a difference, right? Like if Silver got.
Oh, but now he gets that chest and.
Mana chest. It's just unclear. It's just different chests, different routing. We'll see. Did these runners?
I think
spawn
Skycrab's about to
forwards?
leave.
Looks like they did. Looks like it is right there. So we're looking for a pearl hang opportunity, I think. There it is.
I think
Maybe
Skycrab's
a
out.
little low, but I think it should be fine.
There's an iron chest plate. Look at that. That's a little funky.
But
I guess
Skycrab's
just
out.
no, it's just from the
Skeleton.
He's on 1 heart. If the skeleton shoots him again, he's dead.
Oh man, the Skycrab, you're scaring us here.
He's got the food. This is time loss though.
Yep.
Does he pearl here?
The same split last time.
1 heart.
It was a little scary.
Strays? No strays.
Wither skellies?
Waiting so much on trays, and he's got 18 obbies, so this top chest obby apparently is gonna matter.
Oh my god, wait. Silver's only at 18 obby?
Up here.
For Skycrab here, yeah.
But if Silver nabs the fort better,
Been
then.
raving so hard about. Where is it? It's got to be in the single. That's probably why I missed it. And an extra gold block as well. There's the obby. So Manhunt not working out for Silver here. Skycrab in a great position for seed 2.
Yeah, I mean, plays a different route than Silver does, and sometimes it's all
he
that.
was in this spot before. He was ahead of the fort before, and we saw him kind of fall apart.
Look at all these strays.
Slower fort play, slower measurements, slower terrain to chords, and choking the zeros. So the seed by no means is over.
Yeah,
especially
and so far,
with the
going for
strays
strays is an interesting play here. We'll have to see if this works out. Lots of wither skeletons in the way.
Because it's kind of a double
situation. Yeah, yeah.
It is kind of a double spawner. And
obviously the best double spawner possible is when they're right next to each other. Here they're both open. You can't really get a good blaze bet off on both of them.
These rates are not it.
yeah. Skycrab's still only at 2 rods.
Skycrab. So maybe Silver being at this double spawner for so long is going to benefit him here. Being able to just overlap as many blazes as long as possible. But maybe the strays are just enough.
Yeah, I mean, Skycrab got so many strays there. That was like 9 strays, I want to say.
For a runner.
Let's see if this measurement split will be faster. Hopefully, we can just get it off in 1. It's 60. It's 55 again. Oh no, there we go. Okay. Yeah. I was worried there for a second. Skycrab would have to throw several eyes.
Even if he had to throw a second one, it wasn't like a Ninja Brain bot like user error, right? Like sure, sometimes you can get 2 offsets, you have to throw another one, but last time he had to throw 3 eyes. So something like
instantly gets his rods out too.
Unblazed bedded spawner gets them, and he is very far ahead from these strays. Silver
on
1 rod.
What?
Just maintaining the lead from the start.
I mean
this terrain now
Skycrab's just been
going a lot better.
Playing better.
Heading to chords right now. A little bit of backtracking, but not too bad. Digging right now on chords. Has health. Gonna eat the bread for safety as well. Like that play.
Always play safe. Especially if you have the lead.
That's okay.
Endermite?
Can't really misplace. Oh, Endermite issue. 2 hearts.
Oh my god. Endermite almost ended it.
But Skycrab is not going to be the second runner to die to Endermite in playoffs. That's going to be low key only. Is he died to the creeper? No. Oh my god.
Oh.
And he likes the spike down here. Is it just farther down these stairs? He hears it. Wow. Crazy. As Silver heads to chords.
Silverfish?
And look at this though. Again, no pre-craft from Skycrab. Fully no pre-craft in the spawner. That's something that Silver's been ahead on both seeds. Fully.
Oh, I thought the Silverfish was going to kill him.
Complete difference in play styles, but
Silver is still not even a chords.
That it's not going to matter. 053, no pearl clip here. and 4-bed 2 anchor with a crossbow, small boy. Maybe it's weird if it flies on 90. Is he gonna try to send 95?
I wouldn't. I would just go 90.
Just going for 90.
And we're pre-placing the anchors. So if the dragon flies, this could get ugly.
Oh, a little bit of
And
a
it
freeze.
doesn't fly.
It doesn't fly. All right.
First bed damage was not the best. Great. Oh, he's got 5 beds, not 4. I stand corrected. Should be enough for the anchor.
There he has it. Very
Sky
clean.
Crab.
With an anchor to spare. Sky Crab takes seed number 2.
He gets a win. Like, honestly, like, against someone like Silver, that's all you can ask for, right?
Yeah, and there's not that much, you know, end game stuttering here from Sky Crab like there was last seed. Silver does manage to get in the end, so not as big of a blowout as it was the other way around, but the village routing from Sky Crab was just elite. I think the gold axe, 20 seconds.
I mean, almost a minute fast. Like, Silver never died. Silver didn't make any, like, huge mistakes, really. It's just Sky Crab was just so fast. And he played the Strays in Fortress and was able to get rods early. Get those. It seemed like there was a lot of bad rates in the early rate, so Silver playing the double first, maybe not getting those out of the way as fast as Sky Crab did.
Taking 4 seconds to craft everything in the portal room, probably about 4 seconds. Get the craft table town, book craft, bads, anchors, wool, glowstone. Like, the strays really didn't matter, I think.
Yeah, it's a weird seed for sure.
I think like Sky Crab obviously just played that extremely well, and is very clearly deserves to be here in playoffs.
It's kind of like we were saying, like maybe just
so. I mean,
locked in. Definitely Silver.
Love what you're seeing from Sky Crab. If you're a Sky Crab fan, obviously, Silver fans out there also rooting for Sky Crab because that's what this community is, you know.
Yeah, and
no, I'm joking. But like Silver, still playing pretty well. Yeah.
Can the runners find the ravine? We saw that be a difference maker in the Mungie Blaze match on their
And that's the thing with shipwreck seeds is sometimes you just don't find the ravine.
But we'll see how this overworld goes. Is Sky Crab gonna have the edge on the ocean seed? I don't know. We'll have to see and find out. Gonna get into the gameplay very, very shortly, but Sky Crab bounced back after
1-1.
The seed 1 loss. Dying on the 0, obviously too far behind for it to matter, but gets a bounce back, commanding win in seed 2.
Like Sky Crab is known for his ocean seeds, so Silver being forced to pick shipwreck here is that something you're going into as Silver with, like, you know, you have to play it at your best, or you just know you have to play insanely well to beat Sky Crab in an ocean seed.
But it is still just an early time slot, 10 a.m. Both runners find the shipwreck. I don't know exactly what time it is for Sky Crab. Maybe 6 or 7 p.m. I don't know what where the time zone lines are.
Feinberg.
I'm gonna put it together. If you giggle a little bit, I'm gonna believe you.
I couldn't help myself. It was okay, whatever. But see, guys, we're bad for each other. We're bad.
6 or 7 p.m. GG? No.
Okay. Anyways, but a good start here. 8 bread and shears.
And notably 5 gunpowder.
Oh yeah. Okay, I'm mistaken here. Sorry. Going for the TNT instead. Much better play. Able to get blocks in that way. Now able to craft up that bread and.
Oh, we're going for the TNT play.
So good start here. I'd say a little bit ahead here for Sky Crab once again on this overworld.
Yeah, I mean, his TNT was a little bit closer than Silver's, and look at the wood count as well. He placed it closer to this edge of the island, and he's got way more wood. Silver might even want to chop 1 or 2 logs from this tree here. Yes, he will. So he can't even directly get off the island. Sky Crab, 10 to 15 seconds out of here.
Yeah, once again, the overworlds look very clean here for Sky Crab.
Sky Crab, like that's what he's known for, though, is his overworlds. Like,
gonna be building this 1x2 and heading into the nether shortly. Let's see what we've got in store for us in this nether.
So ahead. Already on just the overworld.
Yeah, I mean, this is what you expect from him, right? This is what you expect Sky Crab to be able to do. He's like an absolute demon in the overworld.
Where is the Bastion? Where is the the terrain.
Where
He
is it? There it
sees
is, yeah.
Do we force up here through the soul sand? Do we force left? Silver looks like he's already going right. And this right terrain,
Oh,
I think it's going to
Sky.
open up to the same spot that Skycrab's at, but I think he's going to be saving a little bit of time just, not
Yeah,
going left.
not
and back out.
hesitating.
Now we have not too many blocks here actually for Skycrab. So Silver with those extra blocks.
Yeah, wow, maybe
potentially
that
able
was the TNT difference, right? Maybe Skycrab
yeah.
placed it more on the sand. Silver was trying to work for the dirt, and that's a high roll maybe that Skycrab wants to take, right? Because if it's the sub 7 seed, if it's the world record, you're not gonna have to build a stack of blocks to get to the bridge. But in
Yeah.
ranked, you gotta play anything. So is this the difference? Now Silver at the chalice, commanding lead, fully flipped from the overworld.
Yeah, and it's just purely those blocks. So definitely interesting to see the difference in routing. Maybe that overworld difference.
Also, see the difference in hotbars is pretty interesting too.
Was in a better position all along.
But again, it's not.
Boat is in the same place now.
Still so much seed left to play.
Is Boat first slot, Tass?
Heading into this route, he's gonna have to use some of his wood.
We'll have to see if this could mess him up a little bit. Looks like he's crafting a gold block and starting the route while Silver gets started a few seconds ahead here. He's gonna run out of blocks. They're gonna have to switch to that wood. Hopefully none of that will be burning. Always can be a little scary on this route.
And now he's got low wood too, 21 planks. We got to make 2 blaze beds, maybe some sticks, and we're using 3 more for the bridge, so we're down to 18. Yep. Are we going to mine this wood back? Are we going to have to hope we blind on a tree? Are we playing low beds? It's situations that Skycrab's finding himself in that Silver isn't. Is it that ranked experience? Is it that difference in play style? Or is it just a random brain mistake that we're trying to read too much into? I don't know. Unclear.
Hard to say.
Unclear.
We are looking around. Yeah, I guess gonna have to use the pie chart for the fortress. It's very open, but just no fortress in sight regardless. So
8 chunks away. Looks like Silver is looking for a good pearl hang in that direction, dealing with this hoglin here. So maybe a little lower on health, but the 7 bread from the shipwreck gonna be carrying these runners through most of the
I don't know. I think I think Silver is going to be out a bit earlier.
More obsidian,
both runners.
Maybe some more beds as well would be nice.
Yeah, maybe Skycrab a little ahead on trades and he's just leaving. Yeah.
Yeah, because he had more pigs.
So that could explain
that. But Silver's to the fort first.
Silver, he's pearling on the fort first.
Yeah, and we're going back and forth here. This is awesome.
Stray Blaze for Skycrab in the Crimson. Stray Wither Skelly and big Magma Cube for Silver, so not a great spot for him, but he spotted a spawner buried in this fort. Couple zombie piglins here, but he's handled that pretty well. Has to push this guy out of the way to get the bed down. Skycrab should find himself at this spawner shortly.
He is struggling a little bit, though. I mean, this is just time loss.
No.
Compared to Silver.
He entered this at a different spot. Maybe now there's a spawner, but this is a different spawner. Maybe different strongholds, maybe different terrain to the stronghold.
All right. I mean, I still think Silver's ahead, obviously. But
it's that rod there.
Oh, and a ton of lava for Skycrab on his blaze bed.
I just didn't see that at all.
It's great plumbing, but he has to, and so if he gets a spawn here, maybe he only gets a 1 spawn. But it looks like he's handled that very well. And it's basically fully cleared out before the next spawn. So, no harm, no foul for Skycrab. I guess he doesn't have as much time to overlap anymore, right? We have 34 gold ingots still. We could craft some gold picks, obviously clearing our inventory. But depending on the rates, he might have time to do that anyways. We do only have 2 rods, and Silver only has 3.
So we're getting that blind off on 1 extra rod compared to Skycrab so far. So a little bit of a lead here for Silver, but it's definitely still close. Could go either way as Silver gets that measurement off. Was that 1100 or is that 1800? So definitely pretty far. Considering that.
Oh, Skycrab's thrown to their eye.
Well, we can look at Skycrab here as well. Yeah, so like 1500 for Skycrab, 1600. But
it's different strongholds. No, it's different strongholds.
It's different strongholds?
Neck for Skycrab. Pause for Silver. It's different strongholds.
Okay. So that could change things a lot here.
Oh wait, what?
The stronghold for one of them is much better than the others. It's also possible we get 2 instant navs.
Not even the stronghold, just the terrain to stronghold as well, right?
True,
like most strongholds you get a spike and you're fine. Most strongholds are good. Obviously, like
But Silver's just
horrendous
out way faster.
stronghold, 3 minutes, 5 minutes, whatever. But it's this terrain nav, and look how open it is for Silver. Crazy Pearl. Does he hit the basalt? No.
I feel like, yeah, I feel like Skycrab's been kind of. I wonder if this terrain's going to open up for him. Like, look at this. It's not necessarily obviously good or bad. I don't like this, though, for Skycrab. Silver's significantly ahead at this point, I'd say.
It's just going to come down to the stronghold, right? Silver's on chord. Skycrab triggering the Pearling. Is it going to be open in this forest? I mean, if he doesn't have to build out on this lava, like, he could save a lot of time on this terrain nav, but there's only so much time left to save, right? Like, if Silver's
Yeah.
first, it doesn't matter if
It doesn't.
better. The ends are going to be the same. Skycrab heading to chords. Silver gets a good spike. Is it a great spike or not? Where is this? The portal room. It's what is this? What is this?
What?
Look at the portal room.
Oh my goodness!
It's so goofy,
So
but he
bizarre.
finds it. Never seen that before.
In the lava lake.
One eye here for Silver, entering the stronghold or entering the end. What's the 0? What do we have in store
And we have
for us?
7 explosives, and it's back 85, maybe back 88, but this should be very hittable. Should get to 95 here. Don't think he'll push 99, maybe. Nope, just to 95. Very unlikely for it to fly.
Goes for the safer 0. Hopefully, it will go smoothly here for Silver. Potentially.
And he knows he has the time, not risking that first double bed. Clean 3+2 from Silver. He's put himself one seed away from knocking out who could be the fan favorite, Skycrab, from his first ever playoffs.
Wow.
I mean, this seed was so back and forth. I don't remember, like, I feel like a different person was ahead on every split.
Yeah.
Yeah. No, it's interesting. Yeah, that seed was so back and forth. I feel like it was so hard to track who was actually winning. Yeah, because I mean, Silver entered, of course, the Nether later, but had those extra blocks, was able to save so much time, able to save 13 seconds, getting to the Bastion. So it's definitely interesting to
Skycrab,
see these
I don't know,
he's
faster in overworlds, but like, once again, it's that playoffs ranked experience difference of knowing how to have a fallback ready.
It's very, very possible. Oh, production caught me on the stretch. All good. It's very possible, right? Like, Skycrab played the second seed great, and I think he was playing the seed great as well. Just different strongholds, a little bit struggling finding the spawner in the fort. But that was kind of it. Like, he was still close into the stronghold. I think his nav was, his stronghold ended up being a lot worse than Silver's, but it really could be anything. And Skycrab gets the pick. We'll see if he picks BT. I'd be shocked if he doesn't pick BT. But
shocked.
We have to see. We have to wait. The pick does have.
Does he play Village again? Because he won the Village seed. Does he play Village again, or does he go with what everyone thinks he's gonna go with and go BT because that's his seed?
Lost him time getting to the bridge, but the Bastion didn't need a stack of blocks. Who knows?
He does choose BT.
And there's the BT. There it is.
There it is.
Does that mean?
So I know Silver spent a lot of time on the wall. He spent a lot of time mining sand trying to get those BTs. So I definitely think that this is going to be interesting regardless. It's not like it's like, oh, 100%, oh, Silver is guaranteed to lose this seed or something. I think it could go either way.
It's never a guarantee. It's never a guarantee 100% someone's going to win or lose.
But it does seem like maybe this season, for whatever reason, Silver's been struggling with the below 50% win rate on the BT seeds. So I definitely think this is favored for Skycrab and from multiple angles, but it's hard to say. You know, I don't want to underestimate Silver by any means.
Yeah, it's not like Silver doesn't know how to loot BT, like you said. It is a seed type in ranked. He has played a lot of them. Obviously, a lot less than Skycrab has through the resetting. But a lot of that RSG skill of, trying to find that fake spike, right? Trying to lock the specific seed that has the best chance of getting a BT, has the best chance of being on a good island, right? That's not important in rank. The seed is given to you. You don't have to reset.
Yep.
There's no mob spawners on the starter island. There's no mine shafts. There's no ocean runes. So you get one spike and that's the BT. You don't have to fight between 2 spikes, 3 spikes, 4 spikes, whatever. So a lot of what Skycrab is potentially really good at gets shown off a little less, but again, he is first to the gravel here by just a second. It's actually the exact same time. He jumped in the water first, but I think Silver jumped from farther out. I'm analyzing nothing. It's all good.
I mean, the important takeaway is that they're very close. I think.
Yeah, this is
struggled on that BT, and now we'll have to see how they deal with.
Silver going for a bit of a
Here, too, is that
weird
both these
tree
runners
here.
Are punching one log instead of making a gold pressure plate, saving it for the gold shovel, saving the gold as well for distraction. Probably the smarter play. I would have made the gold pressure plate because I don't want to punch one log. It's just frustrating. Look how fast Skycrab is. He placed the boat on the. I don't know if that's tech or he just did that. Never seen that before. But he is so far ahead into this ravine. I feel like that's just slower though. Am I wrong? Like you want the boat to be on the points. I feel like you want the boat to be on the water though.
Yeah, probably, but it's cool. And hey, look at this. He's winning the overworld anyway, so I think this.
I mean, like Skycrab has been first in the overworld almost every time,
I don't
and
think that's off the sugar cane. I think that's off the TNT placement and the crafting speed.
yeah, Skycrab is an absolute menace when it comes to Trevor Bastion.
As we get W boat clutch from both runners, but Skycrab just ahead. Another W boat clutch onto that gold block. Is Silver going to hit the same one? No. A little bit safer. Heading down.
Skycrab being a little hesitant there.
Lead into the fort.
This is where we've seen Skycrab lose some time over Silver, but or at least getting to the next.
Seems like he's doing pretty well. I mean, it's still insanely close.
I would say getting to the spawner.
Yeah,
Skycrab's getting to the fort, but he's getting the bad part. He's forcing strays. It's just a difference in mindset, I think, between ranked and RSG.
Mm-hmm. And what I don't really like about, I don't know, I don't like forcing strays. I feel like if you have like Feinberg strays, you can go for it. But like other than that, I feel like you should just play spawner, blaze bed if you can. If you have the explosives too. Oh, he missed the gold.
As I say that, he misses a gold throw. Sorry.
We have to have at least a little bit of a commentator's curse, like that. I feel like that's a good level. It's not like they died, right? It's just like a quick little small thing.
Why would you say that, Nerdy?
That's a big deal.
Smart there. Oh, holy obsidian chest!
Both on these single chests here, so maybe not as far behind as he was entering the bastion. Not like he was that far behind. But Skycrab's already launched a Pearling. Maybe he saw the fort. I didn't personally.
I don't know. I didn't see the fort.
Waiting on some more.
On my end.
They have enough obby already, so that's good to see.
6-1.
Silver's gonna have to check his trades. He doesn't even have a Pearling set.
Skycrab only with one fire res.
The fort. He did.
Is he guessing? Okay, nice.
So we're heading the exact same way, but Skycrab's just so fast. Look at this pace, Nerdy.
Right on the spawner as well.
330 spawner.
Jeez, yeah.
Holy.
There's the bed. Again, no pre-crafting in the bastion, playing for, the high roll of not needing it. There's the blaze bed with the TNT. Very fast setup. He's got a couple strays. Oh, 2 hearts, though.
2 hearts.
And he's trying to save this blaze.
Oh, nice.
Beautifully done from Skycrab. I mean, he doesn't have the back of the spawner built out, but it doesn't look like it's going to punish him. And is that stray going to matter for...
He does force strays a lot.
Rod drops. I don't know. Silver didn't deal with that stray. He spent more time clearing out the spawner. Also taking a little bit of damage from these blazes. And the rates have fallen off a cliff, so this seed looks a lot less like a sub-7 than it did 1 minute ago.
I mean, like...
And we've got
insane amount.
For Skycrab, so definitely lots of opportunities for any kinds of zeros that you'd really like.
8 for Silver, 6 for Skycrab. Maybe 7 for Silver now. Because he made a bed.
I thought did I not see 5 bed 3 anchor? I thought I saw 5 bed 3
I don't know
anchor.
if he has I don't know if he has the
Oh, does he not have the glowstone or something?
I'm just looking at the overview thing on the bottom. So maybe
okay. I was looking at the inventory. I could be mistaken. Maybe I miscounted or something.
Or maybe it's wrong,
Maybe wrong. Skycrab getting 2 more rods. But Silver on the same situation with the rods. Gets his 4th there. Gets his 5th there. Gets his 6th there. Silver's gone. Skycrab gone as well. Tied.
Oh, yeah.
But Silver hits terrain with his first pearl. Skycrab doesn't, so he gets a better launch second pearl. But look at the chords. Maybe Skycrab's first pearl was just good enough. They're within 4 blocks of each other, building the portal at basically the exact same time.
Silver's a bit ahead.
Like a couple seconds there, though.
Literally just 5 blocks, but that's big time. It's going to come down to Nav. And Skycrab, notably, on this seed, Nerdy, is pre-crafted. Wormhole for Silver. There's the portal room. Skycrab, wormhole as well. But Silver's in. He's got the eyes crafted. Little bit of a stutter, though. This is close enough to where rotation's going to matter here.
Yep.
Oh, this is so close.
And it's back, small boy. Wow. We push 95 here because we have to.
Let's see.
Silver's got the block. Skycrab doesn't have Soul Sand to alternate. So can he? This is the tower where it matters the most. This is half a second. Does he push 95 with no alternating? He does.
Silver gets it off.
Great beds. Skycrab, no double bed though.
Oh, Silver messes it up.
Silver messed up.
Can he clutch up here? No, he can't. He's not. He's dead. Skycrab now to finish this off and take us to a game 5. Can he do it? It's looking great. I don't know. I think the dragon was too low and he tried to place the bed. But
Oh my god, Silver died!
Taking out the dragon and taking us to a game 5 member.
Wow, another game 5. Oh my goodness. Yeah, we're going to need a mid-match analysis on that one. I guess it was just too low. Maybe he just did the first double bed too slow. Yeah, wow. This is fast. That's better than my rank, PB.
There's a sub 7. That's what we were asking for. And that's no looting as well. You know, that's just crazy stuff there.
Skycrab able to clutch it up. Silver dying.
2 seconds? Like, it could have been a 643. Like, wow. Crazy stuff.
World record. Let's blur out the ranked overlay. Let's upload it on the clickbait YouTube channel. Skycrab, sub 7, world record. That's right?
Yeah.
What happened? I think my only thought, and we'll see, because we'll obviously get a clip back on this. We'll get a mid-match analysis. I don't have confirmation on that, but I'm assuming Fulham's working on that right now. But I think it was just like Skycrab got to 95, but he didn't get the first bed double bed off, right? Because it was slow. He didn't have the soul sand to alternate enough time. Silver maybe barely got there in time, and maybe panicked on getting that double bet off, and so the timing was just a little wrong, right? Because you just
okay, that makes sense. Because that that was a weird one. You gotta go to 95 there if you want to win. If you're both of them, because it's so very close. It's so close. And
just probably a little too wrong, but we're gonna.
Yeah, I mean, the Silver dies. Skycrab takes it. We're going to another game 5, and I really hope Skycrab can pull this through. And Silver's gonna get the seed pick, meaning it's probably gonna be something like.
Away from moving on to next weekend, and now he's on a seed 5 situation. But Nerdy, he doesn't have to pick. He doesn't have to pick an ocean seed, right? Like Silver gets the pick. He lost the last seed. He can pick Desert Temple. He can pick Village. I think he'll probably pick Desert Temple because
I think Desert Temple makes the most sense.
Gapped him. He low-key gapped him on the Village seed, and he banned Desert Temple. So I think we're gonna see a Temple seed 5. And this
I mean that would make sense if you're Silver, but Skycrab banned it for a reason.
Presumably, if he picks Desert Temple, one of each overworld type in the best of 5.
Ooh, good point. Yes, that is true.
Pretty cool. A lot of the time, we see people pick seeds that they win on. When you get to these seed 4, seed 5 situations where you can pick from every other seed again, right? You'll see 2 Ruin Portals get played, or 2 Villages get played, or 2 Desert Temples get played. But presumably, Silver's gonna pick Desert Temple. I'd be shocked if he doesn't. But we'll see. We've been told mid-match analysis is ready. Let's look back at Silver 0.
All right, mid-match analysis. Let's go. Lewis, Fulham.
And then we'll be back in just a second.
All right.
Okay, welcome back to the mid-match analysis. It is another game 5 in our round of 16 matches. How awesome is
100% so far it has been game 5s.
As you guys have already seen.
Crazy, no?
Just talk about this 4th seed, this last seed that we just watched. And of course, everyone wants to just talk about the
0
cycle. That's the most important part. But I wanted to just pick out a couple of small nuggets of information.
Nuggets! I'm so hungry.
Now, Skycrab, during this treasure route, played it
Lewis Fulham is making me hungry.
to Silver. Notice as
Wait.
he runs up these stairs here, how much gold is in fact thrown during this route. Ends up only having 4 gold by the time we are at the top of the bastion connecting the 2 ramparts, starting the route with 10, meaning 6 trades
Yeah.
were scattered throughout that bastion. And I thought that was going to make a massive difference. And if Skycrab didn't notice, it definitely would have done. However, once Skycrab had finished throwing his gold in the hole, he actually returned to the bottom of the bastion and all around to grab those extra trades. Look at those 2 trades that were on the stairs here. We have 2 obsidian, and as he goes back up, 1 pearl trade that is on the dirt right here. Now, of course, this could have been a situation whereby the piglins looking at the gold, finishes the trade, and those pearls fly down the bastion into the lava. So can we say that he got lucky? No. We can definitely say he didn't get unlucky, though.
Fair. That's fair.
Definitely could have been a massive variance between these 2 runners within this seed. And finally, we'll talk about the 0 cycle. It's the most important part of this seed by far. And Silver entering the end first. Entering the end dimension significantly ahead, building up, getting to 95 with what we thought would be enough time, given the fact that we were alternating between the blocks here. And as we can see, he looks like we're about to get it. But with that first bed there, with that double bed, after this arrow, unfortunately, the second bed does break. The bed that he places here breaks and does not detonate, meaning that Silver almost hit the 2+2, but wasn't able to, and tries to recover it as well as he can. Drops down, but drops down a little bit too low, not able to get that bed detonation off. And if he drops down just maybe a few blocks less here, he's likely able to detonate this bed that he's placed here, finishing off the dragon and winning 3-1. But without further ado, I don't want to ice these runners even any longer. I almost said I was glazing the runners. Hey, maybe I am. But we're going to send you back to the seed.
Me too, Lewis
right
Fulham.
now, see who takes home
Me
all
too.
of the victory to go through to the quarterfinals.
All right. Game 5. Skycrab versus Silver.
Comes down to this, Firework.
I know, another.
Come on,
Let's see
Skycrab.
what seed type it is real quick before we.
Are we gonna have 2 upsets? Because Blaze Mind beating Mungie was an upset. Are we gonna have back-to-back Game 5 upsets?
There it is.
With Skycrab taking on Silver, and there we go. Dead Tempo. This is some Desert Temple. Oh Jesus Christ! Had a stroke. Desert Temple. Game 5. I'm hungry.
Danny can do it.
Why did Lewis Fulham have to mention Nuggets?
I believe.
It's very annoying. How dare you?
Shout out Danny, and I believe Silver. It's gonna be awesome.
I think Danny has I think he's a few ranks higher than you, by the way. Just to make that clear for the people.
I didn't mean to even be insulting Danny. I was just saying I believe in these runners. It's possible. Okay. Danny proved. Danny
that way.
Okay, well, listen, me and Danny have major beef, so that's okay. That's okay.
Well,
but anyways,
we'll put it
Danny
aside.
proved what's possible.
We'll put that beef aside for maybe 6 or 7 minutes here, depending on how fast this Desert Temple seed is. As we get into
I don't see a Desert Temple seed being sub 7, but it depends on how fast like the Nether is. I feel like, and like Stronghold Nav, obviously, but that doesn't tend to be like a thing that's huge.
It's funny. It's funny. You guys are funny. Let's see though.
Skycrab's still looking for lava.
For what it's worth, not sure where the gravel is yet. So we're entering the right. Skycrab entering the left.
Oh.
Let's analyze this for 10 minutes. See what the difference is here.
Skycrab has to.
Which is basically nothing. Skycrab's saving a little bit of health on.
Losing time, but saving health.
Sand. I just don't know where the gravel is. No gravel at the bottom
Yeah.
of the temple.
We saw the lava, but no gravel. Is that going to be the difference? Like, did Silver see gravel?
River.
Could be right here in this river. Yeah.
Oh yeah, okay. It's
Skycrab as well. Trees. But the river has dried up where these runners are at. So do we go more to the left for the gravel? Looks like pretty similar routing. Silver's found a nice patch of trees that are together, but Skycrab's also found a different very nice patch of trees that are together. 11 TNT from Silver, or 11 wood from Silver's TNT. Skycrab, 18 So both these runners are going to be fine.
Skycrab's cleared out a lot more of his inventory as well. Something I'd like to point out.
Yeah.
But Silver's trees were closer to the gravel, so he started, or the river, so he started this gravel collection process earlier, got the flint from the TNT. Skycrab working on it now, and Silver is heading to the lava pool first. Nerdy, it's
Did you
not
get
an
flint?
ocean seed, and Silver very ahead here on this overworld. Great usage of TNT there in the portal.
This is somewhat expected. Silver just has a lot more
Wow,
reps
beautiful
on
water drain.
DGs.
That was Tass.
Yeah, that was clean. That was clean.
Wow, he's been practicing that. Is Skycrab going to do the same thing? Nope. And his water spills. Can't double click the bucket. Big lead for Silver.
Yeah, I mean,
The mechanics on that
this is why
the seed,
Skycrab banned this seed.
Tree routing and the portal build. Incredible stuff. But Nerdy, it's a speed bridge.
And that's the thing is Skycrab hesitates, Silver doesn't.
The nerves. Skycrab opting to go up here on the string.
Yeah, Diagonal Spear is always a little bit scary, but Silver doing a very good job here, just making his way over here.
Skycrab not going to decide to go up, going to fall down, looked up for a second. That's a lot of time loss.
I don't know. I feel like Skycrab just hesitates too much. I think that's like the big difference here right now is the fact that Silver doesn't hesitate.
Stables.
I'm done. The seed definitely not as good as some of the previous ones we've gotten, but here Silver taking a lot of damage here, Silver.
Part and a half.
He dropped his gap. He had to just drop his gap to stay alive. 2 more gold in the inventory, but 2 sword pigs. It is really bad. And look at the terrain that Skycrab is taking. Look at this. Way higher. Sees the double triple. Has this info early. Does he play double triple? Does he play triple gap? This could be playoffs. This could be the start of the entire match.
Though. This is scary. Look, there's a pig on it.
Blocks it off. He's got the gap as well. Silver looting this triple chest. Finally, Skycrab has not looted the chest, but Skycrab is playing double triple. Wow, look at this. And Silver doesn't even know that there's another triple. He is fully committing right now to triple the gap.
Yeah, and it's like an understandable decision in that moment, but
wow. This is the whole seed right here. This is it.
Yeah,
Skycrab is going to be a minute ahead because he knows there's good terrain out of this triple as well. Silver hasn't even seen the top of this bastion. Silver has no idea how to leave this. He's going to try to leave it the way he came in. Skycrab has such good terrain here. This is, dare I say, like a minute of time difference if this double triple hits for Skycrab.
Yeah,
but he could get 12 pearls. He could get 1 bed. He could get no fire ice. He could get no obsidian. We don't know.
This chest doesn't have obsidian, so the obsidian count on 5. It's not amazing so far. We'll have to see what else we get here.
Oh my god.
11. That's a lot. Good. 16. He's gonna have the obby, but the explosives and the pearls and the fire ice still important. No gold blocks in these chests. There's 1. So he's working with 9 gold blocks on this double triple here as Silver in the middle of the triple gap route. Wow, 20 pearls. 39 string. 3 bed, 3 anchor.
Yeah,
3 bed, 2 anchor.
I think you're good. He's just going to wait a little bit longer, trade a
3 bed, 3 anchor, and TNT for Blaze bed. So Skycrab is out.
Should be out very soon
wait on these trades, I guess. Does he have fire res though? That's the only thing I didn't see.
He does too.
Fire res. Wow, beautiful double triple trades, and he's gonna be out. This could be the seed. Is Silver leaving though? Is this a pearl hang or is he leaving? He's going back up. I think he's leaving. Very committal. From Silver.
And the thing is, Skycrab still also has the gap.
Skycrab's already at the spawner.
Skycrab's at the spawner, but he also still has the gap.
Finally makes his way up. Sees that's another triple. Oh, what is going through his head?
There we go.
And we're out.
This way. He should know at this point probably what happened to Skycrab there. But now Skycrab with a significant lead. Will Silver be able to claw back at this time?
I mean, I don't know. It's an open spawner. He got to the spawner right away. Skycrab's not playing strays. We've seen him lose time to that on seeds before. But not now.
Holy cow, like how did this flip so quickly? The Skycrab takes a different terrain, and it's like this is the thing about MCSR is like the subtle difference like that of just taking a slightly different route to the bastion that's arguably just slower. It lets you see that it's a double triple, and it lets you take the better terrain in the bastion and know that it's double triple. Silver didn't know, and he was committed to triple gap. So
there's no way we get different strongholds. It's 1,300 blocks, but Skycrab's got better food and health situation.
Mhm.
He still
Yep.
has the gap. Does he still have the gap?
He does
I
still
know
have the
Silver
gap.
lost the gap because he had to drop it to not die. I think Skycrab might still have the gapple in his inventory. He does.
Does. Yeah, good call. Very clean stuff, and that's going to be very nice for purling to chords or,
I mean, it's just going to come down to Nav and Zero, right? I don't know how Silver can make up any time here on the fort. Does he send a 2-eye? Like, do you have to? I don't know. Playoffs on the line. Do you rely on Skycrab choking Zero? I mean, you might think that he's doing double triple, so maybe Silver can think, oh, maybe he doesn't have that many explosives, right? Maybe.
Yep.
But that's not the case. Skycrab has 9 explosives.
Yep, absolutely.
So does Silver send? No, he's got another really cycle here. So he's not going to send it here. He also would have had to send a 4-eye there. There's the 2-eye potential for Silver. If this Blaze drops, now he's leaving, so he's got it all. But Skycrab on chords, he's messing up a little bit onto chords, but he's so far ahead. Has to come down to the Nav.
Yeah.
The spike. Silver needs a bad stronghold, needs a 0 choke from Skycrab. He's made up time getting a quartz here, but not enough. No spike yet. No spike yet.
Ooh.
Oh, there it is.
There's one.
Down mid. Scary maybe with mobs. He still hasn't eaten his gap. It's a mine shaft. Was that the wrong spike? Did he hear it?
Digging down. That might be it right there, Feinberg.
That is it. But if Silver insta runs into this, it could be faster. If he pearls down, he's in the same spot. No, he's not going to. Maybe he hears it under him now, but Skycrab ahead by too much for Silver to do anything.
Come on, Skycrab!
And it's open. How do we choke the 0?
His chance to eliminate Silver.
Is it back 97? He's 2 pearling this. Maybe it flies on the side setup. He only has 2 pearls. Maybe it flies on the side setup. I doubt it flies on 94, but that'd be the only situation.
Zeroing. First 2 beds look good.
Didn't fly. Apparently, he looked at an Enderman. Maybe.
Okay, that would be... No, please no. Please no.
I don't know. This is the last anchor, though.
And he does
has
get
to
it
get
off.
down with a boat. But if he gets in the fountain, I don't know if I was just saying that or not. If he gets in the fountain...
Come on, Skycrab.
For Skycrab. I don't know why I keep saying that.
Moving on. That's
yeah,
ridiculous.
no Enderman, so I was getting baited by chat. No Enderman. It's a 0, but it's just too late. It was the double triple.
Oh my god! He beat Skycrab, let's go!
2 playoffs in a row. Last season against Aquacord, this season against Skycrab. New player moving on again.
Only new players have beaten so far, so that does not bode well for EDCR, Aquacord, and Loki.
But I would like to say that so far, my pick'ems are on point. I guessed both games precisely to the match. 3-2 for both of them.
Wow,
I feel like a genius right now.
I was just gonna bring it up. I wonder, I wish we had the integrated picks into the client somehow, because I wonder how many people are still on it right now.
That's crazy. Skycrab beats Silver 3-2, Game 5. Once again, we have another Game 5 upset win from Skycrab and Blazemine.
Skycrab, Blazemine, both their first time in playoffs. They fight through the nerves. They get it done. Let's talk to Skycrab.
All right, Skycrab interview.
What his thoughts are. Winner's interview. Let's bring him in here.
Skycrab.
Skycrab, congrats on the win. How are you feeling after that seed moving on to the next round?
Pretty good.
Sweet. So you went through a few different matches there, obviously a few different seeds. How are you feeling? How are you able to bounce back in under this pressure? It's obviously a very different format than RSG. So how does it feel to be under a lot of pressure but still able to get the win?
It feels good. I don't know.
Sweet. No, I mean, hey, that's fair.
At a loss for words, it seems, but I mean, played every overworld type. Saw you had a crazy leads on the ocean seeds. I guess on this desert temple seed. How did you do anything different to sort of kind of keep your composure? Because obviously you entered second, and then in the start of that nether there made a bit of a terrain mishap, trying to force upper terrain, not necessarily like your fault, but just trying to force the upper terrain didn't work out. So you know that not only you're behind on the enter, but maybe behind on getting to the bastion as well. Like, did you play double triple maybe to try to save some time, or just send it? Because Silver played triple the gap, and that seemed to be the main difference there in that seed. Was there any deeper thought into that play, or was it just hoping the trade sit?
I don't know. I really liked that seed. I mean, yeah. Once again, it was just that little thing. Silver,
I was so
because the
happy about
different
that.
trains they took, and Skycrow was a bit slower, but the terrain he took allowed him to see the double triple
I
and
mean, it
allowed him
looked
to know
pretty
that
great.
there was that
I don't
terrain.
know. I mean,
Um,
crazy. Not a lot of
but
people before last weekend would have even
Silver
thought
didn't
that
see
the
that.
playoffs
Silver
would
got there
come and
faster,
make
but
it
he took
back
a
to the
lower
weekend
route. He
playing
had to
the
force,
winner
like,
of
mentally had to force triple the
Aquacord
gap.
which is our next match of the day.
He lost his golden apple in the process
And a
because he was
notable
down
thing
to
is,
a heart and a
for this, you
half.
don't really have
And then,
anyone in the
like,
bracket that
things
you'd
like
like to
it was like
play.
as soon as Silver got
Especially
to the
this last
bastion, things just started falling
season, we
apart. He was
haven't
fast in the
fielded
nether.
anybody in
Skycrab had a
the
little
bracket
mishap
on
at the
ranked
portal as
ever.
well. So that was after it was
So
built.
you don't have any
I
prior
mean, you
experience,
get
but
into the
is
nether, you're
there
the first one to the
any
bastion,
player in the
like,
bracket that
by seconds,
sort of
and
has
then
aura that scares you, or
everything
not
just
be able
goes
to play
so
just in general?
wrong.
Maybe I mean specifically for the Aquacord NHB match, but for the bracket as a whole, or are you just kind of taking the games as they come?
Nurses is scary, and also I think Aquacord is pretty scary too. So,
Yeah.
Yeah, you've seen
makes
Aquacord get to the
sense.
final day in playoffs before, so you will see who you get to play after this next match. But Skycrab, we are excited to see you next weekend. Assumedly, you are excited to keep playing next weekend. I know a lot of the chat is very excited. So,
Yes,
congrats, your first playoff experience so
Skycrab
far going
gets
great.
the win
It's
against
awesome to hear from
Silver.
you, and we will see you back next weekend.
Major
thank you.
congrats, man.
Yeah. Thanks.
There we go.
Production,
Waiting for production. There
production needs to lock in. They,
Sweet. Dude,
that was a several second
can't believe
pause.
that.
That's crazy. No,
I
this
mean,
is an exciting bracket we got going on here.
What's next?
What do you got here? Season 1 playoffs winner, Nerdy. Old versus new. That's like
Aquacore
the
versus
Bundesliga title
NHB.
or something. We got 100 ranked players, 50 ranked players that last queued up in season 1, and then you pan
There we
over
go.
and it's Dylan and Moley and yeah, all good. But crazy that Skycrab. Sorry, I'm getting ahead of myself.
Skycrab beat Silver.
Skycrab taking it. Let's start over to the bracket. See how it's been shaping up after these first two matches. Our two lower seeded players from these first two games winning. Two players new to playoffs winning.
Mm-hmm.
I'm hoping personally that this lower seeded trend doesn't continue, even though it really feels like I should be the lower seed.
Then Hacks, yeah.
Situation.
It's hard being Feinberg. I understand. It's a
It
hard
really
life.
feels like I should. It feels like it should be swapped around, but that's okay.
Because Hacks
If you're an
didn't
NHB
play.
fan, you want to hope this lower seed thing continues. But those were our first two matches of the day. When we come back from our intermission in a second,
All right, I'm gonna go get something to eat, and I'll be right back.
NHB, and then we will have Feinberg vs. Hacks for the last match of the day.
I'll leave you guys to the stream.
This will be a bit of a longer intermission.
I'm gonna be right back.
7-minute intermissions, what I've been told. It has a cute little content video. So
Oh, so you get a cute little content video. All right, I'll be back.
But we have the 16 playoffs participants answering one question. Nerdy, that question is, what is your favorite playoffs moment? And before we get to the intermission, I have an answer in the video. You don't.
Okay.
What is your favorite playoffs moment, Nerdy? Right on the dome
I mean,
here.
it has to be for me. I mean, this is a like a very basic answer, but it has to be Hacks winning playoffs, giving a very heartwarming interview. I think that's my favorite moment. What about you, Feinberg?
I don't remember what I said, and I'm not gonna spoil the video.
Okay,
so
well,
we're gonna throw it to an intermission. We are going to see what the 16 playoff players said about that question, and then when we be back, it will be Curryway and Parker in the booth. So this is me and Nerdy saying goodbye. I'm saying goodbye for about an hour, but Nerdy will see you guys again tomorrow. Curry and Parker will be back for Aquacord NHB and Feinberg vs. Hacks. So thank you guys for having us here today in the booth. Nerdy, it's always a pleasure commentating, and we'll be back here tomorrow, and we'll throw it over to our quick little intermission.
Season 1, Danny Boy versus Cropro, where Danny kills the dragon with his axe after failing to kill the dragon with beds. It's such a hard moment to like recreate, I feel like. I feel like that's one of the moments where like there's a real chance this never happens ever again. in playoffs.
My favorite playoffs moment is Danny killing the dragon with his axe during the 0 cycle. And it's my favorite moment because nobody has ever done anything like that before or since.
I was thinking about that Danny Boy axe clip from season 1, but I think because it kind of personally involves me, and I think Kuriwe and Parker's reaction was so good, was the end of Seed 4 between me and Hax 2 seasons ago, where everybody thought I won, and then Hax wins because like neither of us are looking at the dragon, and then Parker's out of his chair, Kuriwe's out of his chair across his room. That was great.
There's like tons of really good moments from playoffs, but my favorite, for sure, the one that immediately pops into my head, and I don't think this is a unpopular answer at all. I think a lot of people would probably say this, but it is Feinberg versus Hax, their round of 16 match. But specifically, just that match was probably the most on the edge of my seat I've ever felt watching a match. I think Hax had 515 Stronghold enter, Feinberg had a 530 Stronghold enter, different Strongholds, both bad. Absolutely just like the most nerve-wracking couple minutes of nav ever because they're both in a bad Stronghold. Then the ending just like tops it all off. It's just like absolutely a perfect match. Like 2 Titans of the game, and also Parker's reaction. I love Parker's reaction. It's just it always just gets me laughing. Just like how, I mean, it was insane. It was insane. I was astonished when I watched that live.
My favorite playoffs moment was probably from season 7. It was this one Feinberg versus Hax game where Feinberg hit the 0, and then after he killed the dragon, Hax got a perch, and it looked like Fein was gonna win, but Hax ended up winning by like a second. And I love the moment so much because Curry and Parker's like reactions were so funny. It just made it very memorable in my opinion.
My favorite moment in playoffs was probably me winning in season 2 because I had a lot of fun playing in those matches against Silver, especially because it was my first time playing in the finals.
My favorite moment from playoffs is Game 7 of the Season 6 Grand Finals, Dugal versus Loki. 4 minutes into the seed, Loki accidentally leaves the Bastion with only 14 Obsidian. From that point on, he plays the rest of the seed so flawlessly that he's able to not only recover from that mistake, but actually end up a minute ahead of his opponent. It's a really exciting match which highlights the mechanical skill, willingness to take risks, and lack of hesitation which define Loki's playstyle.
It's probably gonna be the season 6 finale, seed 7. It's a 3-3 Loki versus Dugal, 2 Titans kind of deciding who's the GOAT, and then Loki accidentally makes a mistake and then turns it into some crazy sending a 6% chance of the eye breaking and also it being a 0 eye, like that not happening, and then the eye breaks and everyone's like glued to their screen watching in anticipation for if it's a 0 eye or not, and then it's a 2 eye and he cranks it and it's an 822 bang.
My favorite moment for playoffs is the season 6 Grand Finals when Loki sent the 1 eye against 2. Sending a 1 eye with 3000 on the line is just a crazy commit, especially in the last day of the Grand Finals. If the 1 eye didn't hit, the run is just still on the spot and the whole tournament basically swings in Duke's favor instantly. It's wild to see someone bet the entire bracket on a hero like that, but these are the plays that make playoffs sweet in my opinion.
My favorite moment from playoffs was me watching Loki versus Dugal and Loki send the 1 eye in Grand Finals to win playoffs in Season 6. The reason why, it's just still such a crazy play to even commit to in the moment. But it was my first ever playoffs, and to have that viewing experience, my first ever playoffs watching, is just so cool, and I really wish every playoffs has kind of such a dramatic moment like that.
My favorite moment from playoffs has got to be my Season 6 Grand Finals against Loki, just because of how close it was and how many crazy moments there were. I would have liked it a little bit better if I'd won, but either way, I think it's by far the best Grand Finals we've seen in playoffs up to this point.
I think for me, my favorite moment from playoffs is probably the last seed of this last playoffs, me versus Hax, Game 6 Grand Finals, where even though I did lose, I think it was a very, very fun ending to that match because I'm entering the end about 2 or 3 seconds behind Hacks, even though I was in Portal first, but I had a hunger reset, and then I'm entering 2 seconds behind, so I know I have to push for a 2+2, and Hacks knows he's only 2 seconds ahead, so he knows I'm gonna go for 2+2, and I might hit it, so he has to go for it as well. So we both hit a 2+2 right at the end. He wins playoffs, and then as well, if you look at if you watch my screen, you can see my screen shake a little bit because as soon as I saw like the lost thing that Hacks won, I slammed my desk.
I think my favorite moment from the playoffs is the Toolsmith incident between Dougal versus Hacking Noises in the Season 5 finale. They just kept dying and the commentators was like freaking out and Fulham was drawing circles and it was like so funny to watch at the time.
It's kind of ironic. It shouldn't really be my favorite moment, but well, at the time it definitely wasn't my favorite moment, but it just has to be in Season 4, my match against Anko Boy, when I had a creeper explode on me while I was in a temple, at the bottom of a temple. I had to full reset the seed, lost 30 seconds to it, and then proceeded to make almost all the time back, and then lost by a few seconds in the end. In hindsight, I think it's my favorite moment because it's just a nice, like, testament to the fact that anything can happen in both a good way and a bad way. Like, you can lose 30 seconds off of nothing, and you can also make back 30 seconds off of nothing. It's a nice mental checkpoint as well, just to look back on a moment like that and see how far I've come as a player, both gameplay-wise and especially mental-wise.
My favorite moment from playoffs was my 2+2 to beat Silver last season. It was just such a cool moment that it needed 2+2 with that much nerves as such a big underdog. And it was the first time I actually performed well in a big tourney.
I think my favorite moments are Hax's 623 and the Loki versus Silver map from Season 7. It's just such a close match. 3 subs 8s and then 1 sub 7.
Welcome back, everyone, to Season 9 of the MCSR Ranked Playoffs. It's me, Krayway, joined with Rekrap, Parker. How you doing today? How have you enjoyed the matches? We've had 2 best of 5s. The audience doesn't know this, but we've been watching in a call.
Yeah.
Insane so far, right? Absolutely insane.
Yeah, this is like the Silver versus Skycrabs match might be one of my favorites ever. It was just so close, such like different play styles. I've been having a blast watching. I'm ready to keep watching. I think we got some great matches coming up.
I absolutely agree. I mean, this match is kind of similar. Aquacord, maybe not the same veteran as Silver in playoffs, but has been around for a while, played in multiple playoffs. And NHB, someone first time here. Are they also going to win in their first playoffs? Because so far, actually, people playing in their first playoffs has won every single best of 5 so far today. So that's pretty exciting. True. We'll see if it continues happening. It definitely would be an upset, but very excited to see that. Also, shout out to our editors. That was a great intermission video. Shout out to Lore, who not only edited that intermission video, but also refed the first 2 games. So shout out to our refs as well. Very cool. This production is a conglomeration of a bunch of people volunteering and doing a bunch of great stuff. So we're very, very grateful for that. But before we get into this match between Aquacord and NHB, we do have a content piece for you. We're going to show you an interview with NHB, get to know one of our new playoff competitors.
Hello, NHB. I'm a 16-year-old speedrunner, and I'm very happy to take place in this tournament. I started speedrunning in August 2023 when I saw the Silent X1 record. I was like, I can do that, but I was really wrong. Speedrunning takes a lot of time and patience to learn, and up to this point, I'm still trying to learn and improve as much as I can. I'm feeling pretty confident about my first matchup. Aquacord is a really good player, but I think it's gonna be a close match because we're kinda tight on skill, so hopefully it's not a trio. This bracket is really scary, but I think I see a line to semifinals. I wanna not play Hacks, Feinberg, EDCR, or Steez until semifinals, so I'm gonna try my best to reach semifinals. I will be happy with just reaching that because it's my first playoffs and I don't have experience at all. we have a friend group called Car. We do fun things sometimes, private rooms, and we try learning from every mistake. I'm glad to have people like Darby, EDCR, Steez, Pulsar, and much more. So shout out these people. And Car is the only thing that keeps motivating me every time.
Thank you so much, NHB. I mean, Parker, one thing that caught my eye in that interview, and again, thank you, NHB. Thank you, the editors. That was edited by Lucky. So shout out Lucky, shout out all the editors. But one thing I noticed, mentioned the group Car. I think this is not going to be the last time we hear of Car this weekend, because we heard EDCR and Steez's names mentioned, and they're playing. Is that today or tomorrow? I'm actually not 100%, but they are playing each other. Yeah, they are playing tomorrow, so that'll be very exciting to see more of this group. But yeah, I mean, Parker, any early thoughts on this match between Aquacord and NHB? Any predictions? Anything you want to think about as we head into what I'm assuming will be the player screens for the two runners?
Prediction wise, I kind of want another upset. I kind of want to see NHB take this win. You know, NHB is a player that I've probably played more than most of these players in playoffs, so that feels kind of cool. I really like the mentioning of the Car friend group. I think being in friend groups and being surrounded by people with similar mindsets and improving in the same way is such a good way to improve. And I think we can clearly see that in NHB making it through LCQ.
Absolutely. As we see the stats here, Aquacord sub 10 average rank time, just barely, and a slightly better average rank time as well. I mean, looking at the screen, all the stats kind of go towards Aquacord except for the peak elo, which
Okay, I'm back. Sorry, I had to get something to eat because I was starving.
thing for people who might not be familiar, obviously there's a bunch of new people watching.
What did y'all think of the video?
I think the thing to know about both these runners, NHB is a very, very high speed player, can hit absolutely insane top speeds, as you can see in the bottom right. First rank sub 5 end enter. That is absolutely crazy speed. And then Aquacord as well, a very consistent player who's been around for a bit, but also has ranked B2 world record, which is crazy, and the former blind world record, Parker. So neither of these runners are slacking at all in any regard.
100%. Not to mention Aquacord getting 4th in last playoffs. You know, that's nothing to.
I think Aquacord should take this.
Oh, I think this is gonna be
Despite like the first time playoff upsets that have been happening, I think Aquacord should take this.
Definitely a back and forth kind of thing, which we can see kind of in their win percentages as well. NHB 2 win percentages under 50%, not something that you normally see in ranked playoffs, but has played again an absolute ton this season to get to this point. While Aquacord much more consistent across the board, 2 win percentages with over 60%. And a really fast.
If you're NHB, you're. If I were NHB, I'd ban BT, and I would choose.
That is interesting.
RP.
Notable thing I remember.
NHB is a very, very, very fast player, so I think doing something like Ruin Portal would kind of tailor to you a little bit. On board.
15% forfeit rate. You know, sometimes with these top echelon players, we see a 0% forfeit rate. So is that going to affect how you play in playoffs? The recovery, the mentality? We'll have to see.
Yeah, I mean, that's an absolutely great point. I'm looking
at actually, they actually do make a good point there. Like, because if you look,
and you're right, so many things.
If you look at NHB last season, 13% forfeit rate, Aquacord,
0.5, but NHB one of the very few
0% forfeit rate. Like, is that mental? Like going in, like, is that going to play an issue for NHB having a 13% forfeit rate? You can't forfeit in playoff. I mean, can you? I don't think you can. But you don't. Obviously, you don't want to because you're just giving away a free win.
Wins convincingly, let alone win at all.
Yeah,
so
I think that's definitely the line. I remember I was watching.
NHB's mentals are going to be.
He was doing some insane stuff.
Buried Treasure, Ruin Portal bans. That makes sense. And Desert Temple pick from Aquacord. That makes sense actually. Ruin Portal is the one seed that NHB really had over Aquacord, and then Buried Treasure was the worst seed for NHB by far. So. And Aquacord going Desert Temple.
I think Aquacord picking Desert Temple here, pretty standard seed type. It's always fun to play with TNT, kind of something to get your mechanics warmed up as a first seed here in a good way. And I think it'll be interesting to see Shipwreck on the board and Village afterwards at some point.
Yeah.
100%.
So yeah, we're playing Shipwreck and Village for sure, and then
Silver Portal just in our last matchup with the TNT.
That was crazy.
I want to see that again. That was like maybe the most beautiful portal I've ever seen.
Yeah, I mean, that's a great point. I think one last thing that we can mention is we're going to hop into this game very shortly is I think something
I'm really excited.
With both of these players,
I'm really excited for the next matchup too.
Really like
Hacks versus Feinberg.
they are so quick to adopt them, so quick to try them out, and just kind
I
of
really
push
want
them
Hacks to win it
immediately.
all.
Like
I
I
want
saw
Hacks to go back to
US's
back.
TNT portals
He's been in the
with
top
some
3
crazy block placements,
playoffs
bastion routes,
in,
very
in
excited
every
to see
playoff since
how
season 3,
fast and how
and then he
hard
finally got his win last season in season 8 playoffs. Can he go back to back? We'll see. This is an absolutely stacked
Here we
playoffs.
go. A couple of seconds.
Yeah, we'll see here. Right next to the temple, immediately on a desert temple seed, the things that these runners are going to be looking for is where's my gravel, where's my lava food, or lava pool, and do I need to grab food, or is what I'm getting from the temple enough? As you see, NHB slightly getting to the TNT first.
Yeah, I saw 2 portions of water. You know, we have a river off to the side, but there's one lava pool.
Is there gravel here?
Like a dry water pool in the desert, so maybe gonna be
The desert?
here, unless there's some gravel in the caves, which I don't see.
I didn't see any gravel. I don't know. If I'm NHB and Aquacord here,
NHB really looking. That river is far. Maybe ends up committing to it. Looks like he might, because the lava pool is on the way here. At least one of them. But Aquacord on the other side going to immediately just be TNT in a Savannah tree, much closer to the temple. And Parker, this is a diamond pickaxe seed, and there's a ruined portal actually off in the distance to NHB that I don't know if Aquacord saw yet.
oh wait,
That could make a difference. I mean, if that's enterable, you could get some good food out of that. Could make it really.
it's like even if it's not enterable, you're getting most likely a light from that at least. Oh, Aquacord does see it.
Going to this ruined portal, I guess.
Yeah, it looks like both are going to head to the ruined portal. It is an enterable type, not completable with Obby because there is some pieces of Crine Obsidian, but is going to be able to get some flint, which is great. And it looks like NHB actually leaving to go back this way. I'm not quite sure why, but not building the portal here like Aquacord.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't like this play from
Maybe
NHB.
just a bit of nerves. Maybe there's a lot of crying obsidian and you're just not used to building a portal there. But I think this is just objectively a pretty detrimental mistake here, as Aquacord's going to be finishing this portal as NHB is starting his.
Yeah, I mean, maybe thought that it would just be an awkward completion and wanted something a bit more consistent, but I don't love this play. Again, NHB is someone who's going to be very unorthodox, I think, in this tournament compared to what you've seen. This is definitely an unorthodox play. I mean, they do enter at the same time.
I mean, NHB was allowed to make a faster portal because of the awkward lava placement from a ruined portal, but he's still behind, and I also don't like this play.
Made here, both running through the basalt though, pretty standard. Don't see any big terrain openings here. Is that the fort off to the left? Maybe just a bitrate thing.
This does look like a stables.
Oh.
This is housing. I actually can't tell with the bitrate on NHB's monitor. It is
This
housing.
should be
not
housing.
stables. Yeah. So this
It
is
is housing.
pretty straightforward. Aquacord at the top first. NHB not too far behind, but Aquacord playing this very well to get the manhunt or the top down route started. And NHB still just breaking the chest now.
Yeah, both doing well with the damage. You know, we've seen in past seeds people taking
Mhm.
deaths here, both on good health. You got the diamond pick here, so the bastion route is going to be even faster. How many pigs are they going to get? What can they pre-craft?
Yeah, definitely. I mean, Aquacord has a ton of piglins on his end. Looks like going to be dropping down for NHB as well. A couple piglins might have gotten stuck, but I'm sure they'll figure their way out down here. But Aquacord maintaining a slight lead in this bastion throughout.
And like a lead this small is not going to make too big of a difference as of right now. I mean, if you can just keep this lead going out through the seed, it's obviously going to be a difference. But I mean, anything can happen if Aquacord makes a nav mistake, or if he has something going on with the fort. Like I feel like the fort is the most
and NHB going to start to clear
variable, the biggest variable for change.
5 for Aquacord, 2 for NHB. No obby in this chest. You do have the diamond pick, but you want you don't want to be mining 3 pieces of obby. That's just 30 seconds of time lost here. So we'll probably be hoping for a high count here. Maybe they get some extra obby in the outer chest. NHB up to 6. Aquacord on 9. Ranked trades are boosted, but this could be an interesting decision here if we don't.
NHB going to check outer chest, looks like.
One thing to note is obviously in ranked you are guaranteed a chest with 5 obsidian. In housing that is very awkward because there are so many random outer chests that runners of course know how to find, but can be very convoluted to deal with throughout. So having the diamond pickaxe here is really nice, but we could see potentially Aquacord checking the mana chest, gets a ton of obby, and NHB also leaving on 10.
Yeah, deciding not even to check the double chest and just full committing to home portal, which in some cases, could be better, could be correct. But because the obby was so accessible there, Suddenly, Aquacord is in just such a better position.
And loaded the Pearl Hang. Also, Aquacord
Oh my
got
gosh.
3 strays on the same exact spot that NHB was at 10 seconds ago. And now, this is so frustrating, though, Parker, because it takes so long to regen all this health with just rotten flesh. I don't think either runner grabbed food. I'm not sure the gap will count, but definitely low annoyance here for NHB, and is going to have to be really aware of the Pearl Hang throughout the rest of the siege, just trying to find the spawner, which is going to be near impossible because this fort is entirely buried.
Oh my gosh. Lots of things going wrong here for NHB, especially on your
Yeah.
first match, your first ever playoff performance, playing somebody like Aquacord, who's played many times here. How are you going to handle this mental? You're already behind. Aquacord setting up an interesting triple TNT setup. Never seen that before. With 3
Looks
like
good. Lava,
freaking
a lot of lava on the side. Not really going into the spawner, at least, which is at least
We used to think with the light level.
NHB finally getting to the spawner now. I'm very curious to see what the blind is going to be like for Aquacord and how close the cords really are to home portal, because I would imagine they're still going to play the same stronghold because this fort is so close to 0-0, but I'm not 100% sure. And it's just such a weird
This
spot
is
for NHB
insane.
because
Like
there are no
NHB was
gap
slightly
points.
faster out, but only has 10
7
obby.
rotten flesh, so he's gonna lose 2.5 hearts just pearl hanging. Probably gonna have to hunger reset on the blind or on the home portal, as NHB is blinding now with 3 rods.
Yeah, if you're an NHB fan, you're hoping for a different stronghold. You're hoping for something abysmal for Aquacord because he's just commandingly in the lead here. You know, got similar health. They're both pre-crafted, but he's up on rods. He's up on position-wise. He could even get these 2 cows down here if the stronghold is particularly far.
Yeah, I mean, I
Looks
can't
like
see exactly what.
1,000?
Yeah, it's definitely 4 digits. I can't, maybe like 1,200, 1,300 or something for Aquacord. Not exactly able to see, but one other thing we didn't mention, Parker, is because NHB is home portaling, he's going to have to grab 1 more rod than Aquacord. Going to have to get 7 unless he wants to play really aggressively, while Aquacord is going to be able to potentially pearl hang, leave on 6 for sure, and just not have to deal with any of the weirdness that NHB is going to have because of not grabbing the manhunt chest.
I mean, it was just little things. Aquacord checked manhunt chest, and NHB didn't.
his spawner, but doesn't really matter because Aquacord's just out now. He's sent his pearl hang. He's got 3 blazes here. I think he just needs 1 more rod, and now he's out. NHB still so behind here. Needs 2 more rods, but he's got 3 blazes. I think he'll get 2 drops here potentially.
Yeah, potentially going to be able to leave here, but Aquacord bridging to cords. It's quite a fast seed as well. Building the portal at low 7 at the spot. Going to be able to hunger reset, do whatever is necessary. Is NHB finally going to be blinding now from home portal, getting the measurement off. Aquacord, I guess, falling.
What's happening to what happened there?
Yeah, I guess maybe
portal
fell, but
animation.
missed.
Missed.
Maybe
This could be
built on the wrong block and realized it.
Oh, this is
Wait, this could be
exactly what NHB
huge.
needs. Tabbing out to change something on his Ninja Brain bot looks like he's 129 blocks away still. Not sure.
Rogues
Maybe
is saying
just
wrong
flipped cords.
in the chat. Flipped X and Z potentially.
Oh.
Inverted the cords,
Wow.
Parker, in the first match of us commentating. Aquacord is going to have to take quite a trip here, and all of a sudden, NHB is very close to where Aquacord built the portal.
Yeah, I mean, you have the diamond pick, so it's slightly faster mining, but still going from surface all the way down to like Y40, Y50. That's a lot of digging here.
This is
Bad
a
for
lot of digging,
Aquacord.
yeah.
I mean, he has
Look at-
food. He probably won't need to hunger reset. NHB is still traveling
NHB
the
is
cords,
here.
though.
NHB is just here at the cords. The portal's being built. Aquacord
But he
is digging
misplaces.
down.
He misplaces. And he has
Oh
to
my god, has to
finagle his way
mine the
around this obby
obby.
so that it doesn't drop in the lava.
Oh my gosh. Shout out diamond pickaxes. I mean, here's the other thing though. Aquacord might have a much more difficult preemptive reading, Parker, because of all the mobs being loaded from the earlier blind, having to dig down. We'll see if they get a good spike still. That looks really good. Straight line down the right path. Is this
is
it?
really close, though.
Super clean. And the cow makes it so that Aquacord won't have to hunger reset. So crisis averted. As long as the 0 is hittable, it's looking good. But I mean, NHB's right here, but the hunger reset is going to make it so that Aquacord still is in the full driver's seat.
Oh my god.
Awkward. Low 58.
NHB had a little mishap.
It's going to be hard to push 95 here. Low tower-ish. Saving a pearl because you don't have a ton of health.
Has
Probably
to
just
get to
pushing
90. Should be okay to get to 90. Yeah, plenty of time. The question is, does the dragon fly? There is no universe NHB can hit 95 here. It is not possible. So it doesn't fly for Aquacord. It's going to stay. NHB not even going for the 0.
Oh, wow.
And Aquacord with a clean double bed with all of the mishaps.
Hi, Gray. Aquacore gets the first. So, if you were curious, Blaze Mind won over Mungi 3-2, and then Skycrab beat Silver 3-2 as well. Aquacore takes the first seed here pretty commandingly. NHB had the portal mishap and then played the Bastion a bit differently. Aquacore was able to check the Manhunt chest and just got the extra obby. He was able to play the Manhunt chest and get the extra obby that NHB missed, so NHB had a home portal. But Aquacore missed Stronghold. He inverted his X and Z and missed the Stronghold portal, but NHB misplacing the obby probably is what lost him the seed. He had cords and he didn't realize he had 10. Tried to place the corner obby, and you know, sometimes that happens. But if you're NHB, honestly, the mentals can't be that bad. I mean, you were a minute 17 later on the blind because you had a home portal, and then you almost caught back up. You know that you could probably tell from the splits if you're NHB that Aquacore had obby and was able to blind, and he didn't have to home portal. So honestly, that's the thing I'm worried about most though with NHB is his mentals. He has a 13% forfeit rate, which is extremely high for people at this level. Aquacore has a 0% forfeit rate last season, but that's not even this season, that's last season. All of last season, Aquacore never forfeited. He's 0% forfeit rate. And NHB, 13%.
Which makes it like really stressful.
So the mentals are in play, and it's especially so since it's his first playoffs, and it's probably a lot of pressure. But it's one seed.
NHB's game. We'll see if he can bring it back on this next one.
All right, and then NHB has the seed pick. Probably gonna Alex, Tess, Gray, everyone's here. Hello, everyone.
So much happened afterwards, but that was a really surprising decision, and I think one that not.
I don't know. I still don't like the NHB decision to one to leave on 10 obby. I mean,
basically the same time. Maybe it's because he was at that
within milliseconds.
if I remember, but it was just he had to run like 50 or 70 blocks to another lava pool. You know.
I don't know. I don't like NHB's decision at the beginning to not play the Rune Portal and to try and go find the lava pool again. I mean, he knew where the lava pool was, but
look at that. Yep, here we go. Seed selection.
Shipwreck. Okay, this is what I was thinking.
To the ocean.
All right.
Heading to the ocean. Nice little beach day.
Shipwreck.
For, you know, hopefully
important thing about shipwrecks: finding the ravine. Sometimes there's an awkward one that someone trusts that another person doesn't, and that ends up leading to be a difference in the seed. Sometimes a runner leaves. Like, it doesn't happen very often, but sometimes a runner leaves differently off an island and just misses a ravine that the other runner found because they just route the island differently. There's a lot at play with shipwreck seeds that I feel like that's different from desert temples. Desert temples don't have as much variance. This is speedrunning ranked. Both players are playing the same seed, not in the same world. Whoever can beat it first wins. And it's best of 5 currently.
There it is, over the horizon. Upside down ship should be able to loot this.
Upside down. I hate upside down ships. Is that just me?
Maybe take a tick or two of drowning damage, but 13 iron, that's solid. And the food chest, also pretty solid. We got a
really good looting there from NHB. I'm gonna go find some trees.
11 flesh.
It's definitely like it's not amazing, right? Like you're not getting Garrets, you're not getting.
Most RNG is standardized except for like mob stuff and dragon purging, right?
Management's gonna be something really big here.
Those range of ones less than basically. Yeah.
Poison stew or anything horrific like that. So
go check this website, MCSRranked.com. You can find the leaderboards, playoffs, everything you want to, guidelines even.
So really interested to see how aggressive food management is throughout the seed. But I mean,
I'm still excited for the last. I'm still so excited for the last one, the last matchup. Feinberg and hacking noises.
Aquacore not too far behind, but definitely.
NHB off the island way faster. Finds his ravine. Is this real? I think it is. Yeah.
Lead, honestly, especially because it was just such a.
And like this is what we expect from NHB. NHB is a very fast player. but they have troubles maintaining that speed, and they have troubles maintaining a good mental. So, oh,
NHB playing this overworld very cleanly.
very fast overworld here.
Is absolutely ridiculous.
And then the bastions are just right here. Are we gonna look for fort beforehand? I wasn't expecting Silver to lose either. I had in my predictions that Silver won. Like I wanted Skycrab to win because I love Skycrab and he deserves to do really well.
Deciding to force the buried top chest here. Well, NHB is going to notice the middle rampart is a triple chest. Going to check the right side gap. It's a triple chest as well. And
yeah, these players are extremely fast.
Both the previous two matches, Parker, where double, triple,
honestly, Alex, like that last seed for Skycrab. Yeah, like honestly, that's what happens. Like Silver was faster. They like Silver. Oh, a little bit of a gold mishap. Like it was just a different pathing thing. All right, Silver was at the bastion first. But he went lower than Skycrab did, and Skycrab saw the double triple. Oh yeah, Tess. These are filtered seeds as well. It doesn't like take away from their skill. It means that ranked seeds are like almost like guaranteed to be finishable pretty fast.
So could be waiting a little bit longer here. Maybe those last two end up falling in, but it's
and like trades and stuff are amplified.
Both know the direction.
But once again, that doesn't take away from their skill level at all. These are still just insanely skilled runners. I mean,
and it looks like NHB is gonna get that last chest that Aquacore didn't get. So now they're totally on the chest. I mean, I think NHB got one more.
Guaranteed obby in chests. Like you're guaranteed 5 obby in one of the chests, right, Alex? Is it 5 obby or? Okay.
Didn't have as much of a mess with the Piglins, and we should be having the same trades.
Is it 5?
If they traded the same amount of gold.
Yeah, I mean NHB and Aquacore both about
Something like that. Minimum, I mean, like minimum 5.
Now is gonna do it.
Oh, is Aquacore out?
Has the bed pre-crafts that I don't think Aquacore has.
Aquacore's already out. He's just in lava.
As well. Unfortunately, that it puts him in lava, but I really liked the position that he threw out of compared to where NHB might be going here.
Oh,
completely different terrain decisions.
Yeah, Aquacore's in lava. We're seeing some Soul Valley here from some sus stew.
Oh, don't die to NHB.
Oh,
the pearl hanging difference.
Also, like Alex, what did you think of the Blaze Mine deaths? Kind of not in character for Blaze Mine there, but it happens. I don't think I don't like when he jumped on the speed bridge second seed. Like obviously it was like he was trying to be faster, but I don't know. All scripted, fair, yeah. Do you know the script? I know you're quite involved. I know you're quite involved. Yeah, read this. You read it?
It looks like again very different parts of the fortress. These are not the same spawner at all. So
fair, yeah, and yeah, that's fair. I mean, I'm not gonna push. NHB kind of messing up the blaze bed there.
Both with food and rods.
Getting rid of the fire.
Yeah, even with the double blaze bed from NHB, there's just absolutely no terrain here. I mean, it's been a solid pace for 5 minutes, but this is just so bad for second.
I mean, like, if you're looking at NHB, like honestly, like, the reason that, like, I don't know, NHB is very fast, but not Aquacore's just so insanely consistent as a runner. This is not much like he doesn't know how to lose time. That's not true. He does, but like, you know what I mean. He's just an insanely consistent runner. Holy blazes!
NHB has to throw 2 eyes. Is it going to be the triple digit one? It's not. It looks like about 1,600 blocks maybe for NHB. Aquacore building the portal now. He should open
infinite spawns. I know the Aquacore is just manifesting blazes.
If this is even the same fortress as he's going through here, it is the same. Very far. 80 blocks separate them in the nether.
I mean, yeah. I mean, like, I don't know, because like, despite being in the lava, I mean, it was still decent terrain. He found a better spawner than NHB did. arguably. I mean, like, if the lava was the best terrain there, then
Look at how much faster Aquacore's measuring split was. One eye done. It's also like 700 blocks closer than it was for NHB. An unfortunate situation.
he did, yeah.
For NHB there. I mean,
NHB also had to measure 2 eyes, which we saw was a thing with Blazemind had an issue with that.
SSV, so he's gonna be playing strays here. NHB doesn't have that option. There's 2 strays over that direction, but there's a wither skeleton and a skeleton. Decides not
How does Alcacore get so many pawns?
What is that? 3 rods? 4 rods. NHB still needs
4
rods. So just falling behind.
So I think Aquacore, unless Aquacore like
gets an easy nav.
unless Aquacore
Really bad luck
terrain for Aquacore was just so good as well.
I don't know. I said Aquacore's gonna win this seed unless he chokes 0.
I'm not exactly sure how it
I don't know. I feel like even if he messes up Stronghold nav, he's just so far ahead. I don't think it's gonna matter much. Oh. I wonder where it is. The one stone block. Stone bricks block. Forgive me.
But no good spike, Parker. Nothing.
No good spike.
He trusts this side.
Some weird chunk culling.
Yeah, it's first person to beat the dragon, which is like beating the game.
He likes it. Aggressive purling. There's a zombie, but he gets around it, and there's the portal room.
All right, yeah, and he's here.
Portal though, not terribly far behind.
Oh.
No, not terribly.
Aquacore's stream.
I mean, it's unfortunate the stronghold difference. It's unfortunate that it took NHB a little bit longer to find.
I mean, yeah, like this is. I mean, unless Aquacore chokes a 0 and dies, I mean, we saw that with Silver. Silver was in the end first in that last seed against Skycrab. Died. That was the last seed, right? Yeah, Silver tried to go for the double red, then tried to drop down. And just didn't work.
NHB not even in the end yet. This is looking like.
Gonna die to the Silverfish. Gonna die to the Silverfish.
Half a heart. Holy smokes.
Oh my gosh, jumping over the silverfish. I mean, it
Oh.
probably doesn't matter. Aquacord still has 3 anchors here.
Yeah, I mean.
But NHB is going to be entering the end, so not.
I mean, yeah.
Sweep.
No, not at all. And it's just again.
I feel like
really different decision.
NHB, yeah, it's just once again the difference in decision making that Aquacord will just take, and that's the thing that I feel like a lot of these players who have been in playoffs like Aquacord, like Mungie was making some weird decisions. I feel like actually, and then I mean, it's just something like Aquacord who's been in playoffs for so long, and NHB who's new to playoffs. You have to wonder if the pressure's there, if NHB is feeling the nerves, just making decisions that they wouldn't normally play.
Game 5s, but if Aquacord wins his next one, that's gonna be
Yeah, they are really, really good. Aquacord especially.
Very solid here.
we've seen a couple sub 7s, I think, like 1 or 2.
As opposed to NHB, who didn't even have a pearl hang, a lot better.
We had another one, yeah, like couple ones around like 6 or 7 minutes. Sorry. But yeah, these are Aquacord, insanely good runner. Abandoned my own chat. That's crazy. Oh my god, I feel like I don't know.
So I think NHB
He did.
Definitely still figure something out here. Get on the board. I mean, we've seen reverse sweeps before. We've seen
Skycrab PB'd.
I hope NHB brings it
On
back to
Silver.
the 3rd seed. We'll see what it is momentarily, but I would not count this out yet, just because, especially in the overworlds, like the plays.
Like it's say because like my PB is 1911. I would get absolutely cooked by these people. NHB village pick.
Yeah, and especially a seed like a village seed,
Hmm.
you decide to get less.
This village seeds are fun to watch. Are very, very fun to watch in this format.
The aggression from NHB, you know, maybe a little.
Or it's not 1911, 1918. Sorry. 7 seconds later.
Pearl aggroed like 2 or 3 times just.
I lied. I don't know where I got 11 from. It's 1918. You can check on MCSR.
So let's see if he can do it.
But like, I think it's insane. I love watching village seeds because there's so much that can change.
In a ranked playoffs, maybe 1.
Like we saw in the village seed with was it Mungie and Blazemind? Mungie found the second blacksmith. Blazemind didn't, and it's these little things. Blazemind was playing for tools. Mungie was playing for just I don't know, seeing more. He's sightseeing, and Blazemind was trying to like wood, like stack up on wood. Oh,
We'll see what happens.
One day. Maybe today's the day. No.
why did it go?
no.
Okay, whatever.
There is a taiga.
Aquacord,
It's like a
NHB,
Plains Taiga village.
Plains Taiga Village.
Yeah, it is unfortunately just that, but I'm not seeing any lava pool. Both runners looking pretty quickly. For that.
Both.
I'm
Yep,
gonna grab
I would grab hay bales too.
Ray. The name of the game with Village Overworlds is you want to find
Around my level, I'd probably get
you
6
possibly can. So both
to
runners gonna
8
be
hay
doing
bales.
very similar things here. Hay into blacksmith into maybe a bed on the
You know,
way, and
just some extra food.
diamonds. Holy
What? Wait, what? 5 diamonds? That's insane.
Where the notable things, I saw NHB to switch to hard mode. Didn't see Aquacord do that. You do that so that leaves
5 diamonds.
a little bit better, so that you can spot lava pools maybe slightly faster than your opponent. So we'll see if that ends up mattering.
5 diamond blacksmith in ranked. I know these are filtered, but that's beyond filtered. No doubt. They already have hay bales. They don't need.
That's really the big thing here. You can see every second that Aquacord and NHB are getting, they are F5. Where's the lava pool?
They already have.
Literally anything.
It is too. It is, yeah.
Not seen it on
Bed here from NHB.
Honestly, I wouldn't even be surprised if I see someone like just pillar up on a house. Like, it is so important to be able to figure out where you're gonna go. Maybe
And
a little bit more logs here.
Has some fire. Maybe toggling to hard mode there saves him here, as I'm pretty sure he saw.
Oh, that's okay. That's interesting.
He might just be going for gravel.
That's tech. That's tech.
But I think there's a lava pool right over the sill.
Oh,
It looks
that's
like he's
wood.
still committing. Like, you could absolutely be right. Aquacord not looking that direction at all. And this
50K viewers across broadcast is mental though. Yeah, I mean like,
and there it is.
it's not quite like, it's not like MCC like at Olympics level, but like 50K viewers, like that's not peak. But like, you have people like Skycrab, Feinberg, Hacks, Parker, like Curryway, like Infume. You have the official MCSR ranked that's at 1600. Like people say Minecraft is dead, and then speedrunning has brought it back. Like really, like this almost like 4th wave of Minecraft content came back because of speedrunning and because of the MCSR scene.
Really nice, but that's not great. That's not where you want to be, especially when you get such a nice lead to start. You don't want to be mining 30 million blocks. We see a
Curryway, it wasn't 30 million blocks. You can chill out. You can chill out, Curryway. He said it was such like, oh, W drags, W drags from NHB.
A big time loss. Not seeing anything on the side of either runner.
Is this treasure?
Huge. I mean,
yeah.
It's
Trevor Bastion. Trevor Bastion.
Yeah, initially I liked the upper terrain from NHB. You know, it's good usually to take higher terrain there, but Aquacord just
W drags there on the boat clutch there, down there too.
And I don't think NHB got any better views, so not going to be getting advantage over the fortress. I think it was just
yeah, and like MCC got a lot of views because it had people who were already known. Like it was like already established, like you said. MCSR, the people who are famous in oh, no gold, no gold, no gold. There's no gold. There's no gold.
70% chance for
There's no gold. There's no gold in this bastion.
I would say maybe 10ish seconds ahead of Aquacord here, but
there's no gold in this bastion. But yeah, like MCSR, the people who got famous because they were good, not because they were already known and then got into it. They got known because they were in it for a while.
Yeah, that was great. That was amazing. I think that gold throw is something runners have been doing a little bit more recently. I think it allows you to do some like crazy boat clutch tech, maybe. But I love to see all the.
Who here remembers the Dugile pearl throw through the top of the treasure, and it just goes through the stair up and out the lava? When he tries to hang his pearl from going bottom treasure.
I love it. This is a pretty interesting treasure, though. Like we said, we got 14 pearls, 10 obby.
Only Dugile could do something like that.
Like NHB, 11
only Dug could pull something like that off. only him. Oh, Aquacord failing the bow clutch. 2.5.
So maybe you don't have a direction you're sending. I think it's totally
NHB already in bottom.
You can check for
does NHB do better in the bottom? Wait.
He doesn't have gold armor.
No, in bottom treasure. All the piglins at the bottom of the treasure.
Aquacord playing it a little bit more cleanly, can make up some of this time. We got a diamond sword with it.
Hi Tess, good luck at work. I'll be here. I'm probably gonna. There's one more match after this, which is gonna take us to probably 2:30, 2ish. Oh, hello, Essie. Thank you for following. You weren't followed before. That's kind of sad. It's okay. Thank you for following, Tess. It means so much to me. We're at 72 now. On our way to 100. And I actually, like, after MCSR, like, if anyone in chat wants to do private rooms as well, I have the rank. I bought the Stone Pickaxe rank. So anytime I get to host private matches, I will gladly take that opportunity.
I really like pushing 20 just because it's something you don't normally do. And the last time I had 19 obby, I decided to mine one. I just forgot. So I went to second portal courts. I had to go all the way back, mine it, and then go all the way back to my next coordinates.
Yeah, I supported. I went through Patreon because I would try to. Stone Pickaxe means I can be anonymous and ranked, like they can't see my name, and then I can host private matches by myself, so I can just play with myself whenever I wait. No, I can just host solo matches and private matches, and then I can there's some other stuff as well. But I did it mostly for like the private matches thing.
The Bastion had a lot of stuff going on. This is a really not.
Also, these runners are insanely close right now.
We're used to seeing no shame in anything that the runners have been doing. Just a really awkward kind of non-linear experience for both of them, and it's interesting to see the decision.
Who finds spawner first?
Throughout the seed so far.
Who finds spawner first?
It's nice having all this village food for a seed like this.
Oh, Aquacord finds the spawner first.
The spawner slightly quicker. Is this the same spawner? I think
it's different.
It's a different spawner. They're playing different spawners again. We haven't had a single seed where they play the same spawner. I don't think.
I think it's different.
Have we had a seed yet where they play the same spawner?
The second bed for NHB.
Didn't have a second bed pre-crafted. Variance play. But yeah, like, I'd be absolutely happy to host some private matches with you guys. That'd be so much fun.
In the lead now.
After the Feinberg Hacks match, which I'm so excited for.
Wins, like, NHB's out.
It is hard.
Match point. NHB has to find some type of line here in the end game to make up a little bit of time while Aquacord's already pre-crafted. But that's the line, actually, Parker. Oh, no, I frick.
What?
Aquacord had already placed just 2 obsidian, and I thought he had to mine 2.
Yeah.
Placed 2 obsidian randomly already. So I got really hyped that we had like 20 seconds.
I don't know. I love doing MCSR.
That would be insane.
Oh, spawn on NHB. NHB's low.
We might be
trying to melee, but
all of this food before the seed runs out. But I think Aquacord is just in the lead here. There's not much NHB can do to make up time here. Both crafting mechanics are not really going to help a ton here. But maybe slightly crazy rates. NHB is already on 6 rods.
Yeah.
Aquacord's still killing blazes.
Aquacord, I think, has just needed the last one, so it's going to be heading to cords.
I mean, like they said, there's not much area that NHB can make up for, but we've seen Aquacord mess up here in the end game. So, are we gonna see that again, or is he gonna invert his chords again? Are we gonna see a misplaced obby? No.
A little bit. I mean, the 3-0 is in Aquacord's hands here, and these wins not making NHB's life any easier.
Or an NHB. I mean,
Parker.
It's not over till it's over, but this light looks really good. No, it's not the portal room.
It is the portal room.
There it is.
The light is the portal room.
They have a ton of explosives here, so even if it's a 0 you have to back out in the middle of, it's not the end of Aquacord. I mean, obviously,
Crap. It's not the portal room. No, it is.
Really bad for
it is.
Aquacord has the gold pick. Front dragon.
Yeah,
you can probably
should
just
be
hit
pretty fine for Aquacord. This is a free 0 at a high level. 94 though with a 058 is not actually totally free.
Yeah.
Gonna go for a 95 offset as NHB's in the portal room. Misplaces the anchor. Still has time, but this is a not clean 0. This is an offset 0. The beds are great so far. No bow coming out from Aquacord. No.
Oh, there you go. There's the bow.
That's not enough. It has so many explosives.
Yeah, there's too many explosives. Looks like a 3-0 from good old Aquacord.
This is our first non-game 5 with Aquacord winning in a sweep.
That's crazy. I thought this was going to be the season of all match 5s, but NHB even messes up and dies at the very end there. but it just doesn't matter because Aquacord. Do not click that anchor, Aquacord.
How insane would that be if Aquacord misses this, like misses the anchor thing, and then they both die, and then they're just both overworld with nothing. I know it, like both have to reset 20-minute seed.
I'm gonna fill this anchor as soon as I'm done with the seed. Like that's the game plan. But I mean, really great show.
Aquacord 3-0. We're heading to
shows that he knows what he's doing here.
especially like I think what's their name? Feinberg and Hax. I'm so excited. This is my favorite match of the day. Not biased at all to Hax. I hope Hax wins everything. He better go back to back. Hax should win.
Yeah, literally flips from pause or behind by 24 seconds to ahead by 24 seconds.
It's just like I that's no hate to Feinberg, obviously. Feinberg is obviously a very, very skilled runner. He's one of the top players consistently. But I just can't confidently say that I have Feinberg over Hax in playoffs. Feinberg hasn't done well in playoffs in a very long time. And Hax has always done well in playoffs, or has been. Right? Like, I just don't know if I can, because like obviously Feinberg can win, right? Obviously Feinberg can win. Hax is prone to a lot of mistakes. Hax makes a lot of mistakes where they can generally be run ending. Like he does some things where he outpaces himself.
And I'm not leaking. I'm not one to leak. But
Hax is prone to a lot of mistakes, and we've seen it happen several times in playoffs. But he's just so fast that it doesn't matter.
So you gotta hold your horses.
Hax is just so insanely fast. Feinberg is not going to win by outpacing Hax. That's just, I'm going to say that right there. Like, that's what I'll say for this matchup. Feinberg is not going to win by outpacing Hax. He's not. He can't.
Legit, I think it's like a 15-minute content piece. So we'll see when that shows up.
Feinberg,
anyway, before we get to that,
like with the way Feinberg's like build is, it's kind of weird saying build since he's a human being. But with the way Feinberg's build is, oh, interview. Sorry, let me.
Back on schedule. Now we're only 30 minutes behind. How great is that? Aquacord, congrats on the win. How are you feeling right after this win?
That's true.
Thank you. Feeling good. I was kind of nervous going to that match because I've been sick for the last week. Maybe you can hear my voice a bit.
I was gonna say, did you get a new mic? I was like, did we drag in Aquacord?
My voice is like that. Like I've been coughing. Like I was like coughing like throughout that match. I saw someone in chat say like I looked shaky. I think that just because I was coughing at the end of the match, like holding my mouse.
Oh my gosh. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm glad with that how that went. I think I played pretty well.
Yeah, I mean,
You did play very well, Aquacord.
I think Seed 1 you guys entered like the same time basically, but then Seeds 2 and 3 you entered the Nether like 10, 15, I think it was 25 seconds on this last seed. How do you kind of keep your cool, keep your composure, not immediately like getting
And that's the thing is like
end up winning in all of
there's certain mentals about being in the lead. Like people like you can. It depends on how much you're in the lead. Like if you're like we saw earlier in this playoffs, like if you're a minute faster to the fort or something, you're gonna play it safer. You're not gonna do as risky strats. You're gonna play it safe because you know you have a lead. Your opponent probably died. If you're 5 to 8-ish, like 4 to 5, like around there, a couple seconds ahead, you know you're in the lead, but you know that it's very easy to lose that lead. So you're kind of like trying to push yourself. And then like the thing that I saw with the Silver versus Skycrab thing, why Silver was in the lead so much is because Silver, with that experience in ranked and with that experience in playoffs, just wasn't hesitating as much as Skycrab was. Skycrab was taking more time to scan things. Skycrab was taking more things to try and look at terrain. Silver was just looking, said, "I like you," and just full sent it. Like Silver just didn't hesitate, and Skycrab does, and that's the thing I feel like with Skycrab with NHB, what NHB was doing, it's just that the experience difference coming into play.
I guess last question for me. This is is this your 4th playoffs, Aquacord?
Yeah.
Arena can never.
What's maybe different in your mindset? What do you feel like you've improved?
We should, before anyone else does, I know IBL's been doing their arena stuff, but we should make our own arena thing. It's gotta happen. With the ELO, we gotta code in a leaderboard website like MCSR does. We gotta do our own thing.
Playoff veteran at this point.
Yeah, I mean,
It's gotta happen.
Tourneys until last season. Like I feel like it finally clicked. Like tourneys, like I wasn't.
Alex knows what he's doing. Alex can do it.
Which is really sick. And I'd love to win. It's gonna be hard. There's so many good people now. Like so many good people in the brackets.
I'm so ready for Elo on Arena. I'm so ready. That's like that's why I haven't. I'm sure that's out of my skills. Dude, I'm so excited for Elo. That's like I haven't been playing MCCI on purpose because I'm gonna full jump back in when it's Elo. I'm gonna full jump back in.
Anything else?
Well, not full jump back in because I'm gonna still be playing
Drink lots
MCSR.
of water, get some good sleep, and keep practicing. And we'll see you next week.
Thank
Yeah, congrats again. Awesome. Well, that is the first match of 2, Parker, and I don't think we're gonna have a long.
Fireberg versus Hacks. Hacking noises in my poops. All right.
I think we're gonna have a pretty short intermission.
I'm not biased.
Directly into this game. I mean,
I'm not biased towards Hacks. All
quite
right.
the match. I mean, this is gonna be quite the match. Everyone's very excited. Feinberg Hacks. Now, something. If people stayed during the commentator switch break, you would know.
That's what I'm hoping Elo will do. Like that's what I'm hoping Elo will fix is some of the matchmaking stuff. Because I'm hoping with the Elo system, you're facing people more around that level, I guess. But like, the weird thing with MCCI that's gonna have to struggle with the Elo system and with that still matchmaking is that you're still gonna have people like fillers. You're gonna have the full parties like that, and they're gonna get to a high Elo because they're just full parties and fillers are just kind of gonna win, and then they're gonna hit a certain level where it's just like. Yes, Nox Crew got a higher redline. Redline is the like you, as Feinberg said in Dead Sofio, you see every other developer and you see redline. It's just like wow.
We are actually gonna head right into the content piece between these two.
Well, yeah,
and I think it's best
because filling like
content piece.
mhm.
I'm not gonna tell you exactly what it is, but I'm gonna.
Because of Arena, you don't get points. Like that's the thing is you win off points.
Sit right down. It's
Like you win off rounds, but like if there's a draw, you win off points. So.
This is gonna be fun.
So I think filling's not as relevant in Arena, which I'm happy about. But even if they do, even if people fill, right? Even if people,
new, totally original game show. I'm your host, President Poundcake, and today we have
we gotta see this.
Of the best speedrunners in the world in this call, and also Feinberg, and they're going to be put to the test to determine what speedrunners know more. Is it Bastions or is it
what is this? Poundy.
Guessing the Bastion itself is worth 1 point, whereas if you guess the specific spot in the Bastion, that's worth an additional 1 point. If you guess the name of the vegetable, that's worth 2 points, and the
vegetable is worth the naming a vegetable is worth the same amount of points as guessing the exact block in a Bastion.
Bastion spot. Please send me what Bastion you think it is and an explanation or specific location of the spot. Both players have submitted their answers. Feinberg, if you want to say yours out loud.
It's the outside of stables where the Hoglins are, and
And Hacks, you have agreed with that. You said stables in the.
I knew it was stables. I didn't say it out loud, but I knew it was stables.
That is the exterior stable or rampart area of a stable. So both of you get 2 points.
Yay! I get 1 point. I didn't say it
We're
outside.
gonna see our first vegetable. So please message me what vegetable you think this is.
Wait.
Alright.
Dude, Feinberg's so like these players are both at a loss here.
I put turnip.
Feinberg, would you like to say your answer?
Radish, bro.
That was the other one I was thinking about, but I actually don't know.
It's a 50-50, and the answer is, of course, a turnip.
Yes!
So,
I don't know what the difference is.
I don't know what the difference is.
going back to the Bastion.
Feinberg. That's bridge. That's bridge.
This is the whole picture.
I feel like I'm wrong though.
Alright. Hacks, please say your answer.
Yeah.
I said bridge in like the middle bridge area.
Yeah.
Lava waterfall.
I said treasure lava moat because I was gonna say bridge lava waterfall. That was what I was like split between.
Ooh.
But, like,
No, look, is there really a connected 3?
Lava's so flat, right? Like
Yeah, no, you're actually right. I didn't
feel
think
like
about top down.
lava's like 1 pixel.
It could just be really zoomed in.
When it's a liquid and it feels like it's not, but like I don't know a bridge.
I guess that's fair. It's not flowing. That's fair, actually.
Some great logic there from Feinberg. Is he correct? He is not. It is in fact the bridge.
Yes!
Waterfall.
Because it's like, because it flows out, you know? This is like the flow.
It's just, yeah, I agree with Feinberg there. It doesn't look like flowing.
Disconnected by one.
It is currently 6-2 in Hacks' favor, but anything can happen with the vegetables.
It's like my wood life
turnip.
It didn't work. I'm just I lose.
And we have our second
Turnip.
vegetable coming up now. What vegetable is this?
Bro, that's the same thing as the first one.
That's a sec. Fine, no, you're not real.
Bro, I said red onion. Relax, chilling me.
Wait, I said radish.
And Hax, yeah, Hax said radish. And I can confirm that this is in fact a beetroot.
Oh, what?
So,
Wait, what?
A very distinct color of beetroot.
Yo,
Radishes.
these look nothing like how they do in Minecraft, though.
I can see radish. I don't know if you've ever seen a red onion before in your life, to be honest, Feinberg.
To be fair, I'll defend.
Feinberg's never seen a vegetable. Like, why are you asking if he's seen a red onion? He's never seen a vegetable.
I don't have to do it, but you did ask for it. All right, well, Feinberg, to start the comeback, you might need to get this Bastion spot. What are we looking at?
What is this?
Dude, what the
carrot? I'm gonna need to push you both for an answer.
I just guessed. So
Hax
I'm like
just
so
submitted.
uncertain. This one I
Feinberg,
actually don't
please.
think I'm gonna get. This one's really hard. I don't know. I don't know. I'm like kind of guessing.
All right. Well, Feinberg said treasure middle inside, and hacking
I
noises.
don't know a better way to explain that. It's like that one route where you would dig from like under the
Inside treasure?
This is like a little, I don't know the phrasing. I just don't think there's a.
I was thinking more like bottom house.
Yeah, because I thought the.
Well, not bottom housing, but you know what I mean.
said the housing backups in that tiny cave, but like I don't think the cave is that big, so I have no idea.
Let's go ahead and reveal the answer here. It is the housing.
Good job,
of
Gray.
the rampart on the front side.
Oh, this is the Forsen block. This is Forsen block.
So Hax, I will give you the point for the Bastion, but I don't think you got the
No, I
location
got the
correct.
location.
That's okay. It's still anyone's game. If your name is Hacking Noises, it's 7-2, and we'll go
Wait,
to
what
the
do
next vegetable. What vegetable is this?
Oh my god, this is from. Wait.
This is from real life.
This is from the earth.
This is Plants vs Zombies, I swear. But I don't know what it's called.
I'm gonna need to push you for an answer here.
No, I genuinely don't know if this is.
Why is he equating it to Plants vs Zombies?
I don't even know if this is a real vegetable. I might just be making this up.
All right. Well, Feinberg said squash. Hax, what is it? How do you pronounce that?
A guava. Is that a real vegetable or fruit? I genuinely don't know.
Guava is a real vegetable. You type a guava, which don't think it's a fruit.
A guava.
unfortunately, but I can reveal the answer is a squash. So Feinberg starting the comeback bid.
A guava.
And it's gonna be 4-7. Let's go to our next Bastion spot. What Bastion and location is this?
Did you break any blocks?
I did not modify any blocks.
I think Ludwig could get this one right.
You think so?
Uh-huh.
Fair.
Did I get it wrong somehow?
All right. Well, Feinberg, would you like to say your answer?
Bridge chalice.
And Hacking Noises said bottom treasure. Now, wash.
Yeah, I don't think it's chalice, right? Because it's the.
No, you're right.
No, it's not chalice because chalice is like there's no indent in the gold
Feinberg did
blocks.
say, I think even Ludwig could get this right. So it is indeed the bottom treasure gold blocks.
Yeah, it wasn't chalice because there's no indent in the gold blocks. It's like a full thing.
Looked at this like blackstone on the side, and I was like, "That's interestingly close." But where else is there gold blocks exposed ever? Nowhere. So
Bottom treasure.
As well, like first gut instinct, but no.
That's the point of Poundy's thing, and I just said he got me. Poundy won.
I did. I beat Feinberg yet again.
Truth fluke.
All right, here's the
Truth
next
nuke.
vegetable.
I think I'm legit doing better at the vegetables than the Bastion.
All right, both of you have submitted an answer, and both of you have said bell pepper. The answer is indeed bell pepper, so both of you have got that correct.
I looked at this one on DoorDash.
What?
I've looked at this on DoorDash before.
Oh, you've just looked at bell peppers on DoorDash?
Well, one bit a couple months ago.
Okay.
Bell pepper. Yeah, he didn't buy any. He just looked at them on DoorDash.
All right. So, both of you have put stables. Hack said back of stables, good gap left side.
Wait, it's actually bad gap, I think.
Feinberg said stables, bad gap backside. And the answer is, in fact,
It's progress.
Stables, bad gap backside. Hack,
So-
unfortunately, I'm going to have to go with your written answer. I know you corrected it
Okay, no, that's
in
fine,
time.
yeah.
Well, I will be giving Feinberg 2 points for that, and I will be giving Hacking Noises 1 point. And that puts the score at 8 for Feinberg to...
So like, what is this going to? Like, how many points are there?
Vegetable.
Oh my god, I almost took the actually.
Wait. Okay, no. This is. I think this is fine.
All right. Both players have submitted. If you guys feel free, Feinberg, to say your answer, and Hacks to say your answer.
Zucchini.
Oh,
Potato.
I said cucumber.
I only said
Oh.
zucchini because it's the more out of the box one. I don't know what their difference is. But
Wow.
it could vary.
It's another 50-50 it seems, and Feinberg wins this one.
Wait, what is the WVP? What is the difference, though?
This is the rest of the stream.
Bastion spot. I will need to push you both for an answer here.
Shut up.
Let me know what you get.
All right.
If it's anything good.
Has submitted an answer. Feinberg is typing.
Yeah, there we go.
All right. Feinberg, can I ask what you were counting here? What did you see that made you count?
With all the pixels, just so much happening.
Okay, you were counting the pixels. Sure. Good strategy. Pax, what have you put?
I said it's the left rampart and housing in like that middle area, or like going down.
All right. And Feinberg, what have you put?
Same idea, but bridge instead.
All right.
Down a bridge rampart, but I think maybe Axe is right instead because it seems really cramped for a bridge.
Well, Feinberg, you are correct in that Hax is right. It is a housing. Left rampart hallway staircase thing. I looked it up on the wiki, and that is the official name for that area of it.
Left rampart hallway staircase thing. That's amazing. That's an amazing name.
Vegetable here, and I believe this is the last vegetable of the day. And tell you what, I will give you guys 4 points if you get this.
No.
Honestly, I could give you a point if either of you have heard of it. Actually, you've probably heard of it.
Okay, well I can tell my answer is wrong.
No, sorry, I was laughing. I saw a funny meme. It was like a minion, and he went, okay. Well, if both of you want to go ahead and say your answers here.
I said star vegetable.
Yes, star
Zucchini
vegetable.
X star fruit.
Yeah. So,
Zucchini X star fruit.
I like the logic of, there's a star fruit, there must be a star vegetable. All right, well, I can reveal the answer is an okra. And have either of you heard of okra before?
Maybe
I've like heard the word. I wouldn't be able to tell you that it's a food.
Yeah.
If you just put the word in front of me, I would not be able to tell you what it is in the world.
Yeah. I don't think I've ever eaten this.
Here is the next Bastion part. All right, Hax has submitted their answer.
That was fast.
Finally, I'll need to push you for one here. All right. So, both of you have put Treasure Bastion, and both of you kind of put on the side of the bridge area or under the lava moat. Those are both acceptable answers. I'll say side of the bridge area. So that is 2 points for each of you. And here is...
Yeah, but you can't beat my boy Hax.
Last vegetable of the day. Hax, I will need to push you for an answer here.
Okay.
Uh-oh.
Okay. Well, Hax has put the very tasty fruit potato carrot, all one word.
Potato carrots.
Carrot in all caps immediately, and then carrot.
No, carrots are more orange, though.
So very confident it's carrot, and well done, guys.
These are just the non-orange carrot.
Well done, both of you. Well, I guess only half of Hax, and well done, Feinberg. This is indeed a parsnip, so that's 0 points.
Come on, you gotta know that. If you've ever played Stardew Valley, you would know that that's a parsnip.
Round, so let's tally up the points. Feinberg.
If you've ever played Stardew Valley, then you would know that that's a parsnip.
You had no partial points. Yeah, he did indeed have 12 in the middle. Hacking noises. You got 16 points for a dominant victory. Congratulations, Hacking Noises. All right, well, thank you both for playing. Good luck.
All right, Hax, good job winning this. You better go in and win your playoff. Abomination robe. Oh. Carry away.
I think we need to add something to media training. I think we're adding a vegetables section to media training.
Potato carrot. This is why I love Hax. This is why Hax is the best. Potato carrot. All one word.
I feel like I'm a healthy guy. Some of them are kind of whack. Like okra, I've never had okra before.
No, I play tested that for Poundy, and what I thought when the okra came up is it kind of looked like one of those like worm on a string things. That wasn't an acceptable answer. I got 0 points. Yeah, it looked like a worm on a string.
Like the little toy things that you
Yeah,
get?
it looked like a worm on a string.
Dude, we need to get like vegetable training for every Minecraft speedrunner out there.
Anyway, don't worry. No more vegetables will be mentioned.
It's called getting the lay of the land.
We're heading into a match between two of the brightest minds we have to offer here.
Mhm.
Feinberg, best AA player of all time. arguably the best speedrunner of all time, versus Hacks.
I think there is a strong argument for Feinberg being the best speedrunner of all time. I think there is a pretty strong argument.
I mean, what stands out to you, Parker? There's so much to look at. Both these players have an incredibly storied history in the game.
Yeah, I think the things that stand out are just really impressive achievements. We see like lots of winners, world record holders.
Sorry for going black. I'm doing something.
Top 3, you know, he's consistent.
You're not missing anything.
Even people who've won more than him, like Dugai and Loki, like they don't always make it to the top 3. You know, Hacks is just always there.
Okay, we're coming back. We're coming back. Sorry.
I could look at these stats.
Sorry for black screen. But yeah, I think there is a really strong argument for Feinberg being the #1 speedrunner of all time.
Surprises me the most, and I think some people who are like super into the scene know this. Hacks qualified for this season of playoffs by basically doing nothing.
Yeah.
Besides playing the last
Hacks was out of the top 100 for several weeks.
Rank 1,
comes back and gets rank 1 at the end, like they're saying right now, and just has all of the aura.
And is here to defend his title, and also, I think it is probably the most impressive thing on anyone's player card. I think 6 times in a row playoff top 3 is just like it is just like unfathomable to have that much consistency. Especially when Hacks started, he wasn't even known for his consistency. It was like, oh, he's such a streaky player, really high peaks, but has just always performed in ranked playoffs.
Yeah.
It's gonna be a pretty tough order for Feinberg to crack today.
Hacks better get top 3 again.
Yeah, I'm very interested to see if it feels like Hacks can almost lock in whenever he wants to, seemingly, like just having not played at all. I know we've had people like Silver who are grinding all week and really want this, and Hacks, it just feels like he's like, I just haven't really played all season. Let me just get rank 1 real quick.
Yeah, technically, if you check MCSR, it say that he has 67 win percent.
Did he literally even have phase points before the last phase?
If you were asking me, I'm gonna look it up really quickly. I'm pretty sure the answer is no.
Hacks ended season 9 with a 67% win rate.
Did have a couple.
I just want to point that out.
Anything major. Got 4
Alright.
phase points in phase 3. Legitimately 4.
He has a 75. Okay, if you're Feinberg, you're banning Shipwreck. If you're Feinberg, you're banning Shipwreck. Hacks.
Again, 75% win rate on Shipwreck.
Hacks is banning. I don't know.
So again, we're talking a lot about Hacks here. Feinberg, very consistent in ranked. I think has
Desert Temple? Just because Feinberg loves Desert Temples?
Feinberg came onto the scene back in like 1983.
Wait,
he was
what?
known as like the mechanical guy. Like he was the mechanical guy in the scene. And I think now Feinberg is so
Like you're either banning Desert Temple or
it's like really
Village.
the way that he thinks about every situation and is used to playing so many absurd.
Because you can either play for your weakness or you can play for their strength, you know, on your ban. Because if you're Feinberg, you're like almost insta banning Berry Treasure, right? Your lowest win rate.
Almost the exact same average.
Or no, you're banning Shipwreck.
Yeah, at a top speed, that's an impressive thing to know.
The wilder the seed, the better for Fein. Yeah, because like
this is no wash.
You're banning Shipwreck if you're Feinberg.
Number 2 for
right? Second lowest win rate. Highest by far highest win rate for Hacks.
You know, especially because he had some breaks in a couple of seasons. Is like, oh, this guy doesn't play anymore. He just plays AA. That's old Feinberg.
But it is, I mean, also something you look at. Hacks. That's his slowest average time is Shipwreck.
But he's better than me at zeros. He can hit all the zeros. He has these top speeds.
Like if you want to look at the average times too, I mean, are you banning DT if you're Hacks? Because that's one of your fastest times.
It's gonna be Simba. That's my prediction.
Shipwreck.
And we have a double ocean ban, Parker.
No ocean seeds. No ocean seeds. No one wants to play in the ocean. Feinberg. Gotta go make a call. All right.
No ocean until game 4 at the earliest. This is going to be a really interesting set.
Feinberg going with the village seed. This is what I've been waiting for. Hacks versus Feinberg.
One of only 5 people who are Netherite right now. Has Hacks even queued in season 10?
Yes, Hacks is like.
Right now,
yeah.
Only played 24 games this season. 19 wins, 4 losses. Pretty good.
19 wins, 4 losses this season so far for Hacks, by the way. 19 wins, 4 losses for Hacks.
See how this matchup goes. I know
this season.
People are as well. Obviously,
like what? What are we doing?
Right now, and Hacks as well. Like these are 2 huge fan favorites with huge fan bases supporting them, and one of them unfortunately is going home within the next hour or so. Parker, it's a little bit sad.
Yeah, that is the unfortunate thing.
All
About
right,
having
let's
so
get it
many people to
going.
root for and so many good players. Regardless, you're just gonna lose. People are gonna drop out of the tournament. Even in round 16, there's some.
I mean, it's all right though. He ended off kind of
Rookies that are
strong.
thing that are just gonna be out.
Yeah, he didn't
Those
have a
three
great
village
day
three,
yesterday.
It's another sad day.
Yeah, we're gonna have to call some people. That's just unacceptable, to be honest. But another diamond pick seed. Seen a lot of these today. Immediately here.
Feinberg immediately grafting, going to grab all of the apples as Hacks.
Dealing with the blacksmith, Hacks
Mm-mm.
heading to the golem to craft and do everything else. So
I like this play from Hacks. He instant nafs to the golem and
but Hacks, the crafting, just otherworldly, and is going to be killing the golem here soon as Feinberg gets hit.
yeah. Feinberg is known. He's weirdly able. He's really susceptible to both tilting, but like when he tilts, he still plays. Like he's able to like truck through it.
Kind of lights out with his crafting here, you know.
Yeah, Hax's crafting speed is absolutely mental.
4 beds here, you know, sometimes on village seeds.
It's insane.
Enough trades and having extra.
I think Hax is slightly better so far. Yeah, Hax. It's just how do you keep up? It's like what I said before. If Feinberg's not going to win by outpacing Hax, he can't outpace Hax. Very, very few players can on certain, even on like their own special seed. Hax is just mechanically faster.
High speed pace on this seed. I mean, again, it's just the
Hax looking to grind. There we go.
Really interesting to see the
looking to grind gravel, and now they both have flint.
Because of not having to kill the golem, just getting everything from the blacksmith, and both players building their portal at exactly the same time.
I think Feinberg's going to the enter. No, Hax messes up the lava.
Potentially in Hacks. First mistake from Hacks here.
This is what I'm talking about. Hax is really susceptible to these types of mistakes. Like this is what I was talking about before the run. Hax is so insanely fast, but he messes up so much. Feinberg is known for his better decision making and his better way to navigate things, but Hax, like,
immediately switching the pie for Feinberg. Not seeing a lot of sight lines just in general here. It's going to be a Stables Bastion. I think, is that another double triple? It is.
W drags for Hax going down to the bottom of what I think is housing. Or is this Stables? It's Stables.
Even, pretty much heading in. Feinberg
right?
maybe a
Yeah.
second ahead to this first triple.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll be interested to see if either of these players plays a triple to gap. I feel like if you're fine, you're playing double triple here just because you're scared of Hax's speed. You don't want to lose any time.
Hax is dead!
Immediately misplaces the wood, gets caught.
Hax is instantly dead.
Piglins, and Feinberg is going to notice that really quickly. The advancements are going to start to flood in. There's shiny for Feinberg. He's going to notice that Hax is not going to get that yet. Now, it is early enough in the seed. The terrain isn't that bad. Hax does not have to bring that much back through to the nether. But Parker, that is a death sentence in playoffs. Feinberg is in the driver's seat now for this whole first seed. And that's a huge confidence boost to go up 1-0 against Hax if that's the play. And
yeah,
did you see that? The bed for blocks, incredible.
32 nonetheless. That's like way more than I thought. You know, taking some damage here.
Yeah, that's already a huge difference now.
Hax, you know, starting off on a bit of a bad note. Fine gonna be like Fine for sure. If there's any player who's looking at advancements and metagaming, it's going to be Feinberg.
Yes, Feinberg has already talked about like in the past, like what other runners turning on like Feinberg is one of those players who will never turn on the random opponent of the anonymous opponent.
Oh my gosh.
He'll never turn off advancements for his opponents because that's important knowledge to him.
Oh my gosh.
Has no pickaxe. Has to make like nothing. Like it has to break this with
literally
his
punching.
fist because this piglin is just stuck here. Wasn't able to get gilded in the outside chest. Has to break this block to open the actual chest. Gets armor, but now has to break through this all with his fist. Has armor now at least, but I mean, Feinberg's out. Feinberg is out.
Wow. I mean, just really awkward.
I mean, if you're Hax, like this, obviously this is a horrible first seed already.
It's so dangerous going back in to get his stuff when you have no gold armor to distract or get resources. Like it's so bad, and suddenly Feinberg's gonna need a major mistake here.
Yeah.
To even have a chance.
I mean, it has to just be a death. Like this is really like not having to go for zero territory here. But again, the nerves for both of these runners like cannot be understated. Like Fine mentioned earlier, and he was even talking to us like behind the scenes when we were on the starting soon screen. Like the dude did not sleep a lot last night. Like was
Fine. They talk about it.
Reeling his head, and I'm sure Hax is the same way. Both these players
No, it's definitely, it can be salvageable. I mean, like, not completely on Hax's end. Like, it has to be a mess up on Feinberg's end. But a seed is never over. That's the thing I love about playoffs, and the thing I love about MCSR is that a seed is never over. That's why you don't really want to forfeit. That's why, like, the top runners, you don't forfeit. Aquacord has a 0% forfeit all of last season, and that's why he's number 4.
Yeah, exactly. Unless
A seed is never over. People can die. They can misplace Obby here. They can... Things can happen, and then all of a sudden, you're back in the driver's seat. We saw it we saw it a bunch already in this playoffs, where someone goes in the Nether, goes in the Fortress, goes in the Bastion with a certain lead, and then all of a sudden something happens, and now, like, Skycrab, Silver, Blaze Mind are back in the lead, and then...
Clear sight for this eye measurement, clean reading. Hax still trading gold. 13 pearls, though. How is Hax on 13 pearls? Oh, because the pearl hang got fined to 16, so he's going to get one more 4 trade. Is on 18. Because Feinberg threw more aggressive pearls in the Bastion itself. So
I mean, yeah, at this skill level, it's not common, right? It's obviously it's not common for someone to mess up like that, but like it's still a game about Minecraft is still so heavily into RNG and still so heavily based on like the nerves. Like Minecraft is such a mechanically demanding game at this level. Like it requires ungodly precision sometimes. Oh my god, Hax! Feinberg strays against Feinberg! That's 4 rods! Before he's even at spawner!
I mean, W scriptwriter is trying to make this closer. Feinberg's in the stronghold, though, right now. It's going to take a lot more than just 6 strays to get Hax back in this game. Feinberg has the spike, knows he's ahead by a lot, but also knows at this point it's not fully in, like, is not going to be able to just play for a perch or anything like that. Gonna want to go for the 0, has everything he needs. What is this 0, though? Is it going to be something where it's caged? So has 6 pearls, though, because it was like a 4-eye Parker? Oh my goodness, doesn't even matter. Out, back 0. Not
was that a 4-eye, really?
A tough 0 is going to have to eat here. Only going to be able to go to 90. Has to block clutch perfectly. Does. Going to be able to get to 90. The blocks are weird. Should be fine.
Can't. He doesn't have soul sand, so you can't.
A pretty low chance of the dragon flying here.
But if there's one person who knows how to choke a 0, it's Feinberg.
Great beds there. One more rotation potentially. Not enough, just barely, but it doesn't matter.
Wow.
And that's a low 8 for Feinberg to start as Hax heads to Cords. Doesn't matter. And Feinberg takes a huge, cannot be understated, huge 1-0 lead on Hax here.
And that's a good first win. All right, Feinberg.
Crazy first.
That's got to be great for the mental. You know,
yeah, I mean it's obviously going to be great for the mental. If you're Hax, you cannot let that get to you. You died, and you were catching back up. If you're Hax, you still got to remember you are, in all like mechanics, still the faster player. You just got to go into this next seed with a good mental. Just play. Don't try not to let the nerves get to you. Just play your best.
Like so unbelievably quick in the sense of like what happened there for the death was he just got caught out by a sword piglin, tried to block up twice, but the knockback from the pig I think made it so that he got hit and then the blocked off his path, and then it's just you're just cooked in that situation. So
that was an insane first seed. Hax dying, and that's what I was talking about before. Hax is prone to those things happening. We've seen it happen time and time again, where Hax has died to stuff like that, and he loses the seed.
Probably plays a little bit better when he's a little bit more confident and in the driver's seat. Maybe I'm just making things up, but I like that Hax is running it back here. He got the same, hotel that Feinberg did just a little bit later. Had to do a death reset for that. But I loved seeing the bed play, to get the extra blocks. I'm always a fan of creativity. We'll see if we see any more of that in these coming matches.
Absolutely. That was a pretty funky seed. Like, we've seen a lot of double, triple stables today. It's been cool to
and, like, all things considered, Hax was at Cords. Like, Hax, like, splits-wise, it looked like he was far behind, but he was in the stronghold, basically. He wasn't too far behind.
I think $1 billion Hax gets through a portal here. There it is. And that means that game 3 is guaranteed.
Okay, Hax shows Ruin Portal.
Awesome. So Hax really wants wants to win this Ruin Portal, and we really want to see a fast seed here if Hax wants to get the confidence back.
I totally agree. If I'm not mistaken, I think Hax is the fastest ever completion in playoffs, and I think it was a Ruin Portal. I might be making things
I
up
think it's
here.
like a low 6. I think Hax has like a 628 or something. And Hax has also had Hax has had some absurd Ruin Portal paces in playoffs before. Like
That's true.
He's been in the stronghold like low 4, like just some absurd things that Hax has done. So
that's the thing. That's why he makes so many mistakes too. Hax, like I said, is just so insanely fast that you're not gonna win by outpacing him.
It might be whatever.
Like,
we don't know, but that's definitely what Hax.
but he plays so fast that sometimes he outpaces himself. You know, sometimes he's playing faster than his decision making can keep up with.
And we'll see what happens in this matchup here. But again, Feinberg with an 802 on a village got to feel good as well.
You know, he makes those mistakes because he just he kind of like leads with
There's that word.
he just leads with raw speed, like what they said, and thinks about it afterwards.
They bullied me out of saying cerebral. I think it's a great word. I think it's a great word.
Actually,
I kind of low key, but it's a good word. It's a great word. I think it really does. Like there's just the different.
How's Feinberg doing, Alex? What's he looking like on his stream? I assume you have a stream open.
Compared to someone like a Feinberg or an Infume or a Mungie, and it's so cool to see when they're paired up against each other and seeing how they handle the same seed just differently. And
Feinberg,
of course, knowing that the chat is going to be on the screen.
no cam, no voice. Oh, okay,
We can blame
that
Infume for
checks
that
actually.
The reference.
And this looks fast, Parker.
This is fast. I don't know what our food situation is going to be looking like. I think there's a sheep off in the distance. No, 3 pigs. That's pretty solid. Feinberg going off to the left, though. Maybe not going to be getting the food in the same way. I think this is just bad from Fine. Going to be losing a couple of seconds, which could matter, especially on such a fast seed.
Yeah, I mean, that is huge. Only
Yeah. Oh, he's still in broadcast, right?
Interesting to see that Hax didn't force any more. Just deciding to stay with the four pork. I guess the other pigs kind of wandered a little bit far, so I guess it makes a little bit of sense here.
Logboat from Hax.
As fast as possible. Has so much stuff, everything he needs. Entering at like the 50-second mark.
No, craft armor with the gold. Craft armor with the gold.
Not sure what Feinberg is going to be able to do here. Going to be 10 seconds or so behind. Another War Forest, and not an immediate Bastion. So nothing too crazy yet.
Yeah, I don't think we're going to see a rank world record time. But, I mean, we could have. That was a very, very fast enter. Fine. Just literally 10, 15 seconds behind. I think just from that decision to go farther left and get trees that were more out of the way and having to wrap around back to the pigs.
There's the Bastion.
Food, but, I mean, they're just in completely different biomes here.
Really like this move from Hax, immediately crafting, noticing that it's bridge, taking the gold block from the ruined portal, and immediately making helmet gold pickaxe. Just immediately, no second thought, no hesitation.
Oh, then he's just here at the chalice too. Is Feinberg gonna go up to the same? Yes, he is. Actually, stuck on the same block with the mushroom.
Craft, but Hax still here, sizably early. We're gonna see a right side triple route from both runners, as that's the only triple that exists on this bastion, and no fortress yet for either runner. So we'll see how that ends up shaping out.
Pretty decent looking terrain, though. You know, depending on where we need to go, we should be able to get there fine. Hoglins, not messing up.
Oh!
But his jump messed up. He's fine. He's safe.
But
he's
also
safe.
Low health, Parker. Down to 4 hearts, not regenning right now. This could get really scary. He gets hit twice. He's dead. Deciding not to break a gold block yet. Does now. Gets hit immediately. Is one hit, but gets the eat off. Not even going to auto funnel. Just barely surviving there.
Dude, Hax is one of those people who will always and forever just bet on himself. You know? Like, at the end, against Infume, at the end of the last playoffs, goes into that last Ruined Portal seed with no food and only gets hit once. He's someone who will always bet on himself. And that's why I like Hax, because he's confident in his ability, he knows he's good enough to, and he knows that if he doesn't do it, it's not because he didn't have food, it's because he messed up. And so, he knows he's good enough to play an entire seed with no food.
Huge difference later on this seed.
100%. We got a double blaze with craft from Hax here. Fine, now just learning where the fortress is. Looks like it's going to be pause for both runners. Fine checking his trades.
Good old pause fort.
I like his situation a little bit better.
He's out immediately. Wow, that was quick.
Dude, Hax is out at 318.
20 fort for Hax.
Oh my my gosh, this is a fast seed. I mean, this is what we were hoping for with a ruined portal, and Feinberg still just kind of bleeding time here, not having the pearl hang off, sorting his inventory a little bit more than Hacks. Maybe just the mechanics coming into play there, not being able to deal with all of the things that you need to do in a
Scouts
bridge
are saying, okay, scouts are getting fired because Hacks has 20 obbies. So scouts are getting fired in the Feinberg chat. Saying 60. I was like, oh my god, wait. This is a talking point. I need to say that Hacks has 16 obby. No, we have 20. So Hacks in the fort now.
Yeah, Skycrab had a sub 7 earlier.
2 rods, I think, so
I'm
far.
joking.
Feinberg
Wait, no,
not
he did, didn't he?
just yet.
Yeah,
Double blaze bet off.
yeah, Skycrab did.
Hacks. Feinberg gonna do that soon, but I mean, this is a lightning fast seed.
Skycrab had a sub 7 earlier. What seed was that? Was that the It wasn't the ruined portal.
Axe or anything better because we got mending on our axe here. You can kill blazes slightly faster with a gold axe.
Yeah, Skycrab beat Silver.
Blaze bet off from both of these players. Blinding at 430.
Fucker, look at the player inventory. How does Feinberg have 5 rods compared to Hax's 3? He entered so much later.
What?
Absolutely crank strays, I guess, that we completely missed. I mean, this is a 430 blind. This is sub 30 pace or sub 30.
It is sub 30 pace. It is sub 30 pace. Like, oh my god, Curryway. Like, this is insane. This is
on the side of Feinberg, and this looks like
if this one drops from Hacks, it's gonna be huge. And it does. So Hacks doesn't need to wait for another spawn cycle, which is what Feinberg needed. Saves up some time there. Bridging now, and he's gonna be building his portal at mid 5 minutes. Sub 5:30.
I mean, this is sub 6:30 pace. If he nabs us quick enough, this could be a new fastest time in.
He's right, yeah.
This is crazy in the stronghold immediately. No spike yet.
Oh, there we go.
Behind. How do we get there?
Oh, pre-crafting here.
Feinberg already has the pre-craft, but has to dig down with the gold picks. Not as clean of a line as Hacks took, and this nav looks pretty straightforward. This is quick. The portal room should be down here for Hacks. It is. Has to hunger reset. Weird spot. Getting hit by Swordfish down to 1, but it's get in the spot. Fine has to build up, but it doesn't matter because Hacks has hunger reset. Putting in all the eyes now, has everything he needs. And Parker, he just has to hit the 0 to tie the set 1-1.
And it's open. Back front dragon. This should be a free 0. He can push 99. I think he has a good amount of explosives. It should just be over here. This is a lightning fast seed, though.
It is sub 7. I don't know how many sub 7s have been.
Oh!
The dragon gets really weird. Now, Hacks has plenty of explosives and
He's
time.
waiting for 2. Oh, this is actually really bad. He should get a good double bet off here, but he only has 2 more explosives, Curry.
This has to be a
This isn't
crazy
gonna do it.
anchor.
Oh my god! What a crazy anchor!
That's like a tick perfect anchor. I can't believe he killed
Dude, Hacks, like, he did no damage on the first, 3 explosives, and then Hacks does over half the dragon's health with the last 2. Both of those last 2 were just insane. Were just insane.
Look at the camera shake.
Excited. That's what he does. That's what he does. If Hacks is known for one thing in playoffs, he loves the camera shake. What a back and forth. I mean,
Like, those... 643 from Hacks here. Second seed, Ruined Portal, never was behind. Like, Hacks, come on. And that's off of a loss. That's coming off of a loss where you died. Like, yeah, that last anchor was so insane, dude. How...
Yeah, for a second there, I wasn't sure if Hacks was gonna make it. I thought maybe he'd have to do some crazy chase down stuff, but
And this is what I'm talking about. Like, they're talking about it right now. They're like, I didn't know if Hacks had that. No one could tell if Hacks had that because of the first 3 explosives just doing no damage. But then it's Hacks, and he bets on himself, and he knows he can win, and then he does it.
Non-biased commentary here. I would really love to see Fine take it. I'd really love to see Fine take it. Hacks. Listen, you won last season. Relax, okay, buddy? Like, relax. Like, let's.
No, Hacks has got to go back to back. 7 times in a row, top 3.
I just want to keep seeing good games like this. Like, these 2 games have been crazy so far. I don't want to see Hacks die again. I don't want to see Feinberg die again. I want to see these players make crazy plays, push the pace, and let's get a game 5.
Because these are both runners who have absolutely pushed the tempo of not even the matches they play in speedrunning, but they have absolutely pushed the ceiling of speedrunning in general. Both of these players have been huge in terms of pushing speedrunning.
Well, we're gonna get a full analysis, but like, give us a second, okay? It's a tough job running production here. So,
Are we gonna get the Lewis Fulham mid-match analysis?
so far between Feinberg and Hacks.
Are we?
We're gonna head
Oh.
to Temple. I mean,
Yes.
Close to a home court, Parker. It's Feinberg on Temple. What do you think Hacks can do on that to kind of even the odds?
I don't think the home court advantage is that significant. Maybe like a mental thing. I mean,
Mhm.
players are playing like a lot of rank. I mean, I
Do you-
guess Hacks hasn't been playing.
Max, did you see who Infume's playing
I don't
tomorrow?
really know. What I am interested in is, has anybody won playoffs back to back?
No, never happened.
No, right? It's always been like
Duke has won
flip-flopping.
5 and 7, and Loki has won 2, 4, and 6.
Okay. So if Hacks wins this, that would be the first time back to back repeating. We'll see if
Yeah,
he can do it.
Infume is playing
we
beef
got
salad.
ways to go. He's gotta get past
I was waiting for you to look it up. Yeah, Infume's playing beef salad, which is also just an insanely stacked matchup. It's one of those things where like Hacks being lower ranked and beef salad being lower ranked, these are players who would normally be high ranked, right? Lewis Fulham.
Let us look at those first two seeds.
All right, let us.
Feinberg versus Hacks. And I think the first seed was really summed up by just one simple moment. And that moment, of course, came in the very first few minutes of the seed, whereby Hacking Noises was running up the Bastion and unfortunately did take a very early death. Piglin right there, trying to block behind, unfortunately not able to get past them while staying alive. Takes a death just by the fact there was two angry sword pigs there and decided not to go above here, which is something that I was kind of surprised to see. Rather than
I don't know, like
top terrain after he had already blocked these guys off here, taking the top terrain, going around the Bastion and looting the chest above. Instead, we decided to kind of double back after regenning for just a second and try and build up and through to get to our chests. This really ended up not being the best play, obviously taking the death to Sword Piglins, going to cause him to die. Now, one thing in that last seed, however, was I know that the commentators were very perplexed as to how Feinberg was able to make back so much of the time in that seed. Obviously, very difficult for just two people to be looking at two screens at once, trying to take in all that information. That's what I'm here for. Hey, the British guy has to do something in the commentary for every single esport. So, let me talk about exactly how Feinberg was able to make back some of that time. Notice mostly on Feinberg's screen here, he hangs a pearl towards the spawner that he notices in this direction. And then as soon as that pearl is hung, he's heading towards the spawner over here. Luckily, runs into one extra stray, but by coming up to the spawner on his left here, he's able to force spawn the first cycle on this blaze spawner. Getting those two blazes allowed him to take advantage from Hacks, who was already on 3 blaze rods here, up to the point where when when Hacks was blinding, Feinberg is already at 5. Now, that gave him a lot of comeback potential. However, given the fact that Hacks had already done his measuring split, it did end up that Fein was in the end second, did make it to the stronghold behind Hacks. And looking at Hacks' 0, it was a little bit of a close one. This first explosion here, as you can see,
the arrow missed.
Did not, in fact, hit the dragon. The arrow goes underneath the dragon's hitboxes, goes pretty much straight through, does not hit the dragon. And that means, because it was a late bed, the dragon is going to fly very high here. Hacks waits for a whole 2 rotations, detonates this one early to bring the dragon's height back down to something that's more manageable. But the problem with that comes when he has low explosives remaining. And of course, he is able to get there with that amazing last 2 explosives, basically taking out half of the dragon's health with a really, really nice anchor. Of course, had the arrows preparing to do the chase down, but Hacks able to finish out seed number 2.
What an insane anchor, dude. That double wed was really clutch, but that last anchor as well was just insane.
If we get 5, it'll be an amazing cinema moment. But either way, I'm going to send you guys back to Korean Rec Rap right now so that we can see our next seed.
Thank you so much, Fulham. I mean, this has been quite the set so far, as we've seen 1-1, Feinberg and Hacks, two crowd favorites going up against each other. Parker, I'm putting you on the spot. I don't want to know who's winning this next game. Who's winning this set right now? Who's winning this set?
Why is Curry's camera like a second behind, but Parker's isn't?
I'll say Hacks. I'll be a Hacks fan.
Brave pick, really brave there. Going above and beyond for Hacks. Low seed, but I think
It feels like Curry's is off and Rekrap's isn't.
I kind of want Feinberg to win.
Oh yes, moment, yeah.
I also want Hacks to win.
Like why? Why is Curry right before?
I'm gonna pick Hacks. Game 5. It's gonna happen. We don't know game 5. That's what I'm excited about. But before we get there, Feinberg has to win this seed 3 on his
All right.
own. That's really what has to happen.
I mean, yeah, Feinberg should win Desert Temple. All things considered, it is his seed.
If Feinberg is gonna
But I think I don't know. It feels like Desert Temple is really hard to get a lot of variation on. Unlike Village and the Ocean Seeds, which they both banned.
Our game 5 is just going to be the most
But I'm really excited for this. Once again, this is my favorite matchup of the day. And I'm really excited to see how this one ends. I do think Feinberg will take this seed, though.
Crazy. I mean, Desert Temple, again, a seed type, obviously Feinberg's familiar with, but Hacks, you play these all the time in rank. Like, especially nowadays where every seed type is 20%. It's not like how it used to be where it was like, oh, Room Portal's 10, Desert's 5, or whatever it was. Like, these runners are all very comfortable playing these seed types. We're going to see that right now as we hop into this seed with both of them. Again,
oh, right here.
Ruined Portal as well. Did you see that?
No, I didn't, but I fully trust that there's one there.
Yeah.
This is going to be a fast Desert Temple seed. I mean, we're spawning on it. I didn't see any lava or water, but if there's lava and water, this could be, potential for Desert Temple world record seed,
Hey, you never know. Another diamond pickaxe, though. This is the...
Wow, is that 5 in a row?
It's actually been crazy how many...
Yo, Hacks.
We've seen so far.
They're insanely close right now, too.
Ruined Portal to the left. Hacks did see it. Feinberg sees it as well. Looks like the lava pool is pretty close to that as well.
Hacks playing here.
Wait to get the pressure plate back. Well, 3 obby, a bunch of iron. Kind of interesting.
Hacks, blow up these trees.
All the materials from this ruined go for the double tree here. I really like how Hacks is playing this overall compared to Feinberg. I think it's more linear of a situation for him.
I totally agree. Checking the Ruined Portal.
Oh,
faster.
Hacks messing around with some crafts there.
Once as opposed to Feinberg's twice to get 2 different trees. He's got his water already. Feinberg is at the Ruined Portal but doesn't have the water, so Hacks is going to be building his portal here.
Oh my god,
Careful.
that was crazy. That was crazy.
Careful. And Feinberg didn't see the same water that Hacks got. Gets another ghost bucket. So he's going to be behind here by about 10 seconds. This is not what you want if you're Feinberg. No,
if you're Feinberg, you don't want to be losing to your opponent. If you're Feinberg, you don't want to be behind one of the fastest players because it's going to be hard to catch up.
Playing off 13 rotten flesh, so we could see something where maybe one player goes for a hog, or maybe it just spawns in their path, and that can be a big difference maker.
Hacks using a lot of his wood there.
Decisions that they make if that situation is presented to him. Hoglin for Hacks decides not to go for it. Only down to 9 rotten flesh already.
I see the treasure bastion.
Entire seed, and this is not the most linear seed, Parker. Like, yeah, we saw the fort, but this treasure is far for Hacks. Let's use pretty much all the blocks. Hoglin for Feinberg as well. Gonna decide to not go for it as well, but has a little bit more rotten flesh.
Sorry.
Yeah, a little bit
Just
scary
a little
for Feinberg.
scary. I remember Hacks over that same section did a little bit of boating, but I think Feinberg has been taking this terrain a lot better. We're talking about decision making versus speed here. I think Feinberg was just a little bit more direct with.
Feinberg fell in the lava.
Oh no!
Feinberg fell in the lava. Oh my god.
This is the exact same thing that was pretty much reversed in game 1, right? Like pre-Bastion, Bastion death into. I mean, Hacks has a free line now. He's gonna realize in like 20 seconds. Wait a minute, why isn't Feinberg?
Feinberg fell. Oh no. Like I want Hacks to win, but like no.
Right now is I guess like it's a low food seed. Maybe you like.
It is a
we only
really
have
low food seed.
8 rotten flesh left. But I think somebody of Hax's caliber, who in the last playoffs I think played an entire seed without getting any food, beat Infume in grand finals. You know, he can handle the low food seeds. Oh, did he lose a gold block there?
I think he lost a gold block there. I mean, but it's treasure though, and with this lead, like you could just go bottom, you could do whatever. Like that's just so tough.
No,
Right?
it's,
not getting the block
and
off,
that's someone like Feinberg is gonna struggle with the mentals of that, right? Like
where we kind of gotta.
he gets tilted. Feinberg gets tilted.
I like the idea of like maybe the line is like I'm gonna spend time getting food and try and pearl really aggressively and like hope that Hax dies or something. Like maybe that's the line. Doesn't seem like that's what Fine's going for. It's hard to imagine what's going through his head in this moment, but a ton of obby on the side of Hax should be heading to the fort relatively soon. But again,
It's looking grim.
Really gonna come down to
but hey, there's still more seeds. Like even if Hax gets this win, Feinberg's gonna get the next pick. Ocean seeds are now available. You can choose a seed that Hax banned.
There's potential there to make up time.
You know?
I don't think he was really liking that line, so I don't think we're going to be seeing any crazy plays.
Hax with 3 fire res.
A mistake from Hax, I think here.
Yeah, I mean, maybe. Oh, this is a different fort, I think, for Hax, a completely different one that's closer. Very nice for him. Feinberg will probably see this as well, but again, we are down to 2 rotten flesh. We're on 6 hearts. No Hoglins in sight. It's gonna be weird. It's gonna be weird. I mean, obviously, again, like you said, these runners are used to playing for low food, but if there is a line for Feinberg to get back in, that is it. That's why I keep mentioning it. That is pretty much the only line for Feinberg to get back is something happens with Hax's food situation.
Yeah, it's gonna have to.
And that's the thing is like, yeah, I mean, Hax is on 2 rotten flesh, 1 rotten flesh now because he just ate.
Probably won't even hunger reset. He's on 7.5
fishing rod.
hearts. Did he actually make a fishing rod?
He
Yes,
made a fishing rod.
The
fishing rod
last
in the
10.
9 slot. Aura.
Oh yes.
Fishing rod tech.
I've never made a fishing rod in a speed run, and I feel like I should. I remember Mongi doing it.
Look
a playoff to go. Oh my gosh.
Oh my god, Hax!
It is really cool.
Fishing rod tech! Dude, Hax is task.
I'd like to imagine that Hax knows that he's ahead by like 3 minutes and was like, you know what? I'm pulling this out. Like,
You know what? Fishing rod play.
It's time to
Yeah,
play
like-
fishing rod. Like, let's try something here.
Yeah, like, that's the thing is like, Hax is just so far in the lead, like, he's just gonna, you know, he's gonna just get the rod out. Don't pay attention to that. He, yeah, fishing rod plays are amazing to watch. I love it when they craft a fishing rod mid-game. Seems like his cursor was a bit off there. Yeah, it's gonna throw another eye.
You know, you can even do like a boat fishing rod combo. Fishing rod the blaze into the boat be extra fancy.
Feinberg's still in the bastion.
We're gonna see a pre-craft 3-bed, 4 anchor. Should be very chill. Oh, look at that! Look at that crafting. Sorry, 3 anchor.
Yeah, I mean, it has 4 blazes here. Feinberg's still mining gold. The bridge out.
I mean, like people fail free zeros.
4 strays on the 4-way. Can just head to that if he needs to.
I don't know if I've ever
gets the
seen
pearl hang.
Feinberg's mouse movements are just so fast. I feel like he really wants to make up time here. I don't know what the line is.
And these are both very mechanically strong players. Like Feinberg is not a weak player. Tax monk.
With the most variance at top level play, it's a thing that can give the biggest upset, and we're gonna need that. The Hax is on 10 eyes here. Needs 1 more.
Still waiting on
Offhand fishing rod. Yo, look at him go. He's fishing rodding
He's
over
actually
his
farming.
staircase.
Dude.
Gets the rod. Leaving. Where are we going?
I mean, yeah, not often, but like it happens.
I remember in the
And like, if you're behind like this, like,
he tried to go for like a
what are you gonna do? Not have help, or like you're just Feinberg's really low there.
Yes,
with his Skelly. Scary.
But Feinberg, I mean, low health here, scary. He hasn't died again, but he's playing so aggressive. Like not even eating here. He's on 2 hearts.
Knows he has to if he's going to have any chance in this game. But that's the portal room for Hax. Is this fast enough where you're not going to go for 0? It doesn't really seem like it's Hax's MO, even if it was to not go for that. I think if this is even remotely hard, I think he'd still go for it. It'd have to be a ridiculous 0 for Hax to not force it here.
I think
you're
build
right.
up. But he did play really safe with that lava placement. You know, he didn't even jump into the lava and double stack.
And isn't going to go for it. So
He's not going.
we're gonna say the door is
Misplaced
open.
the anchor.
Doing? He's mining an anchor because he misplaced it and he charged it. So he's down to glowstone, but it doesn't really matter. This is weird though. I mean, he's not going to be able to get a great half bow off because of this. Could get a weird perch. And like, I mean, maybe this is the door or the crack in the door. How does the phrase go?
Maybe this is the door, is the crack in the door. If the trap door had a crack in the door, then this would be what Feinberg can slip through the door. Then, you know, like, this is what happens in this game.
Hacks here and find a hidden zero. I think it was overhang. Back, 497 or something.
Universal side set up with like 6 explosives. Maybe
Hax is doing whatever he wants.
Pretty good, and that's the perch. So unless Hax has forgotten how to do the most essential strategy in Minecraft speedrunning, it looks like Feinberg is going to be down 2-1 here. Clean explosives, and that'll do it. Hax
Alright.
winning on the Desert Temple seed, and is now 1.
I don't know if this is tech. The double anchor thing is kind of tech. No, Hax. Hax! Why?
I was staring at that anchor the whole time. I was like, finally, he's too nervous.
Dude, Hax, you can't.
Because it's so close, and then he freaking kills him.
I hate you, Hax. Why you gotta give everyone a heart attack like that?
He really likes doing that. He really does. I genuinely think it might be his favorite.
Why you gotta do that to us, man?
Every time you're commentating. It's so funny.
He does it because he knows he's in the second half, right? So he knows Parker is commentating, and he knows Rekrab hates it. He knows he knows it, and so he purposefully does it. And he knows we hate it, so he purposefully does it.
By the time he's finding that is tough.
It's tough, you know. I believe in the Feinberg mental though. I think there's still a chance he can win this next seed. It's not over. You know, it almost felt like that last match could have been it. But if Feinberg wins the next 2, he could beat Hax. You know, that's why we come here to watch.
Right? It is never over. It's not over until the final win, right? It's never over.
Always swing the other way. That's why we watch these things, because it's not.
It can swing both ways.
100%. I mean, we've seen way crazier upsets than Feinberg winning 2 games against Hacking Noises. We've seen, I mean, last season, #1 seed out immediately. Like, there's so many things that can happen. That's
Like,
the beauty of ranked. Like, all of these.
And that's the thing I like about MCSR right now. Like, it's so. I mean, there's obviously like better players than others. There's obviously like #1 rated players, but there's not big enough of a gap to make it like, oh, this person's for sure gonna win, or something can go so wrong. Like, we'll have like #1, #2 seed players just get insta drop, and not really because stuff happens, but because they just get outplayed sometimes.
A lot of people hoping for it, and we're gonna see what seed that's gonna be on. Feinberg taking us to another village. It's the seed he won. I very much understand why.
Smart play from Weinberg here. He won the village seed, so he's gonna choose another village.
Get Desert Temple out of there. We don't even care. He's not the AA player anymore. It doesn't matter. Let's go to village.
Yeah.
Let's go for this. Let's look for the blacksmith. And we'll see
I like this play from Weinberg.
with this pick.
Yeah, I think out of all the overworlds so far, he played. I think the village is the only overworld that he played better than Hax. I think he had slightly better routing. He did some like. I don't know how he made up time on the.
I think this is a smart play.
He lost time with the water.
There's not much to it. There doesn't need to be much to it, right? Oh, I'm down 2-1. I won the village seed, so I'm just gonna choose another village seed.
Excited. Feinberg needs to win this to go to a game 5.
Like, it's not saying I guarantee victory. It's saying like this is
how much he wants to show that he is still a top player.
simple. Yeah, simple but correct. Like, doesn't need to be reasoning behind it. Really. It's just like, oh, I won this. I have the highest win rate in this match on village, so I'm gonna choose village.
Another diamond pixie, Parker.
Oh my god.
Dude, we've had mostly diamond pixies.
Maybe it's just like all in my head, but I feel like we get streaks with like seeds. I remember the last time I played ranked, I think I got 5 or 6 Desert Temple seeds in a row. We got like, I think this is our 6th diamond pick in a row. That's kind of crazy, no?
It's crazy, yeah. And Hax didn't see this originally. Now, I don't know if this means like I do not think this means that we're gonna play for like the lava in the blacksmiths to complete the portal with the 6 obby. That would be pretty crazy, but maybe we do.
You know what's crazy though? We can make 2 buckets. You could drop the iron shovel. You could drop shears. You could drop the axe. There's a lot of things you could drop. And if there's no like lava pool, double buckets honestly might have been the play. I don't think Hax is opting for it either. He has the 4. He can make it though. No, he's not going for it. And there's the lava pool there. Sorry. I was just dreaming.
Well, that was a
of
cool line.
creative
I
solution.
appreciated the line. I respected a lot. But Firebird really taking control.
Massively in the lead.
Overworld.
This is really
Yeah, I think.
this is really good. This is what we want to see.
Yeah, I know. I saw that.
Gonna be
Yeah.
10 seconds ahead here.
As long as he doesn't mess up this portal.
Yeah, and this is huge.
Which I don't think he will.
Gravel is going to be a little bit awkward here for Hacks. Voting to it. Firebird already mined it, but doesn't have the flint just yet. Going to position himself to make sure he doesn't lose the flint in the lava. Get the lava bucket. And he's in early, but is it enough? Can we keep the lead? It's an open nether. You see the fort.
Booster.
100%.
And this terrain looks kind of awkward.
Not Feinberg. Hacks is several seconds.
You go up. I think Hacks is
several seconds behind.
As well. We saw the fortress. We kind of can envision in our head where these players are going to be purling, staying on top of the terrain here, maybe dropping. Oh, and this looks like beautiful terrain for Feinberg.
I really like this line from Fine. Hack's not too far behind. This looks like a that should
housing.
Be a housing, yeah. The way that the netherrack is cut off, it's a housing. We know where the fort is.
It's housing.
Already, thanks to the.
We haven't seen many stables, have we?
And this looks again. I mean, Feinberg, I think, made up even more time heading to this bastion, Parker.
I think you might be right, and there's not going to be any crazy difference in decisions leaving the bastion as well. I think it's pretty open, especially towards the bottom and the back, where I think
Hacks, that guy was already aggroed.
Way to go. So I don't think Hacks can really make up much time here. But we'll see. I remember Fine has talked about losing 10 or 15 seconds in housing, and he doesn't know why. So maybe there's a line where Hacks' mechanical pre-crafting and purling gives him an advantage here. But Feinberg's looking
kind of rooting for Fine.
Right now.
Kind of. I mean, I love both of these runners, right?
He needs this win.
Yeah, this is where Fine.
Like, I love both of these runners. Two of my favorite people to watch, just of all time.
He knows what he has to do, which is the most important thing. Inventory's looking a little bit rough right now, but we're crafting our second bed. We have everything we need to pretty much leave soon. We just need 5 more obby, a little more explosives, and the pearl trades. But these piglins will be done pretty quick. No pearl hangout, and Hacks is out. How is Hacks out? I looked away for 2 seconds. No, he's just pearl hanging. Oh my god.
Hacks is out.
Far, like really far for this pearl hang. And Feinberg's actually out.
Had to mine a little bit to get through that Blackstone, maybe.
That's fair. Like, I mean, I love Hacks. I do want him to go back to back.
In the fortress.
I don't know how much I love Hacks' pearl hang. Yeah, he missed the terrain. I don't think this was that good, Parker. I think Feinberg's in a great spot, but no.
Oh, look at this.
Hacks' second pearl was nuts.
Yeah, Hacks actually did make.
Oh my gosh, are they the same intersection?
It's going to depend on where the spawner is. Is that the spawner for Fine with 3 skeletons where the fort is, or the spawner? Was that the spawner?
Hope not. I don't.
Yeah.
I didn't see it, but it could have been, and that would be really bad. Fine running into a lot of strays, but he sees a spawner here, so he's going to be able to build. Hacks, meanwhile, still looking, still searching, scanning, trying to use his pie to find the fortress, maybe getting a spike there, running as fast as he can, but Feinberg is at the spawner.
I mean, every second that Hacks does not find the spawner is such an advantage for Feinberg. It cannot be understated how much this gives Feinberg an edge. But now Hacks has found it. He's
All right, Hacks
also
here.
got 2 strays along the way. It's a pretty good first place cycle. But something to note, Parker, is that there's a lot more mobs on the outside of like this little section where Hacks is, and that could cause problems leaving compared to Feinberg.
I think yes. 100%. We'll see if that changes.
Also, opening this here, he's getting shot by a skeleton. Has to waste a little bit of time here while the fire is clearing, and there's a big magma cube.
Yeah, not only do you have to kill the magma cube, but you got to kill all the little guys that it splits into.
You think Fine ties it up here? I think you're right. I think Hacks has got too much going on with the spawner.
It's still fairly close.
It's 5 to 3 rods, 5 to 4 rods.
Both on 4 rods. Wait, no, Fine is on 6 now. Fine is on 6.
Fine has all his rods.
Getting the pre-crafts down. I don't know if I don't think Hacks has done that yet. Builds a portal, is gonna blind. Doesn't have the pre-craft down. This is an aggressive play from Hacks, but it forces the pressure. Feinberg has no idea that Hacks hasn't pre-crafted yet. Might be thinking like, hey, how did I lose all this time? I was ahead. But actually, Feinberg still is ahead. Has to be confident in his own playstyle here. Gets the eye, has to measure. This is really
Oh my
close.
gosh, this is really
Says game 5 on
And if
script.
you're Hacks right now, you might even save the pre-crafting. I know there's clips of people pre-crafting entirely in the end. You can do that if it's really close and you really want to push the pace, which
We're
Hacks
okay.
needs to do because he's pearling here. Is he going to be pre-crafting in between his pearls? Fine is out. Hacks is catching up though. A blind lava pool. Fine taking some fall damage, trying to navigate around this basalt delta. Where are the coordinates? How close is he? Feinberg throwing another long pearl here.
Stronghold is really
Hack's
far.
messing up his crafting.
Pre-craft off now. Gets a gapple. I mean, this is a far stronghold. Like, Fine and Hacks have been going forever on this. Finally finds a spot to build. Again, it seems like Feinberg has kind of held this 10-15 second lead. We'll see.
Yeah.
He's in the stronghold at 6:45. We'll see what the time is for Hacks.
Surely sub 7,
An
right?
immediate good spike. That looks good now. Had to look the other way. A 4-way into a door, into the staircase. Is this it for Feinberg?
It's got to be here.
Yes,
and it is here, Curry.
And it is about a 15-second lead. Hacks in the stronghold at 7:02. He has a lot of room here. Does not have to hit a crazy zero. Has enough time. But Hacks is beelining to this portal room. Is the zero going to be hittable? It's far and it's back and it's weird with how many portals he has to throw. This is a tough zero. Feinberg has to hit this universal side 90 setup, maybe.
Come on.
90. Wait, what? Why height is yet? Oh my gosh.
Gets there.
Good work
This
from
is a
Feinberg.
hard zero.
Great damage there. He has plenty of beds. He should. Oh, wait. Are these his last two? Oh no.
Oh, has one more.
Did he
one
kill
more.
it? Oh my gosh.
Oh my god.
Beautiful zero from Fine. Way to pull that off. Oh my gosh, that was so close.
I know that the joke is like, oh, Feinberg zero, ha ha ha. That is an insanely hard zero that Feinberg hit. The offset, the explosives, the way he set it up. That is not easy. And Feinberg is going to take
Game 5. I mean, this is what we expected, right? These are two of the best runners in the world.
He lost time to that. Does he not have PTSD from killing the dragon first last season and still losing to Axe? I just don't understand these players winning celebrations, doing things that puts their lives on the line, and the times are. Sorry, I gotta calm down.
These are two of the best runners in the world, and honestly, I'm not surprised we went to a game 5.
15 seconds. He was okay. He was okay. But, I mean, the enter difference. From enter nether to enter end, Parker, 1 second. From enter nether to enter end. It was all that overworld. Feinberg beelining the
Yes, Hacks chooses last seed.
Blacksmith first.
Because he lost the
They found
seed.
Stronghold, or they were finding Stronghold at the same time, but Feinberg had those 2 extra rods, had the pre-crafts already at that point. And
If you're Hacks, what seed are you going with?
able to capitalize in any area. And we finally, for the first time for us in 2 seasons, get a game of 5, Parker. I'm amped. This is going to be awesome.
Yeah.
You know, if there's one game I want to see go to a game 5, it's this one. I want to see the rematch between Hacks and Feinberg. We had lots of people in this tournament say that was one of their favorite and most memorable moments is the close games between Hacks and Feinberg. Are we going to see it again? I mean, we're kind of building up to that storyline.
Yeah, I know. Like, I don't want to lose either one here.
I don't even know.
Like, I want Hacks to win because I love Hacks.
And then like
I actually just want both of them to win.
I don't know. I just don't even care because it's such a close and good game.
It's a
beyond
phenomenal
excited.
game. The 2 storylines really are just, does Feinberg still have it? Does he have it in the tank? Does he have, like, the Lightning McQueen Cars 3? Can he do it? Can he do it? Can Hacks repeat is the other storyline. Can he come in, do the only, like, be the only person to ever repeat? Like, there is a lot in just this, like, round of 16 match that is going to
This is going to be insane. I'm really, really excited for this game 5.
I'm very excited to see. I don't want to ice the runners. I don't want to do anything. What is this seed type going to be?
Ruin Portal.
Ooh.
I kind of forgot the Hacks can just do that, low-key.
I
kind
of forgot too. This definitely.
Yeah, it is.
Hacks, I think Hacks on Ruin Portals, low key, kind of deadly. That guy, a little bit fast. I don't know if anybody knows.
Hacks is a little bit fast on Ruin Portals. If there's one seed, because Hacks is insanely good at low food seeds. Feinberg is not as much, but Hacks is insane at low food seeds.
It actually might be sub 7 in ranked playoffs. Like, it is just this.
Can we get 2 sub 7s from Hacks in the same game?
Listen, if Feinberg wants to prove that he deserves this, this is the great way to do it. This is a great way to do it. Beat Hacks on his own turf,
100%.
come back from 2-1, lose Desert Temple and win the next 2. What a storyline. What a YouTube video it could be. but Hacks.
That's true. That's true. I guess if Fine wins this, we might get a YouTube video out of it. I'm
Look
a
at this,
YouTube
Parker.
guy.
It's a lava
What
one.
kinda-
They're not finishing this with obsidian unless there's 7
No.
obby in this chest. Nope.
Lots
but
of
no
G
food
carrots.
necessary.
I mean, a good amount of iron.
Okay, so it's not really a low food seed.
Question: we have one tree here. Look, I guess Fine is going to a different tree, maybe slightly more logs. Probably doesn't matter
water for
a
him.
whole ton. You did. That could be huge.
I see water for Fine. Hacks gets the crafts off. Digging out immediately. I mean, Hacks has to feel great about this situation. This is such a fast seed, even with the lava pool.
Dude, Hacks crafting is so fast.
That's huge. Not having to worry about food at all here is going to be great. Finishes the crafting of the boat, is going to be heading pretty much straight here.
No, yeah, like 6 golden carrots is insane.
Has to get the water. Feinberg a little bit closer and also grabbing a lot more wood compared to what Hacks did because he went to the farther tree. But Hacks is going to be entering earlier. We're going to see some cool ruin portal completion. To be honest with you, Parker, I don't know how up-to-date Fine is on something like this. So this could be different, a big difference here, and could be a huge advantage for Hacks. And it is. Feinberg going for the old school completion. This is a huge advantage for Hacks here.
And on top of that,
2 lavas ghosted. I don't know if you guys saw that. Feinberg had 2 different lavas ghosts there.
Because the seed is so linear, you're basically on the bastion. We've seen the fortress already.
Triple stables too. This
Look
is
at that.
fast, Parker. This is fast.
Yeah, you're right. Sometimes I just forget about the speed because they're so close. But you're entirely right. If this double triple hits, you could be in the fortress and low
Fine
3.
doesn't know the double triple yet because he didn't enter from like the same way that Hacks did.
Feinberg doesn't know it's double triple yet.
Might be even going for triple the gap here without even checking, wasting time checking these chests where the piglins could be trading. If you're a Feinberg believer, you got to be sweating right now. Feinberg getting this set up for the double triple. Hacks is in such a great spot right now, Parker. Like in such a great spot.
Yeah, you're entirely right. The only thing that could go majorly wrong is he doesn't get 20 obsidian. He has to go trade more blocks. I guess that really probably wouldn't matter either, though, because Feinberg is also doing double to triple. So he's not going to have an advantage on gold
And look
blocks.
at this,
Really
this
trying
pearl
to
hang
push the
from
pace.
Hacks is phenomenal. Like actually, like
That
a
was beautiful.
phenomenal textbook pearl hang from Hacks. In the driver's seat, just needs to make sure we get enough obsidian. 9 from that, more
And
in
it
this
should be
single.
fine.
We're
It
up to
should be
15.
Dude.
And Parker, this could be a sub
Yeah.
fortress for Hacks here.
Yeah.
This was a bucket completion ruin portal.
Yeah.
This last gold block to get one more pearl trade. We have everything else. A ton of explosives. Feinberg also going for a pretty nice pearl hang here, but it just doesn't really matter because Hacks is
And he
such
gets
a
the pearls.
lead right now.
And he's just on.
Sub 3 fort and really good materials. You have the 20 obby. He had like nearly 2 stacks of string, 2 stacks of pearls. I think he has a decent amount of fire
we're low on
res.
pearls. I think Parker. I think we're low on pearls.
He
We
got.
only have 1
I
stack.
thought he got an extra trade and he has 2 stacks. We'll see. We'll see next time he opens the video.
Oh,
Feinberg,
you're
look at
so
Feinberg, though.
right.
He has 2
and
stacks.
Feinberg's in the fort, and it is in the good part of the fort, but has to traverse to the spawner. Not on either runner screen yet, but Hacks does get the first run. Also has to waste time getting wood with Hoglins on him. Feinberg
And
also
Feinberg
killing
getting Feinberg strays.
Feinberg strays.
Feinberg strays, Parker. Actual Feinberg strays.
Actual Feinberg strays.
But while this is happening, Hacks has found
Sub 3 fort. Feinberg strays on a sub 3 fort.
In the lead here, it's just so powerful being at a spawner. Unless it's like 6 for 6 raids, you really can't rely on strays that much. And Fine's still looking for that spawner. Just now finds it, but it's going to be far behind in terms of pace. His inventory a lot more cluttered than Hacks, and Hacks with his mechanics. Look at his pre-crafting right now.
I mean,
Dude, Hacks, chill out.
Again, though, this is the third time that Hacks has gotten wood, but Feinberg messing up the placement of the bed is frustrating. The nerves on display for both runners. This is tough. Everything's on the line here. The portal for Hacks coming through. We only have 2 rods so far. Feinberg up to 4. I think this is, I mean,
Feinberg.
Hacks is ahead by
Feinberg strays.
Like maybe I'd say Hacks is ahead by 5 seconds.
This is a very close match, and they're both at the same spawner, right? So it should be similar decisions getting to second portal courts.
The eye for Hacks.
Oh my gosh,
up.
the dolphin.
Didn't mess it up, but the pearl does land. I thought the pearl missed the portal. That was taking
Wow.
so long to land. Line for Feinberg coming through. Again, ahead on 2 rods right now.
Yeah, like Hacks
Has
is.
the blazes to kill right now. And both of these will probably drop up to 5 rods. So still has to wait for one more completion cycle. Fine's line to stay in this game, Parker, is does he have to wait an extra cycle or were the strays enough to keep him in this? That's what it comes down to.
It is
Yeah, we
really,
saw
really
in,
stressful.
I think the other Ruin Portal seed.
Hacks Pearl hangs out.
It didn't
Can
work for him.
Feinberg
The
leave
strays
off? This
didn't
is the
work.
play. Can he
Oh my
leave off
gosh,
this?
can he? Can he? I don't think so. I think both of them not dropped.
No.
The Hacks can Hacks even leave off
Max
this?
is out.
Yes.
Oh!
The strays were not enough for Feinberg. Has to wait one more cycle, and it's a doozy. Has to wait like 15 seconds here. While all this time, Hacks heading to Cords still has a bunch of food, golden carrots, leaving close to Cords, I would imagine, and Fine can't do anything but wait.
Feinberg's waiting really long for these strays.
Oh my gosh, look at him shifting. That's gotta be so frustrating.
And there's the
having to
rod.
wait. And we're gonna need.
Oh, Hacks! Look at that reaction time to falling.
Train line than Hacks did, but it looks like they're going for a very similar play here. Actually, no. Feinberg cutting left. Hacks didn't do this, and Hacks has to dig to Cords. Feinberg still not digging. This is the line. Is this good enough? No. Down to a boat. And Hacks building
Yeah.
City in.
He needed some miracle terrain there to catch up. What we're hoping for now is the stronghold split to even out. Hacks is totally in the driver's split, but
Hacks
he
misses.
missed. Look, is this a
Has
full
to be
miss or
lower.
is this just below? It's got to be just below. There's no way Hacks misses in this high
No,
caliber
they have
of a
the
match.
same chords. They have the same chords. They
Okay.
have the same chords. So they
But
have
if Fine
to hit...
goes lower, maybe no, he's not going lower. He wants to push the pace.
Yeah.
I think
But
Fine is going to
this
miss
will still save him a
two.
little bit of time, but I don't think it's enough. I think Hacks is really in a good spot here, but it's Mineshaft, Parker. This is the first Mineshaft we've
Wow.
seen. Same miss that Hacks had, Fine has now. But where's the portal room? What spike are we getting? It comes down to
This looks kinda
potentially...
good, and it is.
It's good. It's quick as well. And Hacks is going to be entering the end ahead by a lot. Does not have to do
Come on, Hacks!
057. Feinberg just entering the stronghold now. Hacks Pearl clip good. It's a front zero. All Hacks has to do is hit a pretty standard zero.
Side setup.
On
He's on 1 heart, Curry. 1.5 hearts. Doing side setup. 95 after buried. He's going to have to push this. I think he can hit this, but I think he only has like 5 explosives.
Oh
Great
my God,
damage.
this damage is insane.
This is a hard rotation to get lots of damage on, though. Never
he's
mind.
just
Never
got
mind.
it.
He's just
He's
kind of
just
the
got
goat.
it. Wow.
Jesus Christ, Hacks!
In a crazy best of 5 set against Feinberg.
Those were some insane beds, dude.
It's not gonna matter. Tried to go
Oh, Fine
setup there. Hacks.
Wow.
died.
Had the time.
Feinberg died too.
Getting the zero, and that will be this set done. What a crazy.
That was an insane game 5. That was an insane. That was an insane series. That's why I love these two runners so much. That's why I was so excited for this series.
1 heart there. Pushing that setup. Oh my
Because these are just two of the most insanely skilled and most insanely entertaining runners right now. Because you have Feinberg, who's really like insanely fast. You saw him almost keeping up with Hacks. And you have someone who's insanely fast like Hacks, who just pushes everything. He was 1 heart going up for the zero cycle and didn't care.
Crazy on this side, and Hacks deciding so smartly to go for the lower zero setup, to not have to push it because he's ahead, and hits some crazy beds to clutch it out and win with another ridiculous time. 7:33 is absurd.
Yes, beautifully played. I think the biggest decision difference there was really just the overworld. I think just picking to go to those different trees, that was potentially the entire seed.
That was insane. That was an insane matchup. That's why I was the most excited for this one. Because these are just...
So crazy from...
Zero 1 heart is psycho behavior. Yeah, I mean, it's Hacks though. I mean... What do you not like what do you expect? Because you expect like how can you be surprised? Is like the type of thing like it's like any other runner you'd be like, oh my god, why are they doing that? And then Hacks does it and you're like, okay, Hacks.
What he has to say about it. Hacks.
Hacks interview incoming.
You know, you went to a game 5, you come out victorious. How are you feeling?
That felt good. That got the heart rate going. I can't lie. I was worried going into this playoffs. I already won. What if it's like boring, you know? But it's like I got the adrenaline going. The heart rate was up. Like, oh my god, I feel something. That was awesome. That was so much fun.
Oh my god. I mean, talk a little bit about obviously you won last season of playoffs. Going into the season, do you have like a different mindset? Do you feel like the monkey's off your back? Do you feel like the pressure to repeat? What was kind of going through your head throughout this seed? Or throughout this match?
No, I just thought it was funny that I died on the first seed. Like I've been doing this bit,
Funny.
this bit where it's like, no. I've been rage baiting my chat, and what I've been saying is it's like it's good to go down like 0-2 or like 1-2 in playoffs because it's like it's good for like the adrenaline, you know. It's like
Okay,
it's like
yeah,
normally
sure.
when you play ranked queue, it's like kind of boring. It's like it's another game, one game after another. But it's like when you're in playoffs, it's like
Hax says it's important to lose the first seed or the first two seeds.
I've been rage baiting my chat with that, and I just thought it was funny. That is low-key, that first bit, like I was thinking about it.
Dude,
and
yeah, like, but that's what it is, like
that was like a Ludwig
microdosing, Alex. But like,
Whoa. Don't stoop yourself that low. That's crazy. You're not that bad. That's fine.
and like the thing about that, Max, is like I would be too, but that's because Hax has played like 10,000 hours, right?
Parker, what do you?
It's because he's done it so like it's because he's been speedrunning so
How are
much.
you feeling with your potential matchup between EDCR and Steez? What are you thinking about that match? Are you scared of one player more than the other? You feeling confident going into it? Just general thoughts.
I'm expecting EDCR. I wouldn't be surprised if I got Steez, but I am expecting EDCR. I don't know. I just hope it'll be a fun match. Me and EDCR, I was expecting to play him last time in quarters, so I didn't get but I didn't get to play him last time. So I don't know. I hope if he makes it through, I hope we have a good match.
And that's what I love about Hax too, is every single time they ask him about a matchup, it's not like, oh, I felt like I was gonna win, or I think I'm gonna win, I think I'm gonna lose, I think I better like. He's never doing any of that. He's just like, oh, I just hope it's entertaining. I just hope it's fun. You know, that's what he's here for. He's here for the fun. He's not here. Like, obviously he wants to win. Obviously he would love to like go back to back in playoffs. But he's just trying to make it fun, and that's why I love Hax.
I don't know, just like I hope it's fun. I was really glad I got through LCQ because it's so bad. I have exams like after this weekend, so I'm so glad I got LCQ because otherwise I would have to prep for LCQ and then overlap study with my exams, and I'm so glad I only had to do like one. But I don't know. For this season, it's like I don't know. I just want more deep runs. Having more deep runs is really fun. I just want to try my best. Have some fun games. We'll see though. I don't know.
No, great. Parker, you got anything else?
No, I don't think so. Thanks for playing. Oh, the freaking anchor death, like in the fountain, just every single time. Every time he gets me. I thought for sure this match. I was like, okay, he's like got the 2 anchors here. Oh wait, he has 1 extra. Surely he doesn't use it. Surely he's like too stressed out. He's like box himself up. It's fine, and then he blows himself up anyways. I just.
I'm sorry.
Max, what do you think was the more impressive victory for you? Was it this Game 5 thriller, or was it beating him in the Bastion Vegetable masterclass that we watched beforehand?
Okay, I'm gonna be honest. The Bastion vegetable thing was really embarrassing because I'm pretty sure I lost in the vegetables. Like I only won to the Bastions, which was even more like I honestly don't even want to talk about that because I literally lost vegetables to Feinberg. It's like Cole Elo and I'm like Cole 1 and he's Cole 3. You know what I mean? Like.
Well, listen, thank you so much. I'm sure we'll have plenty more to show of you next weekend. Enjoy your rest for until then. Thanks for always putting on a show, and we'll see you very soon.
Thank you.
All right.
Amazing.
Everyone watching, what a great day of ranked games. We got
Dude, that was insane.
Fives, Parker. That's pretty good.
Yeah, no, a lot better than last.
Cold and vegetables, yeah. Hax is cold one in vegetables, but at least he's netherite 5 in speedrunning.
For anyone who's wondering the schedule, don't worry, I got you covered. Well, first let's take a look at the bracket. Well, this kind of works for both actually.
Aquacord versus Skycrab.
Going through the quarterfinals, we got Hax. We just saw Aquacord and Skycrab playing against each other. That I'm gonna be honest.
Dude, Aquacord versus NHB was the only non-Game 5. Feinberg, Hax, Silver Skycrab, and Blazemine Mungie all went to Game 5, but Aquacord 3-0'd NHB. So I think Skycrab's gonna have to really lock in. Aquacord's playing really confidently. 3-0. He did misread chords on the first seed of that, but yeah, EDCR versus Hax I feel like is gonna be a good match if EDCR wins. I do expect him to. HDMI cables versus Duke is gonna be an insanely good matchup.
And finally, we'll be closing out tomorrow's day with Nahan versus Loki.
And Nahan versus Loki is also gonna be a really good match. The 2 Steveskins going at it.
Matches that you personally are super excited about.
You know, as a fellow Steve skin, I know I don't have exactly the same skin. I have like the old school Steve. I'm rooting for the Nahan versus Loki match. I want to see some cinema there. I'm a big fan of Blazemind. I remember one of his runs coming onto my feed like 2 weeks ago. I was like, holy frick, this guy kind of be popping off. I'm a fan of Sky Crab. Seeing him come over from RSG, it's so exciting. Those are like a couple of my favorite matches.
Yeah, I mean it's been a great.
Can't wait for the
week.
yeah, dude. Tomorrow's stacked. Like ECR Steez, Infame Beef Salad, Nahan, Loki, and HML Cables Doog. That's an insanely stacked lineup, and I'm so excited.
With everything, us doing the commentary, Nerdy and Feinberg carrying the morning shift for us today. All the editors, TJ, Bendo, Lore, Lucky, Beetle, like so many incredible people doing all of the work. The refs today, we had Lore and Out of the Rain. Thank you so much to both of them. Roke's doing a lot of work.
It's gonna be so much fun. I'm so excited.
Themselves tomorrow. Just a bunch of incredible people put together an incredible show.
I love MCSR.
And we're so grateful to be a part of it. So
And like Minecraft speedrunning brought back Minecraft into content creation, I feel like.
all tomorrow. Truly hope you enjoyed today.
Cause like Alex, I think you mentioned it earlier. There was 50K viewers across all the broadcasts.
Bye bye.
Bye.
Bye bye.
Thanks for watching.
Yeah, there's like 57K across all. That's insane. Like, we're getting back to the age of Minecraft again. Like, this is insane. And it's going to keep growing, hopefully. Like, we're going to get more people. It's going to inspire more speedrunners. More people are going to push the skill ceiling. Because, like, Minecraft, the reason, like, why Minecraft in, like, another game that's kind of like it in that same way is, like, Rocket League, there doesn't need to be much changes to it, specifically in speedrunning. There's no really updates, right? It's because the players themselves are always pushing the skill ceiling. There doesn't need to be anything changed because the players are still discovering new things. The players are still pushing the game to its boundaries. So, and that's why MCSR keeps growing. Is because new people with new ways of thinking come up with new things, and it just keeps pushing it further and further. And people were like, every time there's a new record, people are like, "Oh, no one's gonna ever break that." Like that's what people said about the drip record. Is that like it was nigh unbeatable, and then Loki beats it, and then with Loki, people are like, "Oh my god, this is insanely fast. I don't think we've ever seen something like this fast." And then Skycrab goes on his pace to get the 617, or like what was gonna be like a sub 620 anyway, and he died. Like it just shows that there's still so much more to be discovered, and that's why it's still growing. That's why it's so popular. I love commentating this. I loved it. I mean, there were moments where my chat was kind of dry. There was no one here. It just ended. It just ended, Gray. Hacks versus Feinberg took it to game 5. Hacks won. But yeah, that was a lot of fun. I'm gonna get on MCSR, make a private room. If anyone wants to join me, I'll be around. Yeah, GG. Like, I'm so excited for tomorrow too. Like, it's Aquacord vs NHB is not live. It's done, but it's okay. I'm so excited. EDCR Steez to start us off, which is going to be an insanely good starting match. Then we're moving to Duke versus HDMI Cables, and then Infume versus B Salad, and then Nathan versus Loki to round us out. It's going to be so very good. I'm so excited. And then we have Saturday, January 17th. We have the quarterfinals, and then they've always done this where it's 4 games each day, and then next Sunday, January 18th, will be semis and grand finals in the third place match. I hope you all are just as excited as I am, which is not possible. So I'm gonna just cut you off right there. But I'm just really excited for this weekend and next weekend. Alex, when am I seeing you in playoffs? When is Alex in playoffs gonna happen? When is Gray in playoffs gonna happen? Alex playoffs. Dusk playoffs. No. No. Let's not talk about Dusk in playoffs. That's not Alex in playoffs. No, I got a lot to learn. I can't even zero cycle. Season 10 LCQ. I'm not gonna get any phase points. Like if I keep learning, if I keep growing in skill at the pace that I am, maybe you'll see me season 12. Maybe season 12, season 13 LCQ. Maybe if I keep expanding my skill set at the rate that I am right now, and I can just practice hard grind it, maybe season 12, season 13. That's it. That's the minimum. But otherwise, I hope you all enjoyed this stream. I certainly did. I'll be back at it tomorrow. I'll be back at it Saturday, Sunday next week. I mean, thank you, W chat. By the way, thank you all for stopping by and chatting and talking with me. And tomorrow, Saturday, Sunday next week, I have spots for co-casters are open. Like I don't want to just sit here and talk to my W playoffs. MCSR ranked, by the way. Go follow them on Twitch. This is a new account, right? New Twitch. Go follow them. Subscribe to their YouTube. 100% go follow them. But yeah, co-caster spot is open, right? We've got the Crayway rec rap. We have the Feinberg nerdy. I need my nerdy. I need my rec rap. My Curry. My Feinberg. Like I need my duo. All right. That's gonna be the end of this stream. I'll be back at it tomorrow, like I said, Saturday, Sunday, 17th and 18th. Make sure to check that out. And then, yeah, I mean, once again, I'll be probably in someone's call, just grinding speedrunning. So, if you want to join me in call, if you want to join me in speedrunning, I'll be around. Bye bye. Hope you all enjoy.